Hello, hello, my little squids and octolings. We are here with the LSL Invitational number 4. I am Topic. I'm joined by Inkiri. And Inkiri, how you feeling today?
Hello guys, I'm feeling very good to commentate this. As you said, Little Squid League Invitational 4, also the Little Squid League number 39. And we are here for the group phase with round 1 that will see oppose Kiwi Ice Cream against Wave Illusions.
Yes, for this invitational, there are some restrictions. There's only one Zuka per team, one Crab per team, one Cooler per team, and to everyone's grace, there is no pencil allowed. There's no pencil, there's no leader, and there's no Kraken on Clan Blitz. So kind of mitigate some of the more annoying factors of the meta a little bit.
Yeah, we've seen those weapons being played a lot. And I mean, it can be nice to see a tournament without them. So let's see how each team adapts to it and how they manage to build comps around those regulations.
Yeah, let's see how they will. In our first match is going to be Rainmaker Undertow. Inkiri, how you feeling about this map mode?
I mean, Undertow, as a backliner, I don't like this map because that's just how it is. But I mean, to me, it's a very solid map competitive wise. You just have to be careful to any flanks that can happen and to all the different paths that the teams can take in order to take the lead, take the checkpoint, etc. So yeah, a lot of actions can be done here. So be careful about this.
Yeah, especially well, I'm a bucket player. I play a lot of buckets and blasters, so I love this map.
Yeah.
Just being able to go over the snipe area, being able to shark under the grates, being able to just watch when they spawn in and be able to just be like a carbon for a second. I think it's great. But in my opinion, I feel like Undertow is like the best, one of the better Rainmaker maps in the game
Yeah,
because
it
like
certainly is.
it's so varied. I believe there's like 3 different ways you can go. You can go on that far left side all the way around. You can go on the grates that gives a little bit of cover. You can go, I believe the ramp is there, or I believe the ramp is there in mid on Rainmaker. You might not want to quote me on that because I'm not 100% sure. And then you have the far
Far
right
right,
flank. Yeah, the
far
far
right
right
path. Yeah.
for like very, very quick pushes. So I feel like this kind of harkens back to like Splatoon 2's maps and how they kind of worked for Rainmaker a bit better.
Yeah, that's true. Also, I mean, it's a very solid map, as you said, but you still have some specials that are very strong on this one. The first that come in my mind are Jets and Vacuum, because of course you
Yeah.
have very narrow areas, so some AOEs are very good on this one.
Yeah, like you said, a vacuum, especially. I feel like I deal with this a lot as a backliner. I'm probably sure you've had this happen a couple of times, where you have the whole team set up on that left side. You get the checkpoint, and the vacuum there is just super annoying.
Super
Since you
annoying,
either
but
you just have to fill it up quickly, or you just like let them get to like 10 unopposed.
yeah, but you still have a lot of ways to defend on that map. Even though the attacking team goes on the left, you have like some snipe points where you can shoot over them. You can go around the grid to have a bit of a flank, things like that.
Yeah, of
So
course.
easy to push, but also easy to defend.
Yeah, I feel like the biggest part of defense here is the mid flank. The mid flank is very, very popular, but let's see how these teams will adapt to it as we are starting with the first game of our LSL Invitational. As we do see an edit and a brush. Ooh, okay, very, very interesting comp
Very
here.
interesting, the brush. I don't see it a lot on my side, but it's definitely very cool to see. And um, already on the pop, getting some good kills here. Be careful with good spire shots here by Spoon. Be careful of those killer whales, and it seems good for Kiwi Ice Cream. They have the mid, they have the turf, and they're going for the Rainmaker.
Yeah, they are going to pick up that Rainmaker. The Charger gets a really, really nice snipe. However, they are going to be able to force back. But oh, there it is. Talk about that back being used as it should be, protecting the teammates. And that's a quick wipeout for Wave Illusions, and not a really a push for Kiwi Ice Cream, as Wave Illusions defense was just really good at holding them in mid, not allowing them to go. As Wave Illusions, they do get all the way to 62. However, they are going to go 3 down here, and Kiwi Ice Cream has a chance to respond.
Yeah, Kiwi Ice Cream answering instantly on the left side, maybe getting to the checkpoint. No, Kiwi was there, but getting punished instantly. Be careful, because there is the shooter here getting some nice kills. -3, -4, I think.
Yeah,
Can
that
we
was
breathe a bit?
Yeah, this is Splatoon. You're not able to breathe. Yeah, but Leo, nice job. Just finding the vulnerabilities in the team, finding those holes, and just exploiting them to the best of their abilities. And now Wave Illusions has the chance to continue to build upon their lead. As you see, Kiwi Ice Cream, they did get close. However, they were not able to take the lead here. And now Wave Illusions can just sit back a little bit. It looks like they are going to be pressured by the whale. However, not a lot of follow-up from Kiwi Ice Cream as Kiki on they have a straight shot, but the Blob Lobber is there to shut that down before it begins.
Yeah, he was just trying, I think, to take some time, because their teammates were down, I think, -2, so it was important to cool down things a bit and not let Kiwi Ice Cream push more.
Yeah, but it looks like Kiwi Ice Cream is gonna have a chance to respawn here, as we see here, the Stamper is just trying to keep pain up. It is gonna work for a little bit, but the Zuka from Leo is not able to get it. But the Brush Flank doing what Brush weapons do all the time and just appear out of nowhere. They are gonna get the kill, staying alive a little bit longer. It gives chance for the edit to jump in. However, they are not gonna be able to get an extra kill off of that. And now we're back into a kind of neutral state for this match, and with about 2 minutes left, it feels like both teams had a chance to win this game.
Yeah, both teams really have a chance, as you said. Be careful, yep, the Blob Lobber getting killed. There is -2, the rain is up, but he won't stop anything. Careful of that Duka here.
Ooh, it's just the Rainmaker.
The Rainmaker is down, getting followed by the killer whales, the Brush, and the shooter, making a stop at this push. Keeping the lead, but not by much, only 9 points.
Yeah, it's been this is a really, really close game, and what I like to see out of Kiwi Ice Cream right now is that they're doing a really good job at separating the team of Wave Illusions and picking them off one by one. But as I say that, Wave Illusions is going to do the exact same thing, as they have a chance to break the checkpoint. But it looks like the cavalry for Kiwi Ice Cream is going to be able to come back. The Zip is now trying to call the distraction. It is going to work on 2 of them. However, they are going to get punished for that, and the Rainmaker is reset in mid, and now we're back to a 3v3 situation, but Wave Illusions does have Cooler at the ready.
Yeah, Cooler is ready, Vacuum is ready, so a big thing to push.
Oh, that's a Zuka.
That's a Zuka, that's a whale.
That's another one.
It will be time to push for Kiwi Ice Cream. They need to make...
Oh, there it is.
They need to take...
There it is.
That's done. Lead by 2 points. Checkpoint is out. And now Wave Illusion has everything to be redone.
Yeah, Wave Illusions is now on their back foot with about 45 seconds left. However, they do get a wipeout on Kiwi Ice Cream. They're gonna have to go as soon as possible, get as much pain as possible. With about 35 seconds left, they are gonna go 3 down, unfortunately. But wait, looks like Wave Illusions is gonna have a chance to, try to build that, get that lead. But the Brush Flank is gonna work.
That Brush is dangerous here on the left side.
Yeah,
Swapping around and getting the kill. 20 seconds left. Last chance for Wave Illusion.
Yeah, the Brush doing a little bit of Microsoft painting, just swiping around everywhere. Kiwi Ice Cream has a chance to hold here. The Stamper tries to go for the Zuka. It's not gonna work. And now with the Rainmaker picked up, Wave Illusion is gonna have about 50 seconds left to get a really good push going. However, the Brush is there, and unfortunately they don't get the Rainmaker. But now that does take away the Zuka for Wave Illusion's final push here. Now they're gonna have about 40 to 35 seconds left before the Rainmaker is done. They're gonna have to try to get a pick or two. Possibly they're gonna need 2 picks to get something going. The Stamper does go down trying to force a kill here. It's not gonna work. The shot goes down trying to play some defense. It is gonna work. The Whale is out. The Rain is out. They got the Rainmaker stuck in the corner here. They're gonna keep going. They still gotta break through the checkpoint. The Brush
Ooh.
just sitting there on Snipe saying, I will bide my time. It's gonna work. Great job by Kiwi Ice Cream to come back and win this game.
Nice comeback here. Like, we didn't have a lot of push. Like, I think 3 push only. All the game was just keeping the neutral position, keeping the defenses clean, and making sure the opposing team doesn't break too much in the defense. And that was played maybe solely on the defensive side.
Yeah, it was a very defensive game. I think for a majority of the game, I think it took about I want to say like a minute 30 to 2 minutes where neither team has gotten the checkpoint. So
Yeah.
for a majority of the game, it was just a really, really nice back and forth where any wrong decision could snowball. And as you saw right there, Kiwi Ice Cream took their chance and they were able to take the win.
Yeah, and I feel like also on the last push, Wave Illusion lost a bit of time. I saw like -1, -2 on Kiwi Ice Cream, and the Rainmaker was just trying to see if there was anybody left. What he definitely had to push because it was overtime.
Yeah, but let's see how Wave Illusions will adapt on our next map mode, Clan Blitz Robo Ramen. And I think it's a good map personally. It's not the
I
best, but it's pretty good.
I mean, I don't have a lot of experience on Robo Ramen as a player, as a commentator. I only see it played in zone because like the basket is very close to the spawn, so you have to be careful on how you push and when you're trying to push. You have to make a -4 and instantly push. If you wait too long, well, the defense is already there.
Yeah, I feel like with the spawn being so close to the with the basket being so close to enemy spawn, it does kind of make it way more risky to try to go for that like behind the behind the enemy lines kind of play, you know? Because that means if one person goes down, there's immediately one there, and they'll hold him, tease them, jump back. However, you do have to watch out because on the far right side there is a flank that leads, I believe, just under the enemy like spawn platform. So that's gonna be, I guess that'd be a very, very tough spot to watch.
Yeah, you have a lot of spots here to defend, but you also have a lot of spots where you can attack from the bottom of the map because you have those little bridges under the mid where you can definitely have some flanks going. So if you have any backliner on your side, make them watch every single bit of ink that shouldn't be there.
Yeah,
Otherwise, you can get flanked and -3 very easily.
yeah, because I feel like just like the name implies, ramen, it's kind of the mid section is kind of like a bowl where
Yep.
you have all this the inside, the lower parts like the outer ring, and
Mhm.
from any part of that outer ring you could like come up to mid. So I feel like watching like having a backliner watching that mid or the mid flanks is going to be like a really, really tough or really, really important position to hold.
Yeah, and definitely specials will be very important. I don't know yet what are the specials that could be very good. So of course no Kraken on this one,
Hmm.
but maybe comeback of a vacuum to follow the clam. And a lot of aggressiveness also. I think we can see some jets, some Zukas, maybe some crabs. Crabs are pretty good in this because the mid is pretty open, even though you have some flanks. If you have a crab sitting on the top on your spawn, you can just control a whole lot of the mid.
Yeah, but looks like we're not going to see any weapon changes. But Wave
Yep.
Illusions does go with the Octo Brush instead of the Stamper, so they're trying to play a bit more sneaky, other than like the kind of upfront in your face style of that brush. And there's already a
Already
kill
charged
off.
slot.
Yeah, because that you can get up, you can get up on that divider by the Grace. That's a really strong spot for Chargers, since they can basically reach the other side of mid, pretty easily with a lot of room to spare. As Wave Illusions is coming out really aggressive, they're coming out swinging. They got the cooler at 30. That's 3 down already for Kiwi
That's
Ice
three
Cream.
down.
And now
They have some clams. They have the power clam that's done. They have the vacuum ready. And they have something else. Oh, the brush getting nice
there's one.
vacuum though, getting a kill.
Yeah, that's one. Looks like Kiwi Ice Cream is going to have a really good job of responding here from Wave Illusion's immediate punch to the gut. But looks like Kiwi Ice Cream is trying to find their footing. It's not going to work, as Wave Illusions is 3 up again. They're already aggressing by the basket. That's another one spawning in for Kiwi Ice Cream. They didn't get the kill. The Charger still has the ball. Now it's just the Charger trying to score it.
Defense.
They
Oh,
do
still getting
score. They do score, but Kiwi Ice Cream did a great job of making sure there was no follow-up. Because a good rule of thumb here, especially on Clam Blitz, is you want to always get that first push under 60, so it takes at least 2 balls to, break the lead. But as I said, that Wave Illusions is already back in the wipeout on Kiwi Ice Cream.
Ooh, and the Zuka here making some good kills. -2 here by the V shot. They just lack some clams, and the push can be up. They need to. Oh, that's it. The clams are in. A second clam will be in. 50 points left. That's already half of the game done for Wave Illusion.
Yeah, they had a little bit of miscommunication with the clam economy, but now that they just came out and said, you know what, we're gonna keep up. They're gonna keep our foot on the pedal, and it's working out in their favor. As Kiwi Ice Cream has kind of been stuck in their base for a majority of the game, because they have to watch the flanks. They have to watch underneath on the left side. They have to watch that right side flank. And Wave Illusions again has a cooler up, and now Kiwi Ice Cream has a chance. The Brush is trying to kind of flank behind them. It is going to work. They're going to get 1 kill. It's a 1-for-1 trade as the edit does go down. The Zuka for Kiwi Ice Cream does come out. The whale is out. And Kiwi Ice Cream is trying to find their footing. Looks like it is going to work for the time being.
Yeah, and now Kiwi Ice Cream can take the mid, but Wave Illusion is already there. Kiwi Ice Cream, sorry, didn't take the chance to have a bit of a position advantage here. And so it's already playing against them, getting killed a bit. But yeah, we're just back in neutral position, getting some clams, getting some specials ready. That's important to push.
Yeah, I feel like for Kiwi. Oh, there's one specials in action.
That's special.
Yeah, the Zipcaster does get a double kill, and now Wave Illusions is again pushing up, trying to be aggressive. However, the Charger gets punished for pushing up a little bit too far. And now Kiwi Ice Cream again, they're backed up. Wave Illusions is doing a really good job of just keeping up the aggression. It's working. They know what they're doing. They're making sure that Kiwi Ice Cream cannot group together. It is gonna work. Looks like Kiwi Ice Cream is going to group together for the moment. Azuka is at the ready. They are going to pop it. They don't manage to pick up a kill with it. The edit's going on the aggressive. They are going to find one. However, Wave Illusion is going to punish them from mid.
I mean, Wave Illusion can't be punished. They're absolutely everywhere. Kiwi Ice Cream can't focus on one side because there are always some other people of Wave Illusion on the other side, getting ready to get some kills. And already you can see -1, maybe -2. The vacuum is gone, and 1 minute left. It's not a lot to get 50 points.
Yeah, wait, Kiwi Ice Cream, they're gonna have to try to stall out or to be really aggressive against Wave Illusions, as they have less than about 45 seconds to get a push down to 49. However, it's like the Charger is going to be able to shut down the Brush kind of flank. The shot being aggressive is not going to work. However, with the power of Cooler, to be back in like 2 seconds. And now Kiwi Ice Cream is able to pick a little bit of space. However, Wave Illusions is back and ready to defend. The Cooler is out. This will probably be their last chance to get at least 2 or 3 picks and get a push going.
Yeah, maybe, but I mean, there's -2 for each team, some kills. The Zipcaster is out. some good kills. Maybe
Oh, that's
time for
three
Wave
down.
Illusion to close the game out because Kiwi Ice Cream can't come back. They don't have any clam. The V-Shot is alone in the spawn, and that will be a game for Wave Illusions.
Yeah, Wave Illusions, they adapted very, very well. They came out swinging. They said we're not losing this set. We may be down 0-1, but guess what? We're coming back. And that's exactly what they did. For the first like 30 seconds, the map was just covered in blue. That shit shows that Wave Illusions, they knew what they were doing.
Yeah, they absolutely knew what they were doing. And again, that game was about defense because Wave Illusion got too early push that got them to 50 points, and after that, it's just about defending, about not letting Kiwi Ice Cream make any moves, and the defense of Wave Illusion was based on movement. They moved a lot during this game.
Yeah, they had really, really good rotations as I don't think Kiwi Ice Cream scored a single power clam.
They
So that
didn't.
just they did not. So that just goes to show that Wave Illusions they have their game plan of if we play our way, if we keep up this aggression, if we keep our rotations, if we match our rotations with theirs, they can't score on us, and they proved it.
Yeah, absolutely. And let's take a quick look at what's going on next for the final game of this Play All 3. It will be a tower control on ship-shaped cargo company. Yeah, pretty solid map. We see it often, I guess.
Yeah,
And yeah, again, a map that's very good. I mean, for range, it's very good. But you also have to be careful because, again, flanks, again, there are grids that can be dangerous.
yeah, a very popular way to open, from what I see, is you send someone on the left grates to try to take a surprise,
Mhm.
take a surprise splat. Because what a lot of teams will do, they will send at least one or two players there to kind of set up in case of a defense or set up in case of like a very aggressive push. However, if you get like the right weapon. Now I play blasters. I play blasters. I play sloshers. I like the weapons. You know what? And what I feel like they kind of thrive on this map. Like you said, range blaster thrives because you just gotta take a lot of space, and they just gotta respect you. There's not a lot. They don't have like a lot of movement options. They can't really move out anywhere. So they just have to respect you and just back away.
Yeah, because the map is very open. So if you have range, you're good, and especially if you have a range blaster, if you keep your range up, it's gonna be so easy to take out people, or just do not let them move as they want to.
Okay, looks like we're gonna see a fire fin for both teams and the wiper. Okay, so a bit instead of using the vac to try to take space, they said, you know what, we're gonna be more aggressive and use the strikes. It looks like they both charge their darts, using a little bit of special charge to get those strikes a little bit quicker.
Yeah, especially in tower control, strikes are very good to take out the tower, and already -3 here for Wave Illusion, but they're down 2. It will be hard, but they still try to push. We got here a little bit of a shock by the brush.
Oh, the
brush
brush.
taking out maybe
The brush.
one kill on Spoon here. Spoon running for their life.
They're gonna run away just fast enough to survive the brush attack, but the hammer punishes the strikes from the octo shot. That's a double kill for the wiper, and now Wave Blues just keep their push going and probably break that first checkpoint.
Yeah, maybe first checkpoint. They're going for it. 70 points left, and
That's two
it
down.
keeps going with some kills here.
Yeah, that's 2 down for Kiwi Ice Cream. And it looks like Wave Blues is doing what they did last game and just keeping up their aggression as it is working. They do have a stamp and Spark Strikes at the ready. The Zuka is also there. That's again 2 down for Kiwi Ice Cream. Wave Illusions has been playing really solid this game as they've broken the last checkpoint.
They've broken the last checkpoint, and they're going for the KO maybe.
Oh,
-2.
it's just the
Only
charger.
one on the tower, keeping them from KO.
Ah.
And Wave Illusion breathing through Kiwi Ice Cream's defense on that game.
That was like a minute, right? That was like less. That had to be less than a minute. There's no way, because Wave Illusions, they just kind of ran. They just kind of like said, you know what? We're done playing games. Let's just end this right now, and they are gonna end it with a 2-1 victory over Kiwi Ice Cream. Great job by both teams. The Wave Illusions at the end, just really nice game.
Yeah, really nice game. And both teams played very well in this very set. Kiwi Ice Cream had an amazing first game. Wave Illusion reacted in game 2 and just in game 3. It was just, no, it's our game, our set. Leave it to us.
Yeah, let's see if they'll be able to continue that later on. But yeah, Kiwi Ice Cream, they did do well. But I feel like they just kind of got overwhelmed for the most part in those next two games, because like the first game they were able to they were to keep it mostly neutral for the most part. You know, they didn't let them score too much. But at game two, when Wave Illusions adjusted, Kiwi Ice Cream just didn't account for it. Same for game three. So they did play well. It's just Wave Illusions just did a little better.
Yeah, they did a lot better. And I mean, again, the key on that game was the movement. Wave Illusion didn't stop moving the whole game. And it was just win by that because Kiwi Ice Cream couldn't know where the whole roster of Wave Illusions were. So it just had to defend against this, and the specials were put in the right time every time.
Yeah, I agree. Now, while we wait for our next set to start, I just want to talk about a little about the whole restrictions thing. So,
Yeah.
as most people know on Twitter, the Splatoon tournament organizers guild released what was it, a survey about, I won't say a week, yeah, about a week ago, talking about the concept of different bans and restrictions. And Ingrid, how do you just feel about weapon bans and restrictions in general? Do you feel like there's something that you feel like that shouldn't be restricted or should be restricted?
No, to me it's there shouldn't be any restriction on what to play in competitive Splatoon. I reckon the meta can be a bit boring from time to time, like always seeing Pencil with Cooler, always seeing V shots and Machine with Zukas. But I mean, to me, a community and a metagame evolves by finding solutions to those types of problematics. So banning the strong option is not the solution. I mean, to me, the only thing that should be banned is something that is way too strong and it can't be counted. And even like we were talking about Kraken on Clamblitz, it can be counted. Like if you do a Kraken push, okay, you got 1, 2, 3 power clamps, that's it. You can't continue the push. And even like Cooler or Zuka, you have counterplays to it. We just need to develop them.
Yeah, I know we were talking about this a little, before the stream started, and how Kraken on Tower, not Kraken on Tower, Kraken on Clamblitz, I feel like it could be used more as like a tertiary option, in that a
Yeah.
team shouldn't rely on it. Because if they rely on it, then most of the time it will be shut down because it just won't work.
Yeah, and so you have way more ways to build a push around other specials like ink strikes, like vacuum, like jet. Some specials that will do a lot of kills that will have an impact, rather than just going for a kraken, waiting under the basket, waiting that your teammates super jump on you. That's all you can do with a kraken. Okay, you can get like 1, 2 kills sometimes. It won't go as far as a very well built push with some good specials.
Yeah, and I think the one I'd be most willing to, hear out with like restriction or bans is like Trizuka, mainly because it's like I feel like the maybe like no duplicate Trizukas like what we have right now, because it can be like just you can avoid taking a lot of damage. I think the outside hit does 60 damage. I want to say it said it's 60 or 50. I forgot, but they changed it to.
That's 60, I think. It was
60? Okay.
40 before a patch. Now it's 60.
Okay. So I feel like I'd be willing to hear that one out because being killed while not getting hit by like the main force of the Trizuka and just being hit by like two random Trizuka shots, yeah, that's a little insane. But for the most part, I feel like there shouldn't be any. I agree with like restrictions on certain things, not bans, if that makes sense.
Yeah, and even the restrictions, like, do people remember what happened in the early meta? We had always minimum, and I say minimum, 2 crabs per compositions. Were they banned? No.
Oh, well, it looks like we won't have any time as we're getting
Yep.
into our next match, which is the Whiprays versus Origami Dragons. And it looks like we're playing zones on Mako Mart, and we do see a range blaster. You know what? I like range blaster. I rock with Whiprays just for the range blaster.
Yeah, Range Blaster is out and Ballpoint is out, coming back because there's no pencil to overshadow it. And yeah, this will be about making as much jets as possible, making tough, because a thing that people tends to forget is that Ballpoint tough as hell.
Yeah, it's a very it turfs so much. But by the way, there's a lot of fighting as Whiprays is gonna take zone for the moment. As the crab did manage to get a pick or two, I believe, on the other splash onto the Origami Dragons. And Whiprays is playing really aggressive, and it's gonna work. The Tri-Slosher doing what they do and just sitting under a ledge trying to get a pick like a carbon. It's not gonna work as they do jump out with the cooler help. And now Origami Dragon is initiating their counter push. It is going to work as they do take zone. However, the range blaster is going to pressure the splash. It is going to work. They are going to distract two of them. However, they are going to stay alive a little bit longer. It's not going to work. And now Origami Dragons has a chance to hold this zone for a little bit longer.
Yeah, they definitely can. And now the crab is out, making some good kills. Nice kill here on Fish by Danny. Danny following here, but getting punished by the Tri-Slosher here on the top right. But it's alone. They're -2 for the Whiprays. And yeah, Origami is going to grab the lead. And they will just extend it past Whiprays points.
Yeah, Origami Dragons, they are going to extend the lead just a little bit longer. The shot does go down. That's 2 down for Origami Dragons. Whiprays have the chance to respond. They are going to respond as now it's only these the zap for Origami Dragons as they do manage to keep their cooler in time for a counter push. Let's see how Whiprays responds to the potential push of a crab and the inkjet.
Yeah, let's see how it happens. The crab is again out to cover the Ballpoint on the top right. But yeah, our Origami Dragons just having a lot of problems getting out, getting kills here. The jet by the range blasters is -2 for each team. And you can see the Gal, he's struggling to keep up, being alone against the crab, and the zone is back in the blue for Origami Dragons.
Yeah, they were able. Origami Dragons, they just worked around the range blaster because they knew the range blaster was going to sit there on that right-hand side, just be annoying. And they said, you know what, let's go left. And it worked. So now they have a chance to have their own hold. It's going to work. The crab is out. It does get canceled. The whale is out for Whiprays. They are going to get a pick. The inkjet is there. It's not going to pick up a kill. The Tri-Slosher gets another one. It's now time for The Tri-Slosher is going in. They get two. They get two. Origami Dragons, however, they are 2 down. It's just a splash for Whiprays. And Origami Dragons going to keep hold of zone. The crab is out trying to get a pick on this zap. It's not going to work. And with about 10 ticks left, Whiprays is going to have the zone neutralized.
Yeah, 8 ticks left, 5, 4, and there's
a wipeout. And that will be game for Origami Dragons.
Nice game. They held the zone for so long.
Yeah, it was just, even though the zone was painted, for the most part, it did get neutralized at the end with about 8 or 7 ticks left. But Origami Dragons just got the picks they needed and stood firm and got the win.
Yeah, that was a nice win. And this time, like, it's a totally opposed match to what we saw before. It's a lot of aggression there, not a lot of defense, but the team just tried to push and push and push over the other team. And I mean, it worked for Origami Dragon, but the Whiprays did a really good job too.
Yeah, let's see how they will respond as we go to Rainmaker Scourge. And I'm pretty sure everyone knows there's only one way to push on this map.
Yep.
Because
That's
the
true.
greats.
Rainmaker Scourge Gorge. I mean, you can still go on the left, but it's very risky, and so you'll only do it as a cheese push. Like if the whole defense is on the right, yeah, you can just go left, and they won't have time to answer to it.
Yeah, it takes. Yeah, if you want to go on the greats, you need a wipeout. So I expect either I expect either a really long stalemate trying to break through that first checkpoint, or the first checkpoint gets broken in the first 30 seconds. There's no in between at all.
Yeah, absolutely no. But I mean, again, it's a map that I don't particularly like because if you push beyond 20 points, I mean, you can almost say the game is won because it's really hard to get past those last 12, like those last 20 points. Because it's just a narrow gap you have to go through, and all the defense is around you.
Yeah, especially since with that narrow gap, you are on the low ground, so you're gonna have people shooting from above you, and we do see a Hydra from Whiprays going to try to counter the ballpoint with even more range, and let's see how that's gonna work out for them.
Yeah, and no composition change whatsoever for Origami Dragons. They stick to what has worked before. Going for the Rainmaker pop, and already the Hydra is here on the top right, putting Whiprays a bit alone there, -1, and it's time to push with the crab.
Oh, the crab gets the Hydra.
Yeah, crab gets the Hydra, but be careful of that Zuka. Oh,
Yeah,
on the bottom, nice kill by Fish, stopping the Rainmaker, but -3. It's time for Whiprays to answer to that little push. It's not a lot, so they won't have any hard time trying to get past it and get the lead.
Yeah, the only thing in their way is gonna be that ballpoint, as the ballpoint is doing a really good job of just keeping the Rainmaker in mid. That's 2 down for Whiprays. The Hydra is on the grade, trying to take a really aggressive position. This one worked a little bit to try to keep them compressed, but the Jet is out for Origami Dragons. The Hydra is there shooting at it. They do get one, however they do go down. The Rainmaker is trapped between 2 people. It is gonna work, and that's gonna be without even getting any points. Origami Dragons did a really good defense.
Yeah, very nice defense, and already getting the specials out to get some kills. The Rainmaker is going for the right checkpoint. The wall is there to block out a bit of the push, but the Hydra will have a hard time getting killed. Tri-Slasher is alone here on the top left, and yeah, they will just go for the checkpoint, but be careful, yes! Syzygia, amazing at the last second to stop that Rainmaker.
Yeah, the Origami Dragons had a really nice push there, but the Whiprays were able to play a bit of defense with a really clutch Suke kill. However, it looks like Origami Dragons is going to try to just kind of force this checkpoint. However, it might work. The Jet is out. There's a Booyah Bomb. Looks like Whiprays' defense is going to be successful, as that's 2 down for Origami Dragons.
2 down, but there's also a kill on Whiprays' composition. Careful on that left side, there's the Splasher-matic. Yeah, Vito getting killed, and now time to push for Whiprays maybe. Be careful again of that ballpoint holding them back. But no specials to defend for Origami Dragons. Oh yeah, they got the Zuka, but they have a hard time pushing Whiprays.
Yeah, it's because that ballpoint is keep them suppressed, and the crab. The 52 is pushing up against the crab. You're stuck in the corner. They are forced to jump out, and Origami's defense is really, really nice here, especially against the Hydra with that kind of range that it provides. It makes it hard to kind of push, but they're able to work around it instead of trying to go right through it, and it's gonna work out in their favor. However, Whiprays does pick up the Rainmaker, but without a minute 50 left, they only have a push to 99, and
Again,
Bazooka just
Syzygia
shuts down another push.
instantly, like, they couldn't even go past 99 points. They were getting killed by that Zuka. Nicely done. And now pushing a bit, trying to get to the checkpoint. The ballpoint is still out. Be careful of that top left. Be careful.
Oh, that's
my
three down. That's a
amazing
wipe.
wipeout. That's a wipeout for Whiprays. That's what they've been waiting for the whole game. And with 1 minute left,
Oh, they're just gonna run it.
Going in.
They're just gonna run it. They're gonna run it. It's gonna work. They get all the way to 27. What a push! And not to mention, Origami Dragons don't have the checkpoint, so Whiprays has a really nice chance to just respawn and regroup. The Tri-Saucer does manage to get a kill there to try to slow it down a little bit.
Yeah, and now everything again has to be redone for Origami Dragon. They got a nice push in the beginning, but that's definitely not enough. Now that Whiprays got past the 30 points left, Zukas are out. Rainmaker is trying to hold down a bit, but you need to go forward. But again, Zuka in defense. Will it hold the Booyah?
The Booyah bombs keeping them back with they only have 20 seconds left.
Yeah, and I mean, Whiprays defense is a bit strange because they don't try to kill the Rainmaker, they just try to hold him back.
Yeah, because that's all they really need to do right now.
Yep.
Since they only have about 5 seconds left, Origami Dragons has to pick up the Rainmaker. However, the Hydra's over there.
No, he didn't!
They didn't pick it up in time. A little bit of a misplay there, and Origami Dragons will drop the game, and we will move on to game 3.
And again, a 1-to-1 situation for the game 3.
Also, I wanna shout out the shot on Origami Dragons.
Yeah.
That was clutch. They had like 4 clutch Sukas to stop the Rainmaker. So
really made it.
Whatever their name is, or I forgot what tag they were. Whatever. Shout out, because that was clutch. I'm gonna say that was really clutch.
Yeah, that was a very, very clutch. And also, I want to shout out a bit Origami Dragon, because it's their 18th Little Squid League participation. It's their 18th time here.
Okay, you got a little bit of experience on their side. Yeah. Well, let's see if that's gonna help them out as we move on to Game 3, Clan Blitz Museum. One of the most common map modes in Splatoon 3 comp, but it's still good. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I'm okay. It's not an excellent map. Like, it's not a map that would always provide amazing fights, a lot of aggressivity or a lot of passivity. I mean, it's a solid map, pretty good for aggressiveness, pretty good for defensiveness. I mean, it's alright. It makes the job every time, and that's why you see it in every Clan Blitz map pool.
Yeah, I think it's just really balanced. You do have you could have really strong defense. You have the left side flanks. You have the block jumps, for offensive plays. So it's just really balanced. It really takes a lot of coordination to to get through, because you can't. Well, technically you can't just run right through. Most likely the other team is gonna be there and watching you. So I feel like that's why, because it just provides a lot of it's very open. There's a lot of options in the map.
Yeah. And so let's see how each team reacts to that map mode, and we can see a T-Tech going for the Whiprays.
Yeah, it looks like the only change is the T-Tech with the strikes instead of the Zuka. So they're gonna try to take more space with that. And other than that, no changes. The switch to the Hydra really did work well for the Whiprays.
Yeah, they're sticking to the Hydra. And now let's see how it happens. They got the Whiprays got the mid for the moment. Some specials are out with Azuka here on the left side by Mogi, getting punished. The strike.
That's
the
a
way
lot. That's a lot. Talking about
That's-
coordination earlier, that's what I was talking about.
Yeah, top coordination. Be careful on that jump on the left, but the Super Clam is in the basket, broke it, but now they need some more clams because again, 80 points left, it's not a lot.
Or the Hydra is gonna get there in time, just barely not in time.
That was barely, but yeah, getting punished just below that little block. And time for Origami Dragons to answer to this little push. They got almost a free power clam. So just now they need to build a push, build their specials, and get in there.
Yeah, because I feel like the real Achilles heel in this match is gonna be that Hydra, since it does have the range and damage to just shut any push down. Looks like Origami Dragons are gonna slowly push up as they do manage to get 2 down on the side of Whiprays. They do have 2 power clams at the ready. The Jet is out. They're all on the plat, trying to force their way in. It is gonna work. The Hydra is up there on that top left side. They do it, but the defense from Whiprays is gonna be enough. That is 3 down for Origami Dragons with no score.
No score whatsoever. Whiprays really getting the job done here. Not a big push, but certainly big defense, and they always get the kills right. When they get 1 kill, they almost always got 3 again. Will it continue?
Yeah.
Yes, there's -2. The ball point is a bit alone here. Risotto trying to get past that defense. And the push continues.
Yeah, the push continues for a little bit, but now it's only the Hydra. But yeah, like you were saying earlier, Whiprays did a really good job of just following up on kills. Instead of just getting 1 kill, they were always searching for that next. As Origami Dragons try to do that themselves, they do pick off the Hydra. The crab is out, trying to annoy the plat. They do manage to tag a few of them. That's another 1 down for Whiprays. That's 2 down.
That's 2 down.
At the moment, the Gal and Hydra was back, however, it looks like it's not going to be enough as this Power Clan will get the lead for Origami Dragons.
Nice reaction by Origami Dragons, yep, getting a good lead, 51 points left. It won't go. Oh, yes, it goes further because of Dan, because of the super
jumper. Oh, so close.
Almost.
Yeah, and that switches the momentum in favor of Origami Dragons. Now, Whiprays is on their back foot. They're gonna have to get a really good push here. They're gonna need at least 2 power clams to take the lead. But the Zuka that we're talking about, that 60 damage earlier, there it is in full display as they do manage to get the pick. Whiprays is responding right away. They have a buffet of clams at the moment, down to 43, only 2-point lead. However, the shot is not going to be able to escape, and that will be the end of the push. But again, another lead change. This is a very back and forth game.
Yeah, really back and forth, but I think the V-shot wasted like 4 clams.
Yeah,
during the push, he was just trying to hold it, and he died with 4 clams, giving them to Origami Dragon. So maybe it will be played on this. We don't know, but Origami Dragons definitely need to build a push to get the specials charged up and make some kills. And for the moment, Whiprays are just in there getting the meat, getting some kills. But there's an answer by Origami Dragon.
Yeah, it looks like Origami Dragons is going to try to get a push going here, but they only have about 30 seconds. The Jet is out. They do have 2 power clams at the ready. That's 2 down for Whiprays. This is their chance to get going. The T-Tech is shooting, trying to get a peek here. It's not going to work, but however, that's 2 down. That's 3 down. The flank from the shot for Whiprays is going to work, and that's gonna get the lead, though. I don't know how that happened. They snuck through and got it, but now Whiprays, they have about 5 seconds left plus overtime to get something going.
They got 2 power clams though, so it's an easy lead here. If they can get them right, there will be ATB maybe here on Fish. Yes, there is. The lead is taken by Whiprays. What a game!
The Whiprays at the last second took the game. I think there was like 3 or 4 elite changes in the last like minute.
Yeah.
So that was just that was a really nice game from both teams.
Yeah, really nice game, really nice play. And again, all this aggressiveness to come down to this, like it was omega narrow, like the score is real close each game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, like I said, great job to both teams. And, let's see how they'll do in their final round. But now that we have a little bit of downtime, we were just on Museum del Alfonsino, a very iconic Splatoon 1 map. And
Yeah,
I'm sure you know that Splatoon 1, the original servers were shut down, I think,
was shut down. Yeah,
a few days
I
ago. I want to say
yeah, it was on the
the
8th.
eighth, yeah.
Yep, it
Now
was on
I have
Monday.
I have a hot take. Now I play Splatoon 1. I love it.
I didn't.
I think it's overrated right now. For the
Yeah, you're gonna
I
get hated for this.
I have my Wii U right behind me, so I can play the game anytime I want. But I think people see the game with rose tinted glasses. Like yes, I'm saying it's a good game. I think it's a great game for the Wii U. But in comparison to 2 and 3, it's definitely worse in this year in the franchise.
And I mean, who will want a first game to be better than the two and the third? Like, it's normal that the first one is a bit worse than the others. To me, I mean, maybe it's a bit of nostalgia,
I
but
think it
Splatoon
is.
speaks Splatoon.
Yeah, because everyone remembers. I think there was no spectator cam in Splatoon 1, so
Mhm.
there was that. Some of the maps in Splatoon 1 are also really bad. There was Arowana Mall, Walleye Warehouse,
I mean, those two are
Salt Spray Rig. So,
those those two are in Splatoon 2, so
well, they originated in Splatoon 1, but I
yeah.
feel like it's definitely. I like the game, like I said, but it's definitely being overlooked, or being the shortcomings are being overlooked because the Wii U shutting down. So that's just my take for it.
But I mean, it's an okay, like, as long as you don't say that you dislike the game, I don't think people can rush on you because you still say this is a great game. But it's normal that the game is overlooked because, yeah, it's the first one. So, of course, people that started the series with it will love the game because of nostalgia. That's totally normal.
I said it was a good game for the Wii U.
Yeah, for the Wii
For
U.
for the Wii U, it's great. But for anything else, it'd probably be mid, because that's truly what it is. It's just a mid game.
A mid game?
Yes, I will stand by that.
I mean, the only Splatoon one I played was on emulator with the game I dumped from a friend's Wii U that didn't want to play it anymore because it's a
Hmm.
friend that got me into the series with Splatoon 2.
Hmm.
And so he didn't want to play Splatoon anymore, so he basically gave me its Wii U. So I dumped the game, played on the emulator. It was fine, but I mean, yeah, compared to what Splatoon 2 and Splatoon 3 are offering to players, yeah, of course, it lacks a lot of things. But I
Yeah.
mean, it's still sad that Nintendo is taking down the servers because, yeah, it's still a big part of people's childhood. So I can understand that they want to come back on it from time to time. But that's why there's a team of developers that are doing a great job recreating servers for Wii U and 3DS. That's called Pretendo Network. I
Oh yeah,
don't know if you know
yeah.
that,
Oh yeah, I've known about this for years.
but that's literally how I was playing Splatoon 1 on emulator with CMU. It's because of Pretendo. It can connect Wii U between themselves via the official servers, but now that they are taken down, yeah, Pretender is just trying to recreate an online for the Wii U. I think they are like 70% done. You can check the on internet if you want.
Mm. Yeah. But I feel like I've played Splatoon 1 for I want to say about like 2,000 hours between between like 2015 and 2016. So I feel like
Mhm.
I've definitely had my fill of the game.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
But
So
yeah,
speak,
as someone has started on in Splatoon 2, I can't have a clear opinion. Like, I don't know. Either I can't have a clear opinion because I didn't play the game, or I can have a very clear opinion on the game because I don't have that nostalgia of the first one. Like,
yeah,
since it was my first Splatoon, I think I will be more objective on how the game handles nowadays.
mhm. Yeah,
And I can see
I
the
think
chat
I
at
think
least.
I have this.
Yep.
I still have nostalgia for the game. I think it's great. I think it's I oh for the Wii
Yeah,
U.
nostalgia is great.
I think it's a good game. Do I
Mhm.
think it's I do I because I was on Twitter, big mistake. Um, and I keep seeing people say like, "Oh, Splatoon 1's the best in the series," and I was like, "No,
Ah,
no, like objectively, no."
I mean, I can see the chat at least Splatoon 2 has good maps. Can we talk 2 seconds about Kelp Dome, please?
That was a Splatoon 1 map.
That
That
was
was
Splatoon 1?
yes,
Oh,
Capcom was
my bad.
Splatoon 1.
So, yes, Splatoon 2 has the best maps. I mean,
Yeah,
just because of the reef. The reef is peak.
but the only thing I miss from Splatoon 1 is the little mini games you can play in between matches. Those were fun. I wish those were brought back. Other than that,
Freaking me. Oh, yeah! I remember. That was cool. But, I mean, you could be a DJ in Splatoon 2. That was cool.
yeah,
And
but
you
I
have
guess
the and you had the mini rhythm game in the Incopolis Square.
yeah. Well, speaking of, well, this is something else I want to talk about maybe Splatoon 1 and 2 and sometimes 3. Third kits. I think, well, I do think there's a good chance that we do get them, but not for all the weapons.
Yeah, definitely not for all of them, because we have the game for almost 2 years now, and Splatoon 2 stopped having updates after those 2 years. So yeah, I think we will just have maybe 1, 2 seasons again, and Nintendo will stop support the game. Maybe start to work on Splatoon 4, hopefully.
Yeah. Well, it's been 2 years, and there still hasn't been a new range blaster, a new Hydra kit.
Yeah,
So
that's true.
that's kind of upsetting.
And I mean, uh, I want to shout out a bit, like some players that didn't have like that had to wait a long time for a second kit, and I got a garbage one, like
Mm.
Squeezer. You start with one of the best kits in the game, Warzuka, and you end with I don't know the tub and splatter color screen.
I want to say it's Auto Bomb.
Yeah, maybe it's out of them. And also like Flingza. Flingza has two of the worst kits in the game. Like it got ink mine missiles
Ooh,
and suction bombs and splatter color screen. So if you merge the two kits, it could be great, like with suction and missiles. But the fact that either the sub or the special is bad, like just bad. Yep, that's a bit harsh for those players.
yeah. Well, looks like we're going to transition into our
Yep.
third set. We're going to be watching Ink Secure Connections and the return of Kiwi Ice Cream to get their stream redemption.
Yeah, Stream Redemption. And please, I know this is a joke name. Secure your connections. I
Yes,
beg you.
an Ethernet cable is like $10. Buy one.
You have to buy the Ethernet, and if you don't have an OLED, buy an adapter. Like I think the two can cost you like $30 maybe. So yeah,
Well,
just secure your connections. Be sure that you don't disconnect mid game. It's a pain for everyone.
I agree. Well, let's see. Let's talk about the first map mode. TC Inkblot, the bog standard Splatoon 3 usually the first game of every single set or tourney.
Mhm.
It's all right. I think it's okay.
Yeah, I mean, Inkblot is there since I guess Splatoon 2. It wasn't there in Splatoon 1. Correct me if I'm wrong.
You're correct.
I'm correct. So it's a pretty solid map. Since the beginning, like you have a lot of options. Pretty opened mid, but still with some blocks on each side. So agros can hide from backliners and work around this. You can work around the bottom left, bottom right. Some flanks, some good spots for pretty much every weapon. And so defending on this map is pure pleasure. It's not easy, but it's a pleasure because you can position everywhere.
Yeah. But I feel like especially for offense for pushing, you gotta take a stack. You have to take the
You
stack.
have to take
If
the
you
back.
Because I believe on tower the block to jump on the enemy's plat is there on the left side. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure it's there. But
Yep. You
since
have an incline. You have an incline on the left.
okay, yeah. So the ability to you just need to take the stack because since the checkpoint is right under there, just having the stack or having that stack allows you to clear out a lot of space. So it's really, really important that at least for the first checkpoint, you gotta take the stack. For the second one, the bats is nice. It'd be nice. Hey, you don't need to take the rail there. You can just go up the uninkable ramp. But
Mhm.
yeah, there's kind of a transition period from the stack that's what you gotta take to the bats. Like if you take those two, especially before you get to that first checkpoint, there's a pretty good chance you can get at least a second one.
Yeah, especially also a very important spot on the map are the mid stacks. Like I was having a VOD reviews with Gem, and he was explaining that you have to watch and you have to take control of the mid stacks because hell, you got a lot of range from them.
Hmm.
You
Yeah.
got a very good height. So basically, if you have a crab, if you have a charger, if you have a Zuka, if you can go on the mid stack and keep the enemies in their spawn, that's just free pressure.
Yeah. Like you said, I feel like crab, like the clam. If you Yeah, the crab on the mid stack, especially with the clam. If you get a watch up that clam, that area, that's
Mhm.
really strong because a lot of chargers, a lot of like you could say ballpoints, maybe like splatlings like to go up there because they do have that height advantage. So having a crab or a Zuka, maybe even a strikes there, just have something that takes area that forces enemies to move. That's really really important. So
Yeah.
like we've been saying, taking that stack. Once you get there, you can kind of just coast to the first check through the first checkpoint pretty easily.
Yeah, I mean, everything is important on this map. You can't decide to let go of one spot. Otherwise, you can get either flanked, get pressured by someone in the mid, someone
Ooh,
even in your spawn, and the comeback of a
okay.
Hydra.
Another hijack, and we do see a double bucket comp from Insecure Connection. Very, very aggressive here.
Yeah,
And
bucket machine.
yeah, and the brush for Kiwi Ice Cream makes a return, trying to do brush things.
And already one good kill here by the machine, getting punished by the kill waves. And back to a neutral position. The Hydra really aggressive on mid.
Yeah,
No, it wasn't the Hydra.
unfortunately,
It was a it was a headless.
yeah,
Sorry.
unfortunately they do get really aggressive and it's starting to punch for it now. It's just the brush, and the brush right now can't really push up without their teammates as the edit is just, by himself on tower, having a little sip, bringing a little fluff, just enjoying his little island here. As
Yeah,
The
enjoying
rest
this.
of Insecure Connection is able to push up. The Booyah Bomb does come out. The Whale trying to play a bit of defense. The Bucket does get the kill on the brush. That's two down. That's a trade. It's the
That's
Hydra
three
versus.
down, 1v1. And
Yeah, it looks like
it's a
they are gonna
Gatling
take it.
1v1.
Yeah, a Gatling 1v1. However, it's like they are going to trade as Insecure Connection gets all the way down to 21. What a great opening push.
Yeah, amazing opening. As there's 21 points left, and it's still going because of that Zuka, because of those specials. The ink strikes are ready on the bucket side, getting killed here.
Oh, that's
The
3 down.
machine. And so -3, the V shot is alone here on the stack, on the mid, trying to survive a little bit. Be careful of that flank here on the left. We saw someone
just barely surviving that Booyah bomb thanks to the Squid Roll armor.
Rush getting
Nice.
nice reaction here by the machine. And now time to push maybe for Kiwi Ice Cream, but they get pressured very easily here.
Yeah, they are going to get pressured as Kiwi Ice Cream is trying to get established their footing in mid. It's not going to work that well, however, the Zuka is at the ready for them, trying to at least get points on the board here, as Insecure Connection is still going. They have not let Kiwi Ice Cream just survive as long as possible, but the Brush is doing what brushes do the most and just sit and go for a flank. They are trying to scope out the tower. It's gonna work. They're going for the kill. They do get one.
Going for a
They
nice
surprise
kill,
the
there's -2.
Yeah, they're -2 right now, and it looks like Kiwi Ice Cream does play a great defense here and just hold them and stops the dam from breaking.
Yeah, but they still need to keep going and take the mid. The edit is a bit alone here against the slasher, pulling out the cool, getting killed by a nice bomb by the V shot. V shot going up on the block, trying to get the kill on the opposing V shot. The Brush is there to try and defend a bit, but it lacks range. And the Zuka is out again. Time for Insecure Connection to push a nice Zuka.
Yeah, that was a nice shot. And Insecure Connection is still going. They have not let Kiwi Ice Cream go from their spawn, as they're just gonna hold this Booyah bomb here and wait and just for anyone to try to challenge them. They're gonna throw it at the spawn. And now with the Brush and Hydra defending, looks like they are gonna be able to. Looks like Insecure Connection is gonna be able to get through the checkpoint.
Last checkpoint. The last checkpoint is broken.
Yeah.
Oh,
what a
-3,
bomb.
nice bomb. Nice bomb. The
1v1.
machine is solo.
The Brush. The Brush is there.
Time to breathe for Kiwi Ice Cream. But Insecure Connection are already there in the mid.
Yeah. Kiwi Ice Cream needs to take some really quick breaths right here, because they have about a minute left to get all the way down to 4 and get through all 3 checkpoints.
Yeah, that's almost like KO or nothing. If they don't get the push right, they won't be able to win, because it's their last chance. 40 seconds left. Some specials are getting ready. You got the whale, you got the Booyah, you got the Zuka. Everything is going on Insecure Connection's face there. 30 seconds left. One nice kill.
Oh, there's a
And the
Zuka
Booyah.
there. Yeah, the Booyah's there to kind of a GG Booyah trying to clear tower. It's not gonna work as no one was there to play a bit to just aggress. It's not gonna work. The Zuka does get one. There's one behind the tower. The shot 1v1 on tower, and it looks like Kiwi Ice Cream is gonna lose that fight. And Insecure Connection is there. It's just the Brush trying to do it. The Zap is not able to get on tower, and that is going to be game for Insecure Connection. Very dominant win.
Yeah, very impressive. They had the lead for the whole game. Got one amazing push, maintained the lead, keep trying to push. But yeah, Kiwi Ice Cream just lacks aggressiveness, I think. They lacked opportunities to go past Insecure Connection's defense. And yeah, they were just trying to go for a breach that wasn't existing.
Yeah, I feel like Insecure Connection's defense was just too strong for Kiwi Ice Cream to break through. So Insecure Connection, their comp, that double slosher comp, it worked because it's just a lot of chip damage. You have the slosher, you have the V shot bombs, you have the fizzies, you have the slosher in general. So they were able to just damage somebody for like 30 to 40 and have a teammate follow up, which kind of just allowed for those pushes to happen.
Yep. Yep, truly. And let's see what is happening next. Map wise, sorry. It was Plat Zone on Hagglefish. Very basic, and I mean it's a map we all love as aggressive players, as perceived player, as backline, as frontline, as support. It's overall a very solid map. Be careful though, you can get cheesed the zone very easily. Whether it is by strikes, by booyah. I know a team in French Division 2 cheesing the zone with Reef Slider, because why not?
Yeah.
So yeah, be careful of how you keep the zone from getting taken by the opposing team.
Yeah. Well, I will say it is a good map mode. I just don't like it.
Oh, you don't?
I don't like it. It
I
just
mean,
well to me, I understand why it's good, but to me it just feels awkward to play because it's basically just three straight lines. So it it just depends. Well, for the weapons I play, it's just hard to find a secure spot to kind of just shark around or kind of move to, since it really I feel like the way you play this map definitely changes at least a little bit based on team comp, just not a lot.
yeah, but I mean, blasters. I feel blasters are great to take down backlines, especially on this map, because backline will sit like under the tent or behind a wall. And so as a blaster you have the explosion, so you're basically pretty good at taking down backlines. But I
Oh yeah,
mean
for
that's
sure.
what we'll see. Still no blasters apparently. And we
Oh,
have a blob coming back for Kiwi ice cream.
yeah, and we do see a switch to the shot instead of the machine for insecure connection. Let's see how that will change their comp. As this is a scramble for mid at the moment. It looks like Kiwi Ice Cream will draw first blood here and get at least a small push. However, there's cooler out for insecure connection. The bucket on the flank here trying to get a pick or two. However, Kiwi Ice Cream again, they have their cooler with another flank. The Zuka is gonna pick up the kill on the Zap. Looks like insecure connection is gonna try to do something here, but however they do go two down, and it's just a lot of fighting in the first 30 seconds.
Yeah, a lot of fighting, not a lot of points taken down. Trinity here with the blah blah blah, taking maybe one kill. No, the edit was helped out. And that's already -3. Kiwi Ice Cream are in danger right in the beginning.
Yeah, Kiwi Ice Cream did go 3 down, unfortunately, but looks like Insecure Connection is there, they're doing what a lot of teams like to, they like to push up, try to get as aggressive as possible, but the 52 goes a little bit too far, gets punished for it. The bucket goes down, the Zuka for Kiwi Ice Cream does go down. Insecure Connection keeps control of the zone, that's 2 down. The flank by the Zap is gonna work, however they are able to get the edit, and Kiwi Ice Cream will take control only if for a few seconds.
Yeah, only for a few seconds. It's just hard for them to keep up the rhythm of Insecure Connection. The edit here fighting the Zap taking out the cooler, but it's not enough. 2 down for Kiwi Ice Cream. Insecure Connection is just breathing through the defense again.
Yeah, Kiwi Ice Cream is not able to hold Insecure Connection's offense as each time they try, they always go 2 or 3 down. As Insecure Connection, they do go 2 down. The strikes out for Kiwi Ice Cream is going to flip the zone, and they are able to break through their penalty and actually start chewing through their score. And now Insecure Connection again is just very, very aggressive. They're just working really well with their specials. The bucket gets another kill, trying to go for this charger here. It's a 2v2 here, but advantage does go to Kiwi. Insecure Connection says, but they have a much more aggressive weapon still alive. However, they are going to get a trade on the Blah Blobber, and Insecure Connection still has zone pretty secure right now.
Yeah, and I mean that's from the fact that even the Kiwi Ice Cream gets the zone from time to time, like you can see there, they almost took the zone, but there were no kills. Like
Yeah.
Kiwi Ice Cream succeed in taking the zone, but there are no kills, and so Insecure Connection can just retake the zone instantly, and they succeed in getting the kills.
Yeah, like you said, for most of that game, anytime Kiwi Ice Cream managed to cap zone, it was always with a special, and it was always like in a even situation. So either 4v4 or 3v3. They weren't really an advantage for they were an advantage for a majority of the game. They were on their back foot for a lot of it. So Insecure Connection were able, like you said, to just get the picks that they needed to kind of keep their pushes going.
Yep, and so it's a 2-0 for Insecure Connection, already winning the set, but stays there because it's a PA3. So Kiwi Ice Cream still got one game to save them from a 3-0 lose. Will they got the chance to get one game? Maybe they just need to work out for it. And I think the main thing that differentiates Insecure Connection from Kiwi Ice Cream is the aggression level. Insecure Connection are aggressive as hell, and they keep maintaining that pressure, even though they're like 2 or 3 down. There's still one guy threatening everyone in Kiwi Ice Cream.
Yeah, like you said, Insecure Connection. I think their bucket player, I forgot the name of them, and the player that played Shot and Machine, those they were able to work well together, just continue the aggression and just keep Kiwi Ice Cream guessing about where they would go. But let's see how they will respond on Rainmaker Manta.
Rainmaker Manta, pretty interesting map mode. You have to have balls to push on that one to get to the finish, to get to the KO, because it's basically just a big hole in the enemy spawn.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, be careful of that. Only one two checkpoints. One on the left, one if you go for the gap jump on the right. So yeah, the right one is a bit dangerous, but I see a lot of first checkpoints on the right side, because I mean, if you just draw the defense on the left, it's free to push. But as long as you have one guy shooting on the Rainmaker, it's impossible to go for the right.
Yeah, because I feel like the right, like same thing what we said about Scorch Forge,
Yep.
last set. The right side flank, the jump flank is meant for like those really quick 3-4 down pushes, while the left side is meant for more slower sustained pushes. But let's see how they will adjust. And it looks like they go back. Insecure Connection goes back to the machine, and looks like Kiwi Ice Cream is gonna bring out the vacuum charger to try to force their way through that left side corridor.
Yeah, very important because as in Scorch Forge, it's very narrow to push, so you have to get an option to go through that narrow gap. And yeah, vacuum is really good for it. You have already the Zuka out taking some kills. The edit is down. And Kiwi Ice Cream already trying to push, getting punished here on the right side. Cooler is out. Darius here maybe trying to get the pop, but nothing for Kiwi Ice Cream.
Yeah, they tried to get a little cheese push like going on that right side, but bunker is a really important position since you can just look down at the jump and just make sure nobody goes there. As for right now, looks like Insecure Connection is gonna have mid mostly painted here. And it's like they are gonna try to go the jump themselves, but Kiwi Ice Cream isn't there to defend that. They are gonna make the jump, and they are gonna break through the checkpoint with their first in like 20 seconds of picking it up. And great job by Insecure Connection.
Oh, I think we'll have a disconnection maybe for Keyline. He stands still from time to time, I don't know. But the defense is already here for Kiwi Ice Cream. They need to get out of this pressure, they need to get the special ready. Maybe one kill on the machine. No, nice kill though.
Yeah, that's a nice kill there. And now Insecure Connection is just keeping up this pressure. They're not like they've been doing this whole set, honestly. They just haven't been allowing Kiwi Ice Cream to touch mid. And for the most part, it's working. But however, they do need to find at least 1 or 2 picks to get this push going here.
Yeah, I mean, they don't really need to push. They broke through the checkpoint, and as long as Kiwi Ice Cream doesn't go as far as the first checkpoint, it's okay for them. And since Insecure Connection is really good to keep Kiwi Ice Cream from pushing, I mean,
Oh,
they don't
they're gonna
need to
go.
go
They're
further,
running it.
but
They're
they're
running
running
it.
it.
Oh, they get all the way to 20. Now that's a game-winning push right there.
Yeah, that's massive.
Yeah, it looks like let's see how Kiwi Ice Cream will respond. As we can see from the overhead, most of mid is still in Insecure Connection's favor, as they still gonna run it as they go all the way down to 14, an even better push. And now Kiwi Ice Cream decide to just jump it off and try to try to reset it. But as you can see, Insecure Connection's already in their bunker, already just on their elbow. They're just completely surrounded.
Yeah, completely surrounded. Darius here trying to get some kills, but getting instantly splatted by Insecure Connection's defense. Maxim here maybe getting a kill or two on the Blobber on the
Nice
Kiwi Ice Cream's
kill.
defense. It's a hard time for Kiwi Ice Cream.
Yeah, you could say that again. They're having a really rough time pushing because they haven't been able to push for about like 3 minutes.
Still going.
No, you're just
This guy
moved
getting
past
to the KO
charger.
almost.
Just walked right past the charger, gave him a little high five, and try to jump to the goal. It's not gonna work. And it now Kiwi Ice Cream they had to get a knockout to guarantee the game win.
Yeah, that was disrespectful. I'm sorry, but that move was disrespect.
Yeah, but right now, Insecure Connection, they're not letting up. Looks like Kiwi Ice Cream is going to be able to... Oh, never mind the bucket. The machine with the nice direct. And now Insecure Connection is doing what they've been doing for like the whole game. Just keeping the pressure up on on Kiwi Ice Cream with the cooler at the ready. With about 50 seconds that they might have a chance to knock it out here. The machine doing what machines do and just shoot over the elbow. They do get one. The shot trying to combat it. They're managed to stay alive. The blob are just lobbing blobs everywhere. It's not gonna work at the moment. That's 2 down for Kiwi Ice Cream, and it looks like Insecure Connection's gonna try to run it in. They're
Maybe
super close, and that
KO.
is it. That is going to be the set 3-0 for Insecure Connection. Very, very dominant set from start to finish.
Tenkai is so good as moving with Rainmaker. You saw him going on the grid, almost taking the KO, and they're just doing little jumps from ink to ink, getting the KO again. This time, so it's a 3-0 win for Insecure Connection. As you said, very dominant set, and the pressure wasn't going off Kiwi Ice Cream's shoulder.
Yeah, very, very dominant set. Looks like that is going to be it for the group stages, as we are going to transition into the top to the bracket after a short break. So that'll be it from us. Inkray, where can the people find you?
Yep. Basically on Twitter you can find me. You have my Twitter on the screen. Same thing for my YouTube. Same thing. Sorry, for my Twitch. I basically just broadcast matches. Whether it is mainly French matches, but I commentate in English. So you can come if you want to discover the French community. We're cool. So yeah.
Yeah. You can find me over on Twitter, as you can see on the screen. I also I commentate a lot, do a lot of English commentary, and I just like playing Splatoon. I'm a Dredgebringer propagandist, so yeah, I think it's a really good weapon.
Bedringo. Interesting.
Yeah.
Well,
And with that, that'll be it from us. That'll be it from us. It's
yep.
nice having you guys listen to us and watching the game. We'll
And
see
we'll
y'all
leave
next
the
time.
mic to Kronos and Sam in a few minutes, just to get a little bit of a break to let them prepare. It was nice to commentate with you, Topic. Really cool. And really cool to see those matches and share them to the people in chat. Have a nice one, everyone. Goodbye.
See y'all.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the LSL Invitational. I'm one of your new commentators here. My name is Sam, and I'm joined with my friend.
Kronos, and we are going to be starting off with Zones Mahi for this first set of winners bracket. I
Yeah,
will
so Zones Mahi. I mean, it's kind of a staple here. Actually, hold on, wait. Why don't we introduce the teams too? We have Diamond Rays and Syzygia. Now,
Oh,
Diamond Rays, from my knowledge, got I think they tied in Group A with two other teams, but they still ended up getting the second seed. And then on the other side of the bracket, we actually have the Whiprays, who, um, based off the seeding, is going to be facing Diamond Rays in the finals. But we'll see. We'll see if that seeding ends up being correct later on. But yeah, back to Zones Mahi, Kronos. What are your thoughts on that?
I'm a big fan of Zones Mahi. I think it's a very good layout. You can start out on left. It's just I think this is a very good starting map for them.
Yeah, I think most teams are usually happy with Zones Mahi as a starting map, but we're going to be starting right now. We're going to see Diamond Rays in the yellow/orange and Syzygia in the bluish color. Yeah.
Almost identical comps here too. We got just a Firefin from Diamond Rays and just a V-Scope from Syzygia.
Yeah, both teams are going to be using that Zuka too to try to get in, try to get some picks at the start. We're probably going to see the Zuka getting popped right now. Yep, there it is as the Diamond Rays start to push up on the right side, but get a little stuck here at the start, Kronos.
Yeah. 3 down from Syzygia this quick. Almost a cooler though for him.
Now the try is going to be popping cooler over on Syzygia's side, but the stamp is actually going to come through here and kind of destroy this push. Oh, so far it seems to be kind of even now as we just try to hold the snipe here on the side of Syzygia.
Getting striked back, but Viper does jump in from Syzygia, taking out 1.
Yeah, and now we see the water level start to drop in Diamond Race's favor as they already have control here. Syzygia is going to need a really good push soon with some good specials, and here comes the Vac as I say it.
That Vac does get the flip on the zone. Fight coming out from both sides of the map. 1 down on either side.
Yeah, I was gonna say Syzygia started to look like they have the advantage here. Oh, and they actually do. It was looking a bit shaky yet again there, but they should be able to take over the zone and take the right side and get some specials and hopefully hold for another for a good push, Kronos.
Yeah, I do see that Firefin coming, starting out on top right. They might have those strikes soon to push in with. Looks like they're going to drop right, too.
Yeah, Diamond Rays here coming in with a pretty strong retake. They're going to have 2 specials to cap this zone and kind of confirm it, although they haven't done it just yet. Looks like they're just kind of cleaning up before they go for this zone, which is a smart play here. Want to make sure that everyone's dead before we try to sacrifice ourselves in the zone, right?
Yeah.
Looks like both teams are going to be kind of farming specials now. We're in a bit of a neutral state with the Diamond Rays trying to hold that right side as one of them does end up going down. They're going to have to pay a lot of attention over there, and looks like they are doing that, Kronos.
Yeah, they got that Vac and the Zuka coming out. Zuka's going to try and find one, but does not.
And now it's going to be Diamond Rays who are going to be trying to get this retake. Now they have a good lead. It's but still, this is zones. You know, this mode is the mode where KOs happen the most. So Diamond Rays are going to need something good here if they want to get in. And it looks like they're starting to get there. The cooler is going to be popped, and they're going to be trying to get through this zone here. Hopefully pressure this charger, get through Kronos. It doesn't look like it's going too well for them just yet, though.
Yeah. The stamp did come out. Found one with that throw on the other Viper. Really good throw from Diamond Rays.
Yeah, and all of that mess, Diamond Rays was actually able to cap the zone, although it's just going to be flipped back to Syzygia's favor, who is currently just kind of dominating this this mid and even Diamond Rays' side of just kind of spawn too.
Yeah, it feels like Diamond Rays can't get a fully good hold quite yet, but they keep getting the zone flip to at least neutralize.
We're back to kind of where we started here with Diamond Rays trying to retake the zone. They have 2, 3, 4 even specials that are going to be used onto the zone. We're going to see if Syzygia can hold it. It looks like the try is able to get 2 on the right side. Wow, Kronos.
That was crazy. Stamp does come out, doesn't find anyone, unfortunately.
Yeah, and that try sharking might even just save them the game here. It looks like Diamond Rays are going to be kind of panicking to get into the zone. Looks like there's going to be a play on the left side, but it's not going to be enough just yet. The back is going to come out. This might be it.
Yeah, that back might just hold zone for him. Ooh, the flip from the strikes.
Woo! Just barely. Diamond Rays kind of clutching here to get that, but we're going to see the charger going down and another person. And if you're Diamond Rays right now, you do not want to get stuck in the position you were in before. It looks like they're just barely able to get out of it, though, and kind of save them mid-control.
Diamond Rays will have time to set up here and be able to hold forward, hopefully, to KO.
Yeah, the counter's going to start going down now, so this guy is going to need something soon. They have the stamp, they have the Zuka. The Zuka's going to be popped now on the right side as they try to move in from the right. You might even see a flank from the left as well. Look at the stamp maybe coming in. Yep, there it is.
Stamp found the shot.
It might not be enough.
The zone is not capped quite yet.
Oh, but it's just the charger.
Just the
It's just the charger. Wow. Okay, so Syzygia is going to be clutching that again. 2 clutches in this game, and that's going to be it, actually. Syzygia is going to win game 1. Wow, what a close match, though.
Very good match from both teams. Very close and down to the wire at the very end.
Yeah, both teams really had a good opportunity there to win. It just seemed like at the end, Diamond Rays kind of gave up that left side, forced Syzygia to move through, specifically the Wiper, who was kind of able to just move through the left and kind of flank the back of the zone there, which really kind of lost it for them.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if we will see the V Charger switch over to ZNF for this Inkblot TC game coming up next.
Yeah, you know what? I'm willing to even bet it. Because so far from what we've seen, just from what I've been watching in the stream, I've seen a lot of strike usage, and specifically with the ZNF for tower control. And Tower Inkblot, I assume, is going to be no exception to that. And same thing with the Tri-Slosher and the Wipers as well. I think we'll see a lot of that too.
Yeah, might see almost like another identical comps. We'll see what happens, but we might just see complete mirror match here from both teams.
And if this match is anything like the like the Splat Zones game, oh, we're in for an interesting set here, Kronos. Just overall.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how close each team will get to just taking lead over another, because I felt like at the very end, like 2 points was not very many to like take lead.
Yeah, not many at all. It was so close. And you know, both teams here are going to be trying to get to the bats into their spawn. We'll see if either team is able to do that. But if one team is, and while the other team isn't, that is probably going to be what causes the game. We'll have to see once we start, though. But yeah, just that bats control on this map is probably the most important part for when you're pushing.
Yeah, if they
So whatever team is able to get that.
if they can get that try or wiper into bats, if they keep them, like that might just be game right there.
Yeah,
Both
or
those
even do
teams are
something,
strong.
or even do something similar with the flank at the end from the Wiper, just instead doing it from kind of the right side and coming into plat. Anything like that would work really well against these teams. Both comps even could do it. But we'll see right now. Looks like we're gonna have pretty much identical stuff. That might actually be pretty much, yeah, that is the same comp.
That is an identical comp.
I was looking at the 2 shots, I was like, wait. And then I realized, yep, but we're gonna be seeing the Wiper looks like on the right side immediately as Syzygia is able to kind of take a bit more space inside the middle of the area here by tower.
Yeah, Syzygia just has a lot of space to move around. Diamond Rays feels like they're staying back quite a bit. Playing safe, got that Zuka up.
Yeah, maybe even just a bit more cautious after what happened the first game with the flanks and and the sharking, so they're definitely gonna be watching out for that. As we see one of them actually flanking. It looks like the shot is gonna be able to pick off one, maybe even another here. Oh, gets close. Not entirely though.
Tries pushed up. Takes out two. From two down from Syzygia from that one try that Diamond Rays pushed up with.
Oh,
Stamp, great stamp.
We almost saw that stamp 1v1 there. That could have been an epic battle, but I think they popped it just a little too late. And now Diamond Rays are going to be kind of caught up by this Tri-Slosher Coda on the side of Syzygia, who's going to be able to take down two, it looks like, and ultimately get Syzygia back in control from what it looks like, Kronos.
Yeah, it looks like Diamond Rays was panicking a little bit on their right side, pushing very quickly to try and hold with the Tri-Slosher. I think it looks like they've backed up now.
Yeah, not too much is happening yet. Both teams kind of playing for their Zuka, playing for their special, which, again, they're only allowed one of because of the weapon restrictions in this tournament. But it looks like Syzygia might just be taking something here, although I say that, and as soon as that happens, all three of them go down. So that's always how it is.
Diamond Rays trading 1 for 1. Whiprays rushing tower from Syzygia.
Yeah, and kind of back to a stalemate here, although it's going to be definitely better for Diamond Rays, who are already taking some of bats, although one of their players has cooler, the rest do not. So it might get them caught up and might even make them not be able to push as far as they probably hope to here. Although I say that, and they still do set up pretty well, so we'll see. Looks like now they're going to be just pressuring through mid, trying to get more space here as two more go down from Syzygia, Kronos. This is not looking good for them.
Yeah, the Diamond Rays set up that Zuka and the strikes back to back perfectly. Just gotta catch 3 of them off guard. And as I say that, they all go down to Syzygia.
Yeah, I mean Syzygia had a pretty good wipe there at the end, but it might have been too long to kind of wait there, as Diamond Rays were able to get all the way to 20, that last checkpoint, which is very hard to get to on this map, Kronos. So I'm not too sure if Syzygia is gonna come back here, even if it's with a wipe.
Yeah, they're gonna have a really good push here. 20 is not easy to get to, and they don't have many specials up right now for the push, and they're already 1 down.
Yeah, it's just kind of the cooler that's been popped. We're gonna see the shot try to go up here, but if they don't have this control before tower gets there, they're not gonna really get anywhere just yet. Yeah, and like I said, looks like Syzygia is gonna go all down now. 3 of them do spawn up at the same time though, which is definitely good for coming in with the team and pushing through their side of middle, maybe plat. So hopefully they can get something done here.
Diamond Rays getting that Zuka real quick and setting it up to just try and take bats as quick as possible here. But looks like they're gonna get shut down pretty quick.
Yeah, Diamond Rays have had a lot of control just for all of this match, as it seems. Partly because of that cooler that's been kind of doing work and just keeping the teammates of the Tri-Slosher alive. But looks like, yeah, it's still gonna just kind of be a toss-up in mid right now, with Diamond Rays having the advantage. Yeah, actually getting a delayed wipe there, which is gonna be very good for them pushing yet again, Kronos.
Yeah, this Charger I've seen getting some really good picks, just shutting down Syzygia really quickly. They just can't seem to get a push from it.
Yeah, and see, look at how Diamond Rays is playing. They're already up at bats before tower gets there. So tower's defending. This Charger can pretty much just kind of sit back and just keep poking shots at the members of Syzygia, and it's really doing wonders here, Kronos.
Yeah, those strikes also were really well done. Like, it found one, and I think it even let their Viper get on a right to get this kill.
Yeah, Diamond Rays now getting all the way to 2 from a fantastic push. Syzygia is not looking too good here, so we might end up seeing a game 3. This is going to be the final push from Syzygia. They only really have one opportunity left, and they need to take space now, otherwise it might be over, but the Zuka is going to be coming out. Not too much else left to work with here.
They're just jumping the tower to try and keep it alive. Viper's rushing tower.
Strikes are going to come out. Yeah.
Yeah,
it's over. Well, definitely a good effort from Syzygia, but they really just needed to get up to that bats earlier before the tower push there, because with the tower there, they weren't really able to do much, unlike the members of Diamond Rays, who were really able to just go through and then let tower follow behind.
Yeah, I feel like just Diamond Rays the whole match was set up way faster and just had control of bats super quickly and was just able to get holds before tower was even close.
So Kronos, we've seen a pretty dominant start from Diamond Rays at the start. Maybe not towards the end as much, although they were still able to get to 3 there. And we've seen a very dominant whole match on tower control Inkblot. What do you think that means for Clan Blitz Barnacle, our third game?
I could see Syzygia taking this pretty strong. Just maybe they're better on the flatter maps. Mahi overall kind of a flat terrain. Inkblot's got the 2 towers or like the 2 stacks, which can cause some issue. Might have been causing issues. So I think we could see something on Barnacle Clams here from Syzygia.
Yeah, definitely. Well, we'll see if they even opt for any changes in comps. I mean, getting the same comp or playing the same comp on tower control block kind of showed us that at least in this case, Diamond Rays were able to play it a lot better than Syzygia was. So definitely interested to see what Syzygia is gonna opt to change or even change at all. Yeah, I definitely think they should though.
I think if we might see a vac tent come back out from Syzygia, just because pushing into Barnacle for like scoring, vac can be pretty strong in that court area and or even top left, and I think that could really get them a good lead.
Definitely. You know, you don't want to go into this map, go into your push on this map and just end up getting wiped, even if it means scoring once, because it's so easy to get back to mid after that, and kind of formulate a push here. So you really don't want to end up getting wiped, and don't want to go for these weak pushes, but instead strong pushes with something like the tent. And definitely the vacuum too, to kind of help your teammates score more than just one clam ball, for example. So I definitely do hope to see the tent as well. That would be a very fun choice to see.
I always love to see a tent on Barnacle, but I might be a little biased.
Maybe just a little.
No.
For those who don't know, Kronos is maybe just maybe a bit of a tent one trick.
Slightly.
Not really. Just a little. But yeah, definitely do hope to see that tent come out. It would be really nice to see. And you know, the Zukas are also going to do wonders here. They are only limited to 1, but I definitely do expect to still see something like double shot or like 1 shot on each team is what I mean. And and maybe even back to the splatter scope as a different option for Vac. But anyways, we're going to be getting into game 3 of winners round 1. So we'll see how this goes.
Switching out the ZNF for a gold knot. We'll see how those splashdowns can get some picks. If those splashdowns could get picks at all on this map. I think it works pretty well for the stack.
Yeah, it definitely does. Syzygia kind of just opting for less long-range pressure and more mid-range pressure, probably to win more of the fights around this middle side instead of just relying on more random picks. So we'll see how that goes for them. Probably is going to be good, but I've always been a bit iffy on the not pick in general, but we'll see.
2-1 left go down from Diamond Rays very early. And third.
Tri-Sludge is going to try to get in. Oof. They aren't really able to score here, and in fact, a lot of them are going to be shut down on the side of Syzygia, meaning that their whole kind of push is dead here, and almost a delayed wipe too. Looks like the final member might get away. Nope, it is not going to get away. And that's going to set up Diamond Rays perfectly, Kronos. They have the strikes, they're probably close to something else even, and they have a lot of space to work with.
Yeah, that Wiper is going to see if they can try and hold bottom right from poor Syzygia, but it looks like they're just going to be forced back. 2 down, 2 down from either team.
Yeah, lots of trades just kind of going on here, but it is still at the advantage of Diamond Rays because they're able to get these jumps in, and they have the specials kind of ready to go, and are also coolered. So we'll definitely see them try to push through here with maybe an extra Zuka or something. I know they're close. Wet Soap is kind of looking to get something going, and it looks like it's going to happen. A lot of left side being pressured here, but they're gonna be zuking the charger, which is kind of gonna stop them here, Kronos.
Yeah, that delayed wipe too coming out from Diamond Rays onto Syzygia, but they can't seem to make a ball here. Finally
Yeah,
got
they
one
got
up.
one. And like I said, you don't want to just score once here. You need to score more than once. And it looks like they're not going to really have the clams. I'm assuming the Charger, yep, the Charger's going to be going back for some clams as the Wiper gets like 3 there. Wow. But unfortunately, they can't get the clams just quick enough yet, Kronos.
Can't seem to get a long score, but they still seem to have really good control over almost the entire part of Syzygia's spawn, really. Like, Wiper was all the way in.
And
Right,
that
you know.
control is necessary for stuff like this with a continued push kind of after, even if it is delayed. It's definitely going to be very good for Diamond Rays when they're trying to defend here. Getting to 52 means 2 clam balls and a few clams as well, so definitely good for them. Although it looks like it might just die out here, Kronos.
Yeah, but that Zuka might actually let them keep control with taking out 1 or 3 down now from Syzygia.
Yeah, a few more trades going on, and like I said before, these trades are to the benefit of Diamond Rays because they still have the mid control. Even with Syzygia popping that cooler, it might not. Yeah, it's not going to get them through. They need to be able to move up as a team and take out at least 2 of these players to get full control of mid here, which it looks like it might be happening soon as one of them does end up going down. 2 go down with only. Oh, it looks like, okay, it was a bit of a trade. So it's going to keep them mid, but not as much of mid as Syzygia would hope for, I'd say.
Yeah, but I mean, they finally got control of their plat, which should help quite a bit. And the shot that's sharking behind mid gets 1. Might get 2 on the Wiper.
Ooh. Looks like Diamond Rays is going to be coming back here. Just barely. Wet Soap's able to stay alive. Has that Zuka now. Is going to be trying to get that Zuka into the lane to get probably a pick or 2 even, Kronos.
Yeah, there's 2 lined up on that right if they want to pop it. They're going to choose to pop it top left and get 1 from port.
Still ends up being a good decision, but we want to be careful here. We don't want to die to this Tri-Slosher. Looks like they don't. They have a ton of clams, and now it looks like Diamond Rays is going to be taking a very solid lead. If 52 wasn't enough, 30 probably will be.
Yeah, especially with 40 seconds left on the clock, they're going to have to... This guy's going to have to make a really good push on this retake. Take 3 down, though. 4, that's a delayed wipe.
This is definitely still a good opportunity for Syzygia. They have some clams. They're going to be getting more as they push through mid. They need to take the space on the left side. If they take that space, get the cooler out, maybe an extra special without dying, they might just have a chance here. Although Diamond Rays are going to be coming back now into the mid and kind of contesting Syzygia, who does not have much time just yet. Oh, it looks like one of them's going to go down. 2 now, Kronos.
Yeah, 2 down from Syzygia. They might be able to recover this, but I'm not so sure. Wiper on their stack.
Oh.
Stamp.
And they have time. They might just be able to get there. They need to score right now. The Tri-Slash is coming in from behind. The Splashdown is also going to come out, but the clam economy is not looking the best here. They have a bit of time left, but it's only going to get to them to 53, and that might just be it. Yep, that looks like that's going to be it. Very, very close scoring there. They almost had it. They just needed a few more clams, Kronos.
Very good push at the end, though. Like, if they could have gotten that one sooner, I think they had a very good shot of winning that.
Yeah, that push came out of nowhere. Like it went from the Wiper contesting the Charger, right? On Syzygia's side, like close to the spawn where you score the clams. It went from that to Syzygia all being front with like 2 people down on Diamond Rays. I don't know how it happened, but it happened so quick.
Yeah, it was like within a second, I felt like they were losing the push to suddenly just like they had a full 20 points. Like the ball was already going in. It was good.
Yeah.
Good push by
Definitely.
Syzygia at the end.
Yeah, definitely good job from both teams here. Diamond Rays, kind of like I said, they seemed a bit stronger just based off that second game. Looks like they kind of found their footing and were able to kind of do the same thing on Clam Blitz with just holding the control. So definitely good job to both teams, but Diamond Rays were able to take the set. And yeah, it looks like we're going to be going on to round 2 very soon. So I think we will be back for that shortly. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Little Squid League Invitational. I'm back again with Kronos, and unfortunately, we are going to be jumping in to winners semifinals here. One game already played. Diamond Rays ending up winning game one on Zone's Haggle, but the rest is counterpicks, Kronos.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see what each team will counterpick. Just the map list is very interesting, and I'm curious to see what Wave Evolutions might choose.
Yeah, we've seen both these teams on stream before. Diamond Rays most recently winning the last set that we just watched, and their comp kind of being kind of centered around the double Slayer, that being the Entry and also the Wiper, and then kind of having the shot to support with the Zukas and getting a lot of those Zukas, and then the Charger for kind of back range pressure, whether that be with strikes or Vac, from what I remember. So yeah, definitely is going to be interesting to see. Wave Illusions are going to be the ones counter picking, and they should be making that counter pick soon. So Kronos, if you had to pick a map mode to play, oh wait, actually, never mind. We got the map mode.
Zones Robo.
Ramen, yeah. So Wave Illusions, even though losing Zones Ramen to start, or not Zones Ramen, Zones Hagglefish to start, they're gonna opt to play the same mode and go back to Zones on Zones Robo Ramen. So Kronos, what can you tell me about Zones Robo Ramen?
Zones Robo Ramen is very interesting, I think, for Diamond Ray's comp. Being able to have that wiper send around like bottom right or bottom left and just rat around Wave Evolution. I'm curious to see how they'll end up playing that.
Right. The Wiper can definitely afford to take kind of an aggressive spot on the left or even the right, because there always is that option of kind of going under the bridge and going back around to where your teammates can kind of help you. And yeah, as you kind of said, playing around those walls too, near the zone on both sides, is definitely going to be very helpful for that Wiper. Um, but this was Wave Illusion's counter pick. So if they don't end up winning this counter pick and Diamond Rays ends up taking it to 2-0, they're gonna have to counter pick again. And at that point, I'm not too sure if they would want to do zones. But we'll see when the time gets there.
I definitely have a feeling they'll switch off of zones if they take another loss on it.
Yeah. But either way, we're gonna be going into zones ramen. Uh, Kind of like how we saw with Mahi on the last set that was streamed. This is a map where you need to get in on your side, your respective side, so that left side in Mahi, and then on this case for Zones Ramen, it's probably closer to that glass and like that middle bridge area. You need to be able to retake that very well to get through to zone, and even then you're kind of not confirmed zone, especially if the other team has something that has a lot of back range pressure, like that splatter scope that we've been seeing so awful much here, Kronos.
Yeah, I think also with Diamond Rays having the strikes and the Zuka from the shot, I feel like they'll have a good shot of being able to reclaim zone if they do get pushed all the way back into their base.
Right, yeah. Even with that Tri-Slosher who might not be able to necessarily close the gap too well, uh, in the middle of zone, just trying to go through zone. What Diamond Rays, for example, will still have a lot of good pressure there with the strikes and Zuka, like you said. So definitely. But either way, both teams are gonna have to make some very strong retakes here, and I'm definitely excited if it's gonna be anything like that Mahi game we saw last set.
Yeah, if we have another really close game like that Mahi game, or even the why am I blanking? I can't.
The what was it? Maybe like the clams game at the end there,
Yeah, the
right?
clams game at the
Yeah,
end. Thank you.
on Barnacle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Both teams are definitely gonna have good opportunities to make some clutch plays. Uh, Hopefully, like we saw in that Mahi game. So we'll see how it goes. I mean, I'm definitely very excited for this. Let's see here. So we're gonna be starting off now. This is round 2. Remember, we weren't able to stream round 1, so this is our game 1. I mean, Looks like we're going to be seeing a very short-range comp coming from the side of Wave Illusions. Looks like they're going to be opting for a Zipcaster kind of to close the gap on the Charger here, and a very just front-focused comp to kind of deal with Diamond Ray's pressure.
I do like the Octobrush coming out from Wave Illusions. I think it's very strong on this map. For the same reason the Wiper can flank around, I think the Octobrush can do quite a bit of it too.
Yeah, exactly. And kind of how we were talking right now, Diamond Rays have had a lot of good pressure going into just how they play the openings of these games. They've been so strong on the opening so far, and we see nothing different here. I mean, they already are at 65 when the game just started like 30 seconds ago, so they're definitely doing well. Looks like one person's going to be going down, and Wave Illusion's really not looking good here. They are going to be trying to strike zone, trying to get these specials out, and go for a bit more of a uncoordinated push, I guess, but it's not going to work out for them. They need something coordinated here, Kronos.
Yeah, the strikes from Wave Evolution was able to neutralize, but was not close enough to capping, and Diamond Ray's just taking trades left and right, and it's okay for him.
Yeah, these trades are definitely favoring them because the Tri-Slosher has that cooler. Diamond Rays are going to be able to stay in, and even if they die here in zone, like, they can keep jumping to this Charger. That's something that Wave Illusions does not have an option of, and it's gonna. Oh, they actually were able to cap just barely. I didn't see that, but they were able to cap. And it looks like they're gonna be staying in for now. But they're still gonna need a better push than what we've seen so far, Kronos.
Definitely still in this game, but they are going to have to get a very good push. The Zipcaster coming out from the brush. See if they can get a pick here. Get one. Might be able to get a second on this Tri-Slosher here.
And you know what? That Zipcaster was actually very crucial, just because it was able to move the rest of the team back into Wave Illusion's side, so they could kind of take a good fight. But it's kind of still a scramble for zone here. Member is going to be going down on all sides, but Wave Illusions are going to be able to take zone now. They need to deal with this Charger. They need to take mid. This Tri-Slosher is going to contest them from doing that, but Wave Illusions is going to be able to save the jumps and get through Kronos.
This brush going in, getting 3, might get 4 with the jump. I think that's a quad for the brush.
Very well done by him too, and that's going to kind of save Wave Illusions here, you know. They are already at 60. They have a very good chance here, as another person from Diamond Rays kind of feeds in here. So definitely good for Wave Illusions. They have a very good setup here. They just need to be able to hold it like Diamond Rays were able to do.
They're getting a pretty good hold, already down to 40, and Diamond Rays just now trying to push in.
Yeah, and as we say that, 2 members from Diamond Rays go down, the Diamond Rays might even need to just jump out here and kind of regroup quickly to get another push off. But Wave Illusions are going to have this Zuka. This Octopus is going to be trying to get in here. They do not have much time. Diamond Rays are going to have to make a play now, and going to just kind of have to go in and hope that they can cap zone. Although it doesn't look like it's going to happen quick enough, and it's not. Wow, very close game. And, you know, that kind of played out the same way as what we've seen before with Diamond Rays having such like a huge advantage at the start, Kronos. But then it kind of just fizzling out weirdly because of maybe a few mistakes, a few consecutive mistakes.
Yeah, I think the Diamond Rays had their Tri-Slosh in the bottom right, just trying to distract, but I don't think it really got many people looking at it. So they didn't get much of a push in.
Yeah, and it's kind of just crazy to think about how quickly that ended, because we literally went from Diamond Rays having quite possibly the biggest lead you can have going into like the second half of the game there, and then Wave Illusions being able to come back with that Octobrush quad that we saw and kind of just make so much off of that, and it might have even been the play that kind of saved them the game and solidified that win for Wave Illusions.
Yeah, that Octobrush, I feel like, just was able to get in and just rat and get 3 really quick picks, and then was able to get a 4th with the Zipcaster, and I think that really caused Diamond Rays to panic.
Yeah, and remember, like, as that Zipcaster kind of came out and got 4, like, by that time, the zone had already ticked down to 60 or so for Diamond Rays, or for Wave Illusions. So Diamond Rays only had really 1 or 2 good opportunities there to get in, and unfortunately the first one kind of failed. And then by the time the second one came around, it just seemed like they didn't have too much time yet, time to work with. and time to make like a slow methodical push.
Yeah,
But we are going to be going into game 3 now, which is going to actually be TC Mako. I'm looking at the chat. So I'm seeing things a bit early. But yeah, TC Mako Kronos.
TC Mako is definitely interesting for, I feel like, Diamond Rays, just because they do have that Tri-Slosh. They're going to have the Z and F again, and have that Wiper to all just poke wherever they want. I think this is a very good counter pick for them.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen kind of how Diamond Rays are able to control just more short range maps with the Tri-Slosher and the Wiper. Being able to control like the stacks of Tower Inkblot. So Tower Mako kind of makes sense as well. It kind of has a lot of the same things going on as something like Tower Inkblot does. So definitely going to be a good and smart counter pick for Diamond Rays here.
I am curious to see if Wave Evolutions will stick with that Octobrush though, because I feel like it can work pretty well on Mako as well, going between the alleys by the stacks. So
Yeah, definitely. We might even see some good flanks, with or without even the Zipcaster there. It looks like someone's actually going to be subbing in on the side of Wave Illusions as well. So I'm not too sure who is subbing out, but might see a bit of a comp switch. Maybe something with a backline even, to kind of make up for the charger that Diamond Rays has and the pressure they're providing, right?
yeah, might be getting some sort of backline to just also pressure that charger out. Could see another ZNF come out from, or just have a ZNF come out against from Wave Illusion.
Yeah, that's true. We've definitely seen a lot of ZNF. Even here, I think last time it was streamed, we saw ZNF on both sides. So we'll probably see it again, at least for Diamond Rays. I think it's confirmed. But Wave Illusion's not too sure. We don't know if they're switching in a backline player or not yet. So can't be too sure. But if Diamond Rays have a special advantage with the strikes, like that's going to be very good, to kind of make sure they win the ending of the match, because by then, if they get a solid push, they don't really need to worry. They can just kind of strike the tower and solidify that game. So hopefully that works out well for them. We'll be seeing here right now.
Wave Evolution keeping in the Octobrush players. So we'll see if they stick for it. Switching to an Ink Brush,
Okay.
but a ZNF
So yeah,
on both sides.
Yeah, we are gonna see a ZNF from both sides. Actually, I didn't notice this before, but the Diamond Rays ZNF is actually opting to run Ninja Squid, which is very interesting, Kronos.
Probably going for some more aggro pushes, and that might be why they're just holding down space so much better.
We're gonna see this brush. We're gonna watch this point of view, trying to get in on one of the sides here, kind of maybe even go for a pick on something like the charger from the side. Yeah, it looks like he's gonna be looking for something on the left there. The charger's gonna be holding down this mid area, trying to get good control of one of the stacks soon, at least. But we're just gonna be kind of seeing some trades in mid as Cooler comes out on both sides. Looks like it's definitely good for Wave Illusions there. Wow, I think that Zap was able to get, or the shot was able to get 2 or 3 there, Kronos.
The shot has Zuka and is going into the street. Gonna get 2 with it.
Wow, very well done.
Viper's stuck looking at the shot.
Yeah, and even though the shot traded, it's still very good getting 2 there. It means that Wave Illusions are going to have a very good and easy kind of time, maybe even breaking through this check, getting very close. I don't think they ended up breaking it though, Kronos.
Did not break it, but that is still a very good early game play.
Yeah, and that's definitely a total momentum switch from what we've seen from Diamond Rays before. You know, Diamond Rays are kind of being known for having that strong opening push that we've seen so many times before on stream so far. And that kind of being taken away from them here might just cause them to lose this game, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, 2 going down from Diamond Rays again already. Like, I feel like Wave Evolution has not fully lost this push.
Yeah, and with them subbing in a backline player, it seems to be helping them a lot with just that pressure too, and making sure they can get picks on just wherever they really need to, with the pressure that comes out with it, and the strikes obviously being very useful too. The Ink Push is going to be trying to get in now, looking for something on maybe the flank, but not able to really find anything. Going to opt to contest the stack And we're gonna see Wet Soap now pushing the other stack with all the members alive right now, Kronos.
Yeah, that if they have could get Zuka here soon, I feel like Diamond Rays could really get a push on. Like Chargers, their Wavevolution's Charger is stuck on low ground, but Wet Soap is gonna get picked off by the brush.
Now, Wave Illusions are definitely doing a very good job of just holding the space in mid right now. We haven't really seen them give really anything to Diamond Rays just yet, and Diamond Rays are going to have to be kind of forced to use 2 specials there just to get even mid. And the shot's going to be flanking now, looking for maybe another picker, even maybe just a jump out to kind of solidify this defense here, Kronos.
The shot was able to stall for the try to come in and get us get a pick and trade them out. And
Wow.
this Charger gonna get a pick on the other Charger. Nice shot from Spoon. As 3 go down on Ray.
Yeah, so Wave Illusions is going to have to jump out and finally give that control to Diamond Rays. And you know what? Oh, never mind. 3 of them end up dying. And now the Wiper is going to have to opt to go back and maybe play on this left side. But Diamond Rays really need something soon here. The time is just ticking, Kronos.
Yeah, this Wiper coming in on left. Pick off the brush. 2 down from Wave Illusion. So they're gonna have to back up here.
Wave Illusions is going to opt to back up and just kind of play the mid. They don't need to really go for anything too crazy because Diamond Rays are the ones who need to kind of go through and get to 32, which is going to be very hard to do on a map like this. But we'll see what they can do. It looks like they're going to be opting to fight the right side. And now moving towards the left as one person jumps out from Wave Illusions.
Yeah, Diamond Rays is definitely gonna have to struggle here. They haven't even broken the first check with 50 seconds left on the clock. It's gonna be very difficult for them to get leads.
And they've been using a lot of specials too just to get through this mid. Looks like Wet Soap is going to be able to get out 2 and send them back to respawn 3 even there. Doing very good job, and they're going to be actually pushing up right maybe a little too soon though. The team needs to get through this left check. They need to secure this. Wet Soap needs to get a pick on this right side if they want any score close to 32, Kronos.
Yeah, they do have 3 specials up. They might get a good push here.
Yeah, but Diamond Rays kind of opts to use everything here. They don't have much time. It looks like there's gonna be a struggle for tower, and yeah, they're all just gonna kind of fizzle out and die there. And Diamond Rays are gonna be losing game 3, meaning that Wave Illusions is now up 2-1. It says best of 3 in the corner there, but I'm pretty sure it means best of 5. So we're definitely gonna at least see one more game. But Wave Illusions looking very strong after that game.
Yeah, I feel like that game reminded me a lot of the Barnacle game from earlier, except in reverse for Diamond Rays. Like Wave Illusion gained a very good early push, and Diamond Rays just wasn't able to get anything till the very end.
Yeah, I mentioned it earlier, but it definitely was a bit of a momentum switch. We have been seeing Diamond Rays kind of been able to dominate the early game, and especially the first minute even of the match, they tend to get somewhere around like half of the score down on the objective most of the time from what I've seen. And now that was just kind of a total switch here. You know, Wave Illusions had a very good start and kind of was able to force Diamond Rays to use multiple specials just to get back mid, which caused them to kind of have a very weak offense, leading to them not really getting too far until the very end there.
I am curious to see what Diamond Rays chooses to counterpick to after losing their first counterpick of Mako Tower. I'm curious to see if they'll switch to another tower map or if they'll go to something else.
Yeah, at this point you got to be thinking, like, are we gonna go to something like Tower Blot where we were maybe a bit more consistent on, but at the same time we did lose tower control, so it might not be the best choice for us. We'll have to see. I think it is better to opt for something like Tower Control Blot if you're Diamond Rays though, just because of how dominant they seemed against the other
Syzygia.
team. Yeah, Syzygia from last set seemed very strong for them there.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if they do go for it, if they will be able to get as good of a push. But with Wave
Oh,
Illusions bringing out that
We got the counter pick. It's gonna be Rainmaker Scorch, Kronos.
Very interesting pick here. I feel like this isn't really sided for either team. Like I feel like both teams have a good comp for Rainmaker, but we'll see how it works out.
I imagine the Entry and the Wiper on the side of Diamond Rays are actually gonna be set up very well in this map. And I think they can do a lot of work there. Just even in like the neutral state near mid, I think they'll be able to get through that very easily with those weapon picks. So this seems like a very smart, good pick for Diamond Rays. But I mean, that's what we said about Tower Control Mako too. So
Yeah.
we'll have to see.
I am curious to see if we do see a brush again, if it will be flanking across the grates on push.
I imagine so. Well, we're gonna see the brush kind of like just take a detour all the way through like their spawn or something, and then exit back on the ramp just to kill the charger or something, or even the rain. We'll have to see, but I mean, probably. But yeah, that brush was kind of playing like a rat too on tower control Mako. So I definitely expect them to kind of play the same way here, crossing those grates and flanking maybe the charger if they can. But Diamond Rays did do a decent job of kind of making sure their ZNF was able to stay alive. So yeah.
Yeah, Diamond Rays did do a decent job taking out that brush whenever it did flank behind or forcing the brush back at least, but we'll see how they do here.
Overall, I do think this is a better pick for Diamond Rays. Just yeah, with even if they at this point we might even see a vac charger instead of the ZNF. That might be a better play here, just to secure kind of either check really, although probably right's a bit more preferable. So yeah, I imagine we're gonna see the vac charger for the check, and then even after that, if you can pop a vac and just kind of run it through their base, you could get to like 20 here. So that's all you really need if you're one of these teams most of the time.
Opt in to keep the ZNF, but bring a carbon out from Diamond Rays and a vac charger coming from Wave Illusion.
Yeah, so instead of Wet Soap being on the shot, we're gonna see them on Zap now, and instead of the try, we're gonna see Carbon. So definitely a bit of a switch up. Shouldn't mean too much, just maybe a bit less popping power, I'd imagine, from the side of Diamond Rays, who are already taking a very good opening here. They're going to be looking for a fourth pick here. The Carbon kind of missing, but he might be able to finish it off here. They're going to opt to let him jump it out and just kind of save their Zuka and Shark there.
Getting 3 already from the push. This is
very good for Diamond Rays. Looks like they might even be able to get to something like 30 here. They're going to just kind of run it here. Cooler gets kind of wasted. No one's going to be able to grab the Cooler on the side of Wave Illusions, and this is looking really good for them.
They're going to push with that stamp, but Rainmaker gets taken down, but this is a crazy early.
Yeah, the Diamond Rays might even be able to follow up and take it a bit further. I think only one of them is alive yet, just the Carbon now. Going to be looking for that pick on the Octopus, but is going to end up getting taken out. And that's going to be the opening for Diamond Rays there.
Diamond Rays just starting off very strong, but it looks like Wave Evolution might be able to regain mid here. Getting the zip to distract a couple of them.
Yeah, and that back is going to be crucial on the side of Wave Illusions just to get anywhere near the 24 mark that Diamond Rays got to. And it kind of seems like another momentum switch again. It seems like Diamond Rays have had a decent amount of control going into just this first half of the game. And I imagine they're going to be able to hold it pretty well as well and do the same kind of thing. Looks like we're going to see Diamond Rays pushing up now with the stamp. One of them is going to go down, so they might opt to just kind of back up. Yeah, it looks like it, Kronos.
Yeah, it definitely looks like they're just trying to hold mid, just stall as long as they can, and just lower that time to force Wave Evolution to just try and push on very low time. Might be able to get a pick here on the back from Stamper.
Maybe not. It's going to jump back. This is definitely a smart play here. The Rain is going to try to rush forward, which probably wasn't the best play. Because Wave Illusions didn't really have anyone up fighting the front lines there. And yeah, Diamond Rays are going to be taking that back very, very well. Looks like they're going to be going all the way through the checkpoint area on Wavevolution's spawn area, and going to be taking a lot of that with the Zuka as well, coming out on the right lane. It's definitely a good setup for Diamond Rays here to get through to maybe even get more points, Kronos.
Yeah, Diamond Rays just nothing but dominant this whole match so far. That Carbon even in the court taking out 2.
Yeah, Carbon has definitely been a kind of a very good resource for Diamond Rays here. They've been able to take out, and I think they died with by taking out another person. So they've definitely been doing a good job at holding just the ground and the space for Diamond Ray, the rest of the team Diamond Rays. Here, looks like we're gonna be popping coolers soon and just trying to maybe push through the right again.
Yeah, looks like Wavevolution looks like they're able to push everyone out, but they still don't have very good control of mid, and Carbon taking out another one of the shot. 2 down from Wavevolution.
Wow, and just look at how quickly that happened too. Like, Diamond Rays were able to just kind of capitalize so quickly off just one of them being up too far, and it's led to them having the space they need again. And it's kind of been that way. The same story for pretty much the whole match here. Looks like they are gonna now just be kind of contested here. The Carbon is gonna opt to Shark, and all 4 of Wavevolutions are gonna be moving up though with that vacuum.
Completely unaware of the Carbon flanking behind the vacuum.
Oh,
They get the pick, and on the Rainmaker, it's
Wow.
just Zap left.
yeah, they were able to get 3 there, and wow, yeah, Diamond Rays were able to clean that up so well. That Carbon definitely doing a very good job here at just holding this space for Wavevolutions, or for Diamond Rays. They've been able to just kind of keep it away from Wavevolutions this entire time. Wavevolutions hasn't even gotten near the check, Kronos.
Yeah, Diamond Rays opting to just try and stall the Rainmaker down in bottom right with the last 30 seconds remaining. And Wavevolution's gonna have to make something crazy happen last bit of time.
Yeah, at this point in the match, I think Wavevolutions are playing a bit smarter now. They're kind of knowing that this Carbon is somewhere and that they need to take it much slower than they have been, but it still might not be enough as Diamond Rays are able to just kind of go through, and yeah, that's gonna be it, Kronos.
That was just a dominant match from Diamond Rays, and with Wavevolution's gonna have to really take the time and think about what counter pick they want to choose after that match.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, we've kind of seen both teams just able to do whatever they want. At the start of the match here, we've seen Wavevolutions doing a very good job on like tower control Mako, while on the other hand, we've seen what we just saw on Rainmaker Scorch with Diamond Rays able to just kind of hold everything for the entire match. We've seen both teams just able to kind of control. So this final match, even though it is a counter pick and it's in favor of Wavevolutions, like, who even knows at this point?
Yeah, I could see this going either way, but Wavevolution's luckily having the counter pick, so hopefully whatever they choose is not a Carbon map, because it feels like the Carbon was their biggest problem that match.
Definitely the Carbon and maybe even the Stamp that were able to really just stop the momentum, any momentum that Wavevolutions had, and really just solidify, one, their lead, and then 2, just all of mid control, which definitely won them the game there. So I do definitely expect to see Wavevolutions kind of picking something, maybe even something like I don't know, maybe Barnacle or something a bit more longer range, something that Wavevolutions can kind of slowly push in through and not have to worry too much about a Carbon, because the Carbon will be like kind of further back, not be able to close the space as well. So definitely a map centered around something like that would be beneficial for them.
Yeah, I could definitely see a Clams pick coming out. I don't think Rainmaker was their mode, at least just from that game. And I don't think they can choose tower control again because they already won on it. So
Yeah.
Clams Robo.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Now did Wavevolutions win on this? They did,
They
right?
won Zones Robo, yeah.
I'm not too sure if that's legal because they did win on that map already. I'm assuming it's not, but we'll see. If it is Clams Robo, it could definitely be very good for them. Here, let me actually check the rules real quick. Let's see. It's counter picks. So hold on. Let's see. Let me just control F it.
Not seeing
Here we go.
anything.
Here we go. I found it. So when counterpicking a map mode, it must be on a map mode that you have not recently won on. So recently, I'm assuming meaning for the whole set, but yeah, it looks like it. Hold on. Yeah, so I don't think that is legal unless by recent it means just the last game they won on.
Oh,
Yeah,
they're
okay.
switching to
Looks
Clams
like they are going to
Barnacle.
be switching. Yeah. All right. So like I said, Barnacle makes sense. We did see Diamond Rays win on this map though. The last set with a pretty strong lead up until the end, where it kind of came a little closer. But if Diamond Rays are able to kind of do what they did last set, it could definitely be an interesting game.
Yeah, if they can lock out Waveolution here, it can be very, very strong in favor of Diamond Rays.
Yeah, I mean, Waveolution's opting to pick this, so they're probably a bit confident in it, at least a little. So if both teams are confident, I mean, going into this, we might see a big toss-up. But I think it's really going to come down to who gets the opening push first. Who is able to wipe 2 or 3 members of the other team first, and kind of lead off the rest of the match with that play.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if Waveolutions runs that Octobrush again. Like, I'm trying to think of where they want to position for that, because like I feel like Octobrush against like a Charger here is very difficult for Waveolution.
Well, yes, I definitely agree. I don't think Zip though is the absolute best tier for like anyone on this map, even if it's against the Chargers. So we'll have to see. I've seen, from my own experience, I've definitely seen Inkbrush work a bit better over like Octobrush or just any other brush in general. So I think if anything, Waveolutions is going to want to pick that ink brush, although the ink brush is going to struggle a bit more against something like the Wiper, for example. So we'll have to see. But yeah, definitely, I think the ink brush might still be a more solid pick than the Octobrush on this map.
Going into it, we will see.
Looks like we're gonna have pretty much okay. So Diamond Rays are gonna opt for kind of the same thing as they did before, and actually we're gonna see a splash.
A splash
out
and
from-
a Wiper.
Yeah, wow, that's definitely a switch up here. Coming out from Waveolutions. So Waveolutions here, kind of going for something a bit more crazy, a bit something not expected. Could definitely work out very well for them. No brush anymore at all. So definitely makes sense why they would do something like this, because the dominance that Diamond Rays had, you kind of have to switch it up after that. You can't really keep playing the same thing here. But we'll see.
Waveolution getting pushed back very quickly by Diamond Rays. The dominance on this map from Diamond Rays is kind of crazy. Past couple sets.
Waveolutions has that crab tank though. They're going to be looking for something on the mid, but they are going to get Zuka. It looks like they're still just going to opt to kind of chip away at that left side and find a pick there, which might end up actually being the difference between Diamond Rays scoring here and Diamond Rays not scoring here. We'll have to see. One of them does end up having 7 clams. Looks like they're going to be able to get to 80, but I don't know about too much more than that, Kronos.
Yeah, they got the ball, but they haven't got the score yet. Wasn't able to get the pick on the back with the Wiper, unfortunately.
Wow.
Waveolution holding on, just the carbon remaining. They're Sharky on the stack, though.
Yeah, I mean, incredible defense from Wave Illusions. That was kind of unexpected. I expected Diamond Rays to at least get the ball in there, but they've kind of just turned it around, full 180. Not able to score just yet, but they still have another ball and the cooler as well, which might be popped just a little too far up, as Diamond Rays are going to be trying to take control of this right stack with only 2 members of Wave Illusions kind of playing that side, although they were able to get jumps in Kronos.
Yeah, the carbon was there though, and just able to regain the stack very quickly, just trying to push up with it as soon as possible.
Yeah, and like last game too, this carbon has been a very solid pick for Diamond Rays. I mean, we've seen them kind of just sway the momentum back and forth multiple times, even just within this match, Kronos.
Yeah, that crab though, taking out 2 on the top left from Wave Illusion. Gonna be getting jumps in here, but looks like the push is very dead here.
Yeah, at this point, Wave Illusions are going to be looking for something again. They have 21 clams here, and looks like they're going to be backing 2 to basically just confirm that as they get 3 more too. Wow, what an opening push here from the side of Wave Illusions.
Down to 36 already, and still has strong control. The Charger is going to be going back for more clams.
Yeah, 6 more clams up on for grabs over there, although the Charger does end up going down. Looks like that's going to be the end of the push for Wave Illusions, but wow, what a push. That happened so quick again. You know, like, I mean, we've seen this whole match has kind of been a big stalemate with both sides kind of getting good control, but then we just saw, like, the explosion there of Wave Illusions to just kind of take over and get to 24 with a fantastic push.
Very strong push from Wave Illusions there, and had the crab ready for... They had to hold. And Wave Illusion is going to try and keep mid here, but they might have to give it up.
Yeah, that splash is kind of doing work all the way over there on the enemy side, on Diamond Ray's side. Just going to opt to jump out, but definitely a good kill that the splash ended up getting. And it's going to kind of stall Diamond Rays here, who's kind of also running out of clams. You know, they had a bunch of clams before. Looks like they're going to still be able to pick up that pity and kind of keep some of the clam economy going. But will it be enough to get all the way down to 24, Kronos?
Yeah, their economy just... They had it, but it's gone in an instant, and I don't think they'll be able to get down to 24 with just 1 push. I think it might take 2 here, even if they can get a push.
And time is the limiting factor. The carbon there dying, and another person dying. It's going to be 3 down on the side of Diamond Rays now. As Wave Illusions has just been kind of shaping this match here with the dominance they've had after that middle push, or the mid game push there. It really hasn't been different since then. Looks like they're going to be going in here. 1 person going down on each side, Kronos, and these pushes are just, it doesn't seem like enough.
Yeah, only 25 seconds left, and it feels like Wave Illusions just has all of the clams. Like 14, and just threw a ball off the map to just try and keep clams away from Diamond Rays.
Yeah, I mean, Diamond Rays is cooler here. There is definitely still an opportunity. They have to live, though, and it looks like it's not going to happen. Diamond Rays are going to be struggling. They need to give jumps in. They need to survive here. They still do have time, but it's not much. We'll have to see. Looks like the crab is going to be popping now as well, and that might just kind of finish it off for Diamond Rays here, Kronos.
Yeah, it does not look like they'll be able to get a push back in. This is Wave Illusion just scoring the final ball to end the overtime. What a dominant match.
Yeah, it was definitely a toss-up at the beginning, though. Like that, the beginning there, we saw like 3 to 4 different opportunities end up going to waste at the start, and it seemed like it was going to be a very even match from then on until Wave Illusions was able to get down to 24 with just an insane push that kind of just won them the game immediately after that.
Yeah, that 1 push swayed the match, but up until then, it was very close. Very good holds on both sides until just no scores.
Yeah, we are going to see Wave Illusions now going to be in finals of the winner's side. Remember, this is double elim, meaning that whoever wins this still does not, or wins the next set, doesn't end up winning just yet. They still are going to need to fight whoever wins in the loser's bracket, but it will be Wave Illusions versus the Whiprays, and we'll be back shortly for that. Hello, everyone, and we are back in winners finals now with after a very interesting set between Wave Illusions, who actually ended up taking the set 3-2. So they definitely were very dominant before. We'll see if they can kind of lead into this match with the same type of dominance at the start here. They are going to be now facing the Whiprays in winners finals, Kronos.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Both sets between both Whiprays and Wave Illusions went to game 5. And I'm curious to see how each team will fare here, starting with Zones Mako.
And Zones Mako, we've seen Tower Control Mako for Wave Illusions in the last set. They were able to do very good and hold the control near that tower and just mid very, very well. So if they can do the same thing here with Zones, it might just kind of be the same story that they've been kind of writing this whole bracket.
Yeah, Wave Illusions probably gonna keep the ZNF that we saw from the previous set for Zones Mako, I'd assume. Like it's been helping them out quite a bit.
Yeah, it definitely seems to be the better option here than what they were running before. But yeah, we're gonna get into the set now. We're gonna see the Whiprays opting to pick up that splash, and they're gonna also be running a pretty short range comp with the cooler being on the tri-slosher here. Whereas on the other side, we're kind of seeing the standard stuff from Wave Illusions, not having to switch it up to a splash for the carbon like before here, Kronos.
Yeah, the 0-2 down from the Whiprays already. 3 down. Looks like Wave Illusion's gonna take mid. Flash is gonna have to back up from the Whiprays.
Yes, Sofa King on the splash now, trying to get this crab set up. His teammate is going to go down on the left side. He's going to be able to crab here, but it might not do too much with one teammate down. The push here is going to have to be executed very well, which so far looks very, very good for the side of Whiprays. They probably will be able to get through the zone here. As 2 of them do go down, they need to focus the zone now, Kronos. Otherwise, yeah, might not get it.
Yeah, not getting that cap might be a big deal here. They're going to have a lot less time. One's on their stack. The shot they're trading out, very good trade for Wave Illusion.
And the Whiprays are coolers, so if they do end up going down, they do still have kind of an extra chance here, but it's kind of still now or never here, as the Whiprays are going to be popping crab. The strikes are gonna go out. They need to cap this zone though, Kronos.
Yeah, I think if they don't get cap here, that might be it. But they do luckily get cap. Range trades out the charger.
Yeah, we're
That
gonna
rush
see
will be
this rush.
behind.
Yep, on the left side. Now he's gonna opt to zip instead, which is gonna just kind of leave the Whiprays separated here, as one of them is gonna go down on the front side and on the back as well, which is gonna just lead Wave Evolutions back to this kind of dominance that we've been seeing from them this whole just bracket.
Yeah, the charger set up on the right. It's gonna be trying to get Azuka to back him up. There's the crab coming out.
The Octobrush is still below. It looks like they have to kind of just ignore the Octobrush, although they do end up killing him. And are going to be going for zone again, but if this is the same thing as last time, it's not going to be good. Looks like they are able to get the cap though, so it won't be as much of an issue as it was before. And now the Whiprays really has time to look at the sides and look for picks on the sides instead of just having to go through the zone promos.
Yeah, but Wave Illusion just retakes instantly. I feel like they are able to keep control no matter what happens so far.
And the Whiprays really need to just be able to take their stack and push in through there without dying. They need to get the picks that they're getting right now, and hopefully even follow up with more to get through this zone, and hopefully push through. It looks like they're going to be able to get it now as they start to take the stacks, and this is starting to look better for them, Kronos.
Yeah, it definitely looks like Whiprays might be able to get a hold here. One does go down on left though, but they get traded out. Octobrush though, sitting here bottom left, just stalling this try as long as possible.
And the Whiprays so far have not really gotten a chance to get past maybe like counting down 15 or so from each of their pushes, whereas Wave Illusions has kind of just been able to get back in immediately with maybe it's because of the cooler on the zap, which has been really kind of enabling them to do that and get in quick, even if they do end up dying. Like here, for example, where they were dead, but now two of them are going down on the side of Whiprays, and Wave Illusions is kind of already gearing up for another push back into zone.
Yeah, Wave Illusions having 3 specials up. Zuka's gonna come out, not find anyone though, and it looks like Whiprays might be able to hold this.
And now this is the turning point of the match. Whiprays has gotten their chance now. They need to take it and use it properly here. The crew is going to be coming out. They need to live. They need to let the zone count down to at least 20 if they want a good chance of holding this. And it looks like one player is going to go down. 2 players down now on the side of Wave Illusions. They need to hold the zone though, Kronos.
Yeah, I think Wave Illusions might be panicking here. Like 2 down, even 2 more. That might be it.
Whiprays definitely coming back here. Wave Illusions does not have much time. They kind of just have to rush into zone now, and it looks like that's going to be it, Kronos.
Very good comeback from Whiprays after having been down almost that whole match.
And that's something we've kind of rarely seen too, like so far. From the sets we watched before, there have been very few times where the opening team who kind of won the opening has not won the rest of that match. So seeing the Whiprays come back like that definitely kind of shows us their potential here in just the rest of the set, and maybe even just winning the set.
Yeah, that it just felt like after they got hold, like Wave Illusions kind of started panicking near the end. They were popping zip, popping specials, but they weren't getting many picks off of them. So like they just kind of tried to force zone when they didn't have a chance.
Yeah, Wave Illusions wasn't really in the spot to take that zone, and just from what we saw, just one hold, just one momentum like block of Wave Illusions was enough there. So definitely good job from the Whiprays.
Now, if you're Wave Illusions, what do you think you're counter picking to after losing zones makeup?
Ooh. All right, now you got to hear me out, okay? But I think you go to Clam's Barnacle. I think that's the best bet. And here, let me explain why. All right, I think one, the ZNF is good, and they seem to do very good with the splash as well. So maybe instead going with the splash instead of what they're currently running with the brush, on like a more long range favored map where the Whiprays doesn't really have that long range could do very well for them. But looks like they are going to be choosing to go Zones Ramen, which is pretty traditional from what we've seen counter pick wise, Kronos.
Yeah, I mean, if they lose on Zone's first match, go Zone's Robo, and it seemed to work for him last set, so maybe it'll work again here.
Yeah, I mean, again though they were struggling that first that the first time they counterpicked Zone's Ramen. It did not look good for them, and we could kind of see the same thing play out here, where maybe Wave Illusions is able to take the zone at the start, but they're not really able to follow up after they need to play defense and kind of push back through. So hopefully they are able to kind of get through properly this time, and do it well, unlike in the Zones Mako where they kind of just fizzled out. Mostly because that cooler output wasn't nearly as strong as the Whiprays, in my opinion. But yeah, hopefully they can kind of fix it here on Zones Ramen.
Yeah, as long as they can get that, what they did at the end of the Zone's last set, like if they can do that at the beginning here, I could see a very strong hold from just coming out and holding this game very early.
Yeah, definitely. But it is definitely interesting to see the Whiprays just able to kind of take that momentum shift back. That's something we haven't seen before, and I hope we see a lot more of it here. Because so far it has really just kind of been a sweep from whatever team wins. And this is definitely going to end up mixing it up a bit more as this game is going to start.
I can definitely um
Like, I don't know though, because
yeah,
what if what if Wave Illusions is gonna end up going Splash anyway, right? Because what if they saw how the last match played out, right? They saw Zone's Mako, how they weren't able to retake, and they're thinking, you know what if we played Crab? Because Crab is a very strong retake option here. On Zones, I would know, trust me.
you
I
might
played
know
it.
a thing or two about Crab.
Maybe a little. So it is very strong here, and I could see them kind of maybe switching it up for a special, instead of something like Brush, for a special that really has good solid control. Although I will say Wave Illusion's Brush was doing a very good job last set on Zone's Ramen with what we saw was the quad there. But we'll see right now, Kronos.
Yeah. Curious to see what they bring out. Hydra
Oh.
coming from Whiprays.
Ooh, and that Hydra's not going to be necessarily the best play into the Strike Charger. Both the Strikes kind of countering the Booyah and the Charger itself kind of countering the Hydra, so this might just be a bit more beneficial for that for Wave Illusion's comp here as we start off this match.
Wave Illusions gain 2 picks off the bat onto Whiprays. The Hydra are forced to jump out.
Yeah, and like we've seen, Wave Illusions has had a very strong opening here. They're gonna have Zuka here as they actually pick the enemy team's Zuka too. Might even be able to get something with this Booyah. Looks like Zuka gets popped a little too late, Kronos. And now everyone's kind of just all over the place.
Zip able to take out one though. And Wave Illusions just having a strong hold.
The Whiprays are going to need something soon. They have the cooler, they have some of the space they need, and the Zuka coming out to get 1, maybe even 2 here as we kind of double team this left side. It looks like that's going to be a very good play for them as strikes come out on zone when they're not necessarily needed on zone, Kronos.
Yeah, 2 down from Wave Illusions with the Booyah. It looks like Whiprays can take zone and might start to get a hold.
Yeah, so the Whiprays, that was a good kill at the end there. Looks like the Whiprays do have some specials and good control now. They're gonna want to be using this strikes on the cooler as it gets popped. Hopefully they pop it now or very soon. Looks like it's gonna be popped now. Just trying to maybe push the Wave Illusions team back and hold on to the zone. Although 3 of them are gonna go down.
We go down and it's just one Sharky on the corner here. He will get 1, but the Octobrush does trade him back out.
Yeah, and remember, Wave Illusions has now capped this zone. So even if they don't end up winning this mid fight, they are still going to be kind of set up here, and definitely at a clear advantage going into the second half of this match very soon.
Booyah's gonna come out, try and neutralize zone. The T-Tech bottom right, kind of just sharking around. Getting a fight.
Ooh. Yeah, they are able to double team that. But it doesn't really mean too much for the zone as they're just gonna give jumps back in Kronos. I mean, like so far the ZNF has done a very good job of just kind of holding this and giving jumps to their team.
Yeah, this whole game's just kind of been back and forth trades, and it's just working out in Wave Illusion's favor right now.
Wave Illusion's almost getting through the penalty score. They are going to get zone back, so Whiprays kind of has to move in now. The strikes are going to come out. Definitely not looking in favor for the Whiprays. They only have 10 seconds left to get through the zone. It's going to be a stall fest here as they try to get through.
Well, they get the cap out, 1 point remaining, and Wave Illusions is going to have to back out here.
Yeah, so Whiprays now has a good opportunity. They have 3 specials on their arsenal here. They're going to opt to use all 3 right now. Unfortunately, they aren't able to get any picks with them though, which is going to definitely cause them to have some headaches going into the rest of this hold.
Still got to take 2 down though, and Zuka's coming out from Wave Illusion to try and push back in. Whiprays are counting down.
Yeah, and if you're Whiprays, like, especially for that Hydra, you need to give jumps to your teammates. Your teammates need to live, and they need to be able to hold the zone here. It looks like they're just barely able to do that, but not for long enough. And Wave Illusions are going to be taking this zone down now. Now threatening to even KO soon.
There's a fight going on, just trying to stall in the top left as long as possible from the shot. Getting 1 and being able to back out and live. 2 down from the Whiprays, but also 2 down from Wave Illusions.
It's definitely huge. And again, Wave Illusion's kind of doing the same thing where they're able to just get these jumps in because of the cooler being outputted much more than the Whiprays are. And it's doing them a huge favor here as they are kind of able to just keep stalling the zone and maybe even cap soon. It looks like they are going to be going for a cap, although it's not going to be enough just yet, Kronos.
Yeah, there's a fight going down bottom left, just stalling as long as possible, and this Hydra's going to have to try and stay alive and give jumps.
And what's really good about this for Whiprays now is that 2 members from Wave Illusions are down. Even if the Octopus trades, they're counting down now, Kronos. This might be it.
Yeah. This is going to be a very tight game for Wave Illusions. They're going to pop the strikes to try and neutralize zone. Not getting the cap though.
Oh, they got it. Ooh. But the Tri-Slasher is still able to get 2, and at this point, Wave Illusions needs to back up. They're 3 down, almost 4 down now in a second. Looks like the Octopus is going to try to jump back. They are going to jump back and be safe. They do have Zipcaster. I saw that. They were very close, but they don't have much time, Kronos.
They have one last chance to try and capture. The Zip is coming out, but it's 1 down from either side.
At this point, Whiprays just needs to live. They need to be able to paint this zone. The Tri-Slasher going in to try to get a pick. Sofa King needs to paint the zone, and it's not going to be enough.
The strikes from the ZNF coming out and capping that zone.
Yeah, and I mean, even if the Whiprays were able to just kind of paint zone a little more, I don't know if they would have gotten that. It seemed like at that point, Wave Illusions were kind of going to be back quicker, and we're going to be able to kind of, even if it was just a stall in the zone, it would have been enough for them to kind of push through. But those strikes kind of were definitely a savior there. So it's definitely unfortunate that the Whiprays weren't able to just kind of take that after basically getting a wipe, almost 2 wipes even. But now we're going to be 1-1 going into the next counter pick, Kronos.
Very close game, and I'm very curious to see what the Whiprays chooses to counter pick to after that match. They can't go back to zones, I believe. Yeah, they won Zone Nico. So I'm curious if they'll choose Tower or if they'll go and opt for something else.
You know what? I think if you're the Whiprays, I think you pick Tower Control here. Or not Tower, sorry. Rainmaker here. Something like Rainmaker Undertow or just some other, maybe a bit more close quarters Rainmaker map. Maybe even something like, Rainmaker Scorch Gorge. There it is. That was literally right was what I was about to say. Just because you really want to be able to close the gap quickly on like this Charger player. Because I don't think the Hydra is necessarily the best pick for them here.
Yeah. Wave Illusions did not have a great game here last set, but let's see if they can also make something work against the Whiprays.
Yeah, the Whipper is probably doing a little bit of research, looking into into the stream to see how they did uh, last set because I think they got done their set a bit earlier. So seeing that they struggled on Rainmaker, Scorch, and counterpicking that is definitely a smart idea. Um, but I kind of hope to not see the Hydra here. I think having the Hydra against the ZNF is just not a good idea, especially when the ZNF is also running Shredder. I just don't think it's going to end up working out for the Whiprays. So I hope they go back to something like the backless comp that we saw on Zone's Mako, which actually ended up working out really well because of the cooler on the Tri-Slosher as well. It meant that one of those cooler slots didn't need to be taken up by a Zap, for example.
They are going to keep the Hydra, and we're going to see a vac charger come out from Wave Illusion.
Yeah, again, that charge is going to be helpful. It's going to be very helpful to get past the checkpoint, past like 30, 40 even. But it's just more of it whether or not Wave Illusions can really set up and even get to that spot. With now having a crab and just this general comp change, they are going to have a very good start at the beginning here. With one person flanking on the side of the Whiprays. Looks like they are going to be taken down though, Kronos, and that's going to be an early check.
Yeah, and Wave Illusion does have the splash ready with a crab and the cooler ready for this push.
Yeah, I will say though they are all trying to go in from the same side here, and it really did not benefit them. The crab kind of needed to go from the grates, or just someone needed to take an alternate angle because so much pressure came out from the Whiprays there on that ramp that everyone on Wave Illusions needed to just back up and kind of give them the space, which they did very well. I noticed that very well.
Whiprays going down very quick, but traded back. They're 3 down on Wave Illusion.
Whiprays are going to be looking for this check, but they're not going to get it just yet. Stamp kind of coming in clutch there to just stall this match. Oh, good pick on from the Hydra there. It's going to end up being a trade, and actually a bit of a benefit for Wave Illusions here, who's now going to be kind of pushing through, making sure that these opponents on the side of the Whiprays are not going to really be able to get through any further, Kronos.
Yeah, it looks like Wave Illusion is going to start taking mid, but they do have to watch out for that Hydra on the grates. And they might get a pick on the T-Tech, but... Oh, Stamp coming out. Oh, got one.
Very good Stamp there. Got 2 actually from Pop. Looking good. They're coolered up too, Kronos. They can definitely make something happen here.
Yeah, this Viper going in, not able to get a pick, unfortunately, but trade's still in favor of Wave Illusion.
Yeah, and at this point, Wave Illusions is now trying to look for push. They have the vacuum in a second there. Just try not to die. It was close there, but it looks like Spoon is going to be able to survive and have that vac now for this push, Kronos.
That vac will definitely be big if they can get close enough. 2 down on the Whiprays.
Yeah, and at this point, it's not looking too good for the Whiprays. Although they do end up getting 2 picks, but for a second there, it was not looking good at all. I mean, they still have the vacuum to use. They opt to use it here instead, although no one's really able to follow up with it, Kronos.
Yeah, it looks like it's just there to try and stall them out and maybe keep them from taking lead, but Whiprays does get lead here.
Yeah, and that's going to be good for the Whiprays, but it's definitely not enough going into the kind of later part of this match here. Wave Illusions is going to be looking for a more solid setup than they've been having, and it's been really just been given away by these Sharks here, as Sofa King kind of just goes in, is able to help trade out 2 of them here, and it just means Whiprays are going to have a very good setup here going into this push.
Yeah, it looks like Sofa King or Eon might be able to just get a good push here.
They did, yeah. And at this point, Whiprays are kind of more set in stone to win this match, although we still have to remember the vacuum, if Wave Illusions can set it up properly, is going to be devastating. But the individual plays from the Whiprays here have just been phenomenal. They've been able to kind of get 2, get 3, push this Rainmaker through, and keep it here. and there's not too much Wave Illusions can do just yet.
Yeah, Whiprays just getting trades back and forth, just holding the Rainmaker here and trying to waste as much time as possible. Wave Illusion opting to drop it out to the right and off the map.
Kiki is going to be resetting the Rainmaker there, but it's just kind of in favor of the Whiprays again, who's had control this entire match. Partly in due because of just knowing what to counterpick, I feel like. But they've just had very good control, and it seems like the vacuum hasn't been able to really get anywhere. But again, if it's able to be used on the enemy's checkpoint, then it can be devastating. And we're gonna see the splash kind of to go for a pick. Definitely a good pick on the Hydra there, Kronos, but I'm not sure if it's gonna really mean anything.
Yeah, Wave Illusion had to pop the vac early, and they won't have it for this push. They're gonna have to try and make a good push, but the try gets in and kills the rain. Just the splat or zap left.
Yeah, very good job from the try on the side of the Whiprays, and the Whiprays are going to be taking Game 3 of this best of 5, meaning that they only need to win one more.
Yeah, the Wave Illusion's probably gonna have to take a second, see what they're gonna choose, see how they're gonna deal with that Hydra, because I feel like it kind of kept them from pushing a lot of that time.
Yeah, both the Hydra and just Sharks, kind of how we saw on Rainmaker Scorch the last set, seemed to kind of really just make sure that Balloons couldn't get in. Could never set up that vacuum, could never set up their frontline players on the right checkpoint to get further than that. It seemed like there was always a Shark or even just the Hydra who was able to kind of hold it down that entire game. We're gonna be
Yeah,
going into another counter pick here. What do you expect to see, Kronos?
I could see Wave Illusion running Barnacle Clams. I know
Yeah,
we
I
keep
could
saying
too.
it, but like I can see it run back on Barnacle Clams, or I could see a tower control match here. I don't think
Yeah.
Rainmaker is it, and I think Barnacle Clams is their best shot to run it back on.
I agree. Barnacle clams, they were very solid in. They did very well. Tower control could also work. I think it does just need to be a long range favored map, something where the ZNF thrives, so they can really just deal with that Hydra, but also be able to kind of notice the frontline players on the Whiprays and take them out when they need to.
Yeah, I could see Barnacle Clams just going well for um them going back to that wiper or just holding that wiper and splash and just be able to get a good push and stop that Hydra.
Right. Yeah, definitely. Um, They are going to be counterpicking now. Remember, it is Wave Illusion's counterpick, and this could still be it. This is match point here for the Whiprays, who, if they win this, they will be set to go to grand finals and face whoever wins in the losers side of the bracket. Uh, but if Wave Illusions are able to win this, we will be having a very exciting Game 5. Looks like, oh wow, they're going to be counterpicking Manta TC actually, instead
That's
of something like Clams Barnacle.
interesting pick. I'm not sure how much I like this. I don't I don't know how much I prefer that for Wave Illusions comp, but we'll see how they do. They might be really good on it, and I just don't understand their game.
I think if they want to run Tower Control Manta, I think Wave Illusions is probably gonna need to sub out the ZNF. I don't think Chargers on this map really work too well. So if they're subbing out ZNF, I think it'll make a bit more sense. But it does in the Battlefight chat, it does say that the Whiprays are going to be subbing out someone. So looks like they're going to be opting probably to change out the Hydra player on this map for something else. And we've seen that kind of backless comp on Zones Mako. So if we see something again from the Whiprays like that, it could be pretty good for them.
Yeah, I think going backless here is just much better, like you said. Um, being able to control the bunker with the try is probably what's gonna keep them in this match the most if they keep running that.
Definitely, I could see Tri-Sloshers being used on both teams as it's so dominant here on Tower Control Manta. But whatever they can really have, either team can have to kind of just deny this first checkpoint. Any sort of weapon that can deny that is very good. Even if it's Vitry with the mist, just to kind of hold down that area to make sure the enemy team doesn't get through that sort of street-ish area. Will definitely be crucial for this match because as soon as the street's taken, it's probably gonna end there.
Yeah, that the mist can help quite a bit, I feel, on this map, just locking down an entire choke very easily. And Inkjet also very strong here.
Yeah, even something like a Wiper too, because the Wiper can just kind of go from one of the walls and just jump onto whether it be like tower at the last few seconds if they need to, or just find someone and be able to pick someone off very easily with both that long range power, but also the like destructive short range attack too, to one shot opponents. We are going to be heading into this possibly final match of winners finals here. Looks like Whiprays is actually going to be kind of switching. Both teams going to be switching up the comps a lot, Kronos.
Yeah, the rapid deco coming out from the Whiprays while keeping that Hydra, and then the machine coming out from Wave Illusion. I'm very curious to see how this goes.
Yeah, so no more brush, and no Tri-Slosher either from Wave Illusions. Just instead the machine and a lot of paint and good specials to be using here, which will definitely help them. But I'm not too sure if getting rid of something like a Tri or like a Wiper or even the Octopus was necessarily the best idea for them.
One flanking around, it was the machine able to get 2 down on the Whiprays.
Wave Illusions looking to make something happen on the left side now. They need to watch this flank though, as the Tri-Slosher looks like Eon is going to be over there. Is going to end up getting picked, which, however, that Tri being there actually did help the Whiprays because the Whiprays were able to get back into mid. It's just kind of been a trade-off in mid for most of this match so far.
Tri-Slosher was on the bunker, but it looks like they had to retreat. The shot's just going to be able to hold here with the Bazooka ready. And the Tri getting picked, too.
Decent pick from the shot there. It looks like another one's going to go down on the side of the Whiprays, but they're not really able to take tower just yet. Wave Illusion's going to have to either back up or force this fight here, and it looks like they're going to force the fight and unfortunately end up losing that fight, meaning that Whiprays are now going to be set up for a push, Kronos.
Yeah, the Whiprays definitely have some specials ready. Booyah went out. They popped Cooler and Zuka already. Grab from the top left though is not going to keep them from being able to get tower, and that's 3 down for Whiprays.
What a great defense there. I mean, Whiprays had like 2-3 specials on Wave Illusions, and Wave Illusions was able to both survive, but then also just get like 4 very quickly. That Cooler is going to end up being ran over by the tower, meaning only 2 people are going to end up getting it, which might make holding just the mid a bit harder when Wave Illusions is back in. But it looks like they're getting through this check, almost able to get it. They're going to be jumping in, and actually those jumps are really good as another person goes down on the side of the Whiprays, Kronos.
Yeah, the Wave Illusion being able to get those jumps in and just actually break the check, even though it looked like the fight was over in the favor of the Whiprays. It's still going, and Wave Illusion able to still get 1-2 down on the Whiprays.
Yeah, and this is where you see the Wave Illusions picks come in handy a lot on that street. When the Hydra and the Rapid drop down, it's very hard for them to do much on the street in a straight up 1v1 against any of the members of Wave Illusions. So those weapon picks definitely doing work here. As we end up seeing a Booyah Bomb and even maybe a Crap soon come out just to hold this tower here.
Yeah, Whiprays fighting to try and get mid, but doesn't feel like they're able to like fully get a pick. Wave Illusions is just holding on and getting everyone a wipeout already.
Yeah, Yeah, Wave Illusion's looking very strong now. They're going to be trying to set up this crab. It might be going too far. Oh, he's going to do a little trick to get up to the top here. This is a very good crab spot. If Wave Illusion is able to set up this crab spot, it might just be over from here.
This crab's just gonna be able to hold them down. The shot not able to do much to tower, and that's gonna be 2 on the Greats dead, and that's gonna be it.
Yeah.
Plays the Wave Illusion at the end.
Yeah, and even if that crab wasn't able to do too much, just setting up there was very good for Wave Illusions because of just how the crab works there. The crab is able to look both at the left and right whenever needed, and that being there is such a threat to the Whiprays that there's not too much they can do about it except for cross the Greats where they're the most vulnerable. So very good positioning there from Wave Illusions, and that probably ended up taking was the reason why they ended up taking that game. And now we're on to game 5, Kronos.
Yeah, game 5, and I'm very curious to see what the Whiprays goes back to after that. A very dominant game of tower for Wave Illusion, and Whiprays can't go to Rainmaker or zones. So they might be going to clams here.
And at this point, if you're the Whiprays, you need to pick a map that is good for Hydra, but not good for ZNF, or not good for the triple front and machine comp that Wave Illusions has, and that's kind of rough. It's definitely rough to find a mix for something like that. If anything, I would even say something like a Rainmaker might work the best for Whiprays here, just because it kind of doesn't fit too well with Wave Illusions comp. But at this point, it's definitely a hard decision from the Whiprays.
Yeah, that Hydra is just like, it's such a hard weapon to play around, but if you can, I think it could work really well for him here. It's just TC ship shape is what they have chosen to go to.
Oh, right. And my mistake. I just realized that they did end up picking Rainmaker before, so they wouldn't be able to do that anyway. So tower control ship shape does make sense though, because they don't have Rainmaker as that option, which I forgot about. But tower ship shape. Let's see. I mean, it seems like a good pick. I would say they just need to be careful pushing up from the left side by that first checkpoint. That first checkpoint's going to be a little bit rough for them with just Wave Illusion's comp being able to kind of hold those walls, and that bottom left wall when they're pushing up is going to be kind of a problem.
Yeah, Wave Illusion will probably run the machine, just the same comp they ran for Manta. I feel like it still works very strong here, and I think that might work for the Whiprays being able to keep that Hydra out.
Let's see. I mean, Wave Illusion still is going to have a very good time on this tower with just the ZNF and the control ZNF has with the strikes and everything. But it definitely will be a toss up here. If anything, I do think this might benefit Wave Illusions a little more than the Whiprays would like, to the point where, this is a very kind of snowball map where if you can get past this first checkpoint, you're going to get pretty far into the push, probably close to 30 or 20, depending on where the enemy team is able to stop on the checkpoint, stop you by the checkpoint. So we'll have to see how each team is able to do, but I definitely expect a good opening here from Wave Illusions.
Whiprays opting to switch to a range blaster and switching out that rapid for it.
Yeah, that is going to give them more bombs on tower, more suction bombs on tower, which is going to be a good help. And the Hydra actually running Shredder for the crab here is going to kind of disable the crab and make it so the crab can't move and get the picks it wants to. So definitely good options here. It looks like the Whiprays are going to be getting a good opening push, but again, Kronos, they need to watch this left side.
Yeah, they're going to have to try and take that left side quick. And the splash coming down created the shot, but the splash does have coolers, so they'll be back quick.
Yeah, I mean, these coolers are really just saving each team here. As soon as the coolers pop, you know that your team can go fight, and your team, even if your teammates die, you still can be back in, because both teams have that backline who is able to kind of just give jumps And it doesn't even have to be that backline sometimes. Like the crab tank can give good jumps too, as we've kind of seen so far.
And Waveolution probably getting this check here, and then gonna have to back off as 3 of them go down.
Yeah,
Is that
so
still behind?
Ooh. Okay, so definitely good push from Waveolutions, but going 4 down there is not ideal at all. And this is going to give the Whiprays time to take that left side, where they're going to be struggling the most at. So it's definitely not good for Waveolutions if the Whiprays are able to get to that left side and break through that first check early on in this game.
This try just being annoying in the front, but 2 of the Waveolution is top left, able to reclaim very quickly.
After that one pick from the Charger, it seemed like the Whiprays just kind of didn't know where to go. It seemed like they didn't really want to push up on the left because they were 1 down. But that meant that more people ended up going down because there was kind of they weren't too sure about where they should be. But at this point, they're going to be taking tower. 2 specials are going to be going out near tower. The Whiprays need to survive here. They need to live through all of these specials and take back this tower, but it's not going to happen, Kronos.
Yeah. The range, though, still there, trying to get a pick, but it's going to get collapsed on, unfortunately.
And now this crab tank's going to be popped. 1 person actually being by the crab tank, but we're going to watch this left side here as 1 person goes down on each side. It's going to be a bit of a toss-up in mid. It looks like the Whiprays are going to end up losing that fight, and that is not good for them at all, because at this point, the tower is broken through checkpoint. They have the cooler. Waveolution's looking very set up. The Bazooka is going to come out, though, Kronos.
Yeah, the strikes did come out from the ZNF as well. Able to just stall for a bit longer, and
Oh,
that might be the end of the push. Oh,
yeah,
the
I mean,
flash.
the try there got 3. He did a very good job at just holding that down on the right side. It ended up kind of just saving the team from Waveolutions getting up to maybe even past that final checkpoint, which at that point would have been very rough for them. But now Whiprays is going to need to look at this left side again. They need to stay alive on this left side and be able to get through at least this first check so they can set up a push.
Whiprays taking this left, stalling out Bazooka, and using the Bazooka of their own.
Ooh.
Not able to get a pick, unfortunately.
Yeah, and them dying here is just not ideal at all. They need to stay alive for this first check at the very least, and it looks like the Waveolutions is just doing a great job on this map, just able to kind of stop them before they can get that checkpoint.
They're already set up. Waveolution already set up here on left, but going 3 down very quickly. Whiprays might be able to turn this back around and get that first check gone.
Yeah, they need to do it soon, though. They only have a minute left on the clock. Cooler almost it's about to be popped. It's been popped on Waveolution's side, but everyone goes down again on the side of Whiprays, and it's just not looking good at all.
Waveolution's able to just stop these pushes before they even get started. Unfortunately for Whiprays, they just need to like try and stay alive if they can, but they're 2 down already.
Yeah, the Whiprays really needs to get this cooler, and they need to be able to at least kill 1 together and without dying if they want to be able to get through even just this first check. Fortunately, though, Waveolutions are going to be pushing up, and this Hydra's going to be looking at the tower. Looks like Waveolutions are looking for some more points here, but probably not going to get any more than just 1 extra point. Getting to 32, 31, 30 even. But I'm not too sure about anything after that, Kronos.
Yeah, they keep trying to force it, but Whiprays does have this locked down, but this tri-strike's coming out, and that might just be game.
Yeah, that is game. So Waveolution's doing a very good job there at the end, just with the good control that we've seen them have pretty much just all through our bracket, and congrats to them. I mean, that was a great set from them.
Very good sets from both teams. Waveolution able to just take it out at the very end, but very good games on both sides.
And reminder, that was the Whiprays counterpick too, which just makes it even more crazy that they were able to take that. So yeah, definitely good job from Waveolutions. They will be our first team to qualify for grand finals, which will be happening soon. But unfortunately, it is time for Kronos and I to go. Kronos, where can they find you?
I'm on Twitter at _SPL, but that's really about it for me. How about you, Sam?
Yeah, I'm also on Twitter. It's there on stream at Sam Crabgod. But yeah, that's gonna be it for us. Uh, thank you guys. We'll be back for grands soon, or actually maybe even losers.
I think it's losers first and then
Yeah,
grands.
yeah, we'll be back soon. Either way, for probably losers round 3 actually.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Little Squid League. We're here with our 4th invitational. My name is Toma, and I'm going to be wrapping up this tournament here with Pat. Pat, how are you doing
Hey,
today?
I'm doing great, and honestly, this tournament is a treat to watch. This isn't your little Squid League, this is your hardcore Squid League. These teams are coming with fire, they are so close with each other, and I mean, we're getting more and more and more, and I love it.
Absolutely. I'm so excited to see what we're going to be going into here. We're in losers semifinals right now. And we're going to be loading into this round that they've got going here out on Mako Mart Splat Zones. And of course, remembering we can see a lot of new fun gameplay coming out. We got those restrictions in place, so you're not going to be seeing those pencil double, Zuka cool or comps that you see running around wreaking havoc everywhere. But right now, they're going to be running out to this zone, trying to lay down everything they've got for this first cap, which looks like it's going in favor of Insecure Connection.
Yeah, but both teams have Tacticular right now, I think. At least in Secure Connection does, and they're still holding the zone pretty strong. Diamond Rays looking for a way in, but not really finding it. The Zuka is missing, and right now the fight is pretty much even. The zone is staying yellow, but right now Diamond Rays, they really have trouble going in, taking that zone, and the clock is still ticking right now. But Rays not able to catch us yet.
No, they aren't, but you've got Wet Soap here on the side coming around, trying to pick one off of the Insecure Connection, which they're able to do, leaving just their edit up. Gonna give Diamond Rays a excellent opportunity there to cap the zone into their favor. Now they have a lot of space forward to move under here. You already see this Viper set up in a wonderful position to watch that ledge, and now they're gonna have to really find their way in, and they're gonna hope that these strikes can be the key.
Yeah, and that's the thing with the Viper and the Tri-Sucker. Once you're in position, once you're under the ledge, you can do exactly that. But the insecure connection, able to withstand, able to push forward, to punish. They keep the lead, and right now they're moving forward again. They're going to try to combat late. They're going to try to really establish themselves, deny any approach onto the zone, and it's working okay so far. Diamond Ray is still waiting for a good special. The Tactical is deployed, the Booyah Bomb is deployed, Diamond Rays are going to have trouble. Okay, never mind, Diamond Rays had no trouble getting in, getting the zone, and taking some points.
No, they're not. That Tri-Slasher making beautiful workout when they're all coolered up, just rushing in there and getting picks. Tri-Slasher's a weapon that works really well on these maps, especially at those ledges that you saw them take on the stacks there. And now you've got Diamond Rays set up in this wonderful position to keep pressure going. Userless there, forcing a jump out on the side of Insecure Connection. The Carbon tries to drop down and find the Wiper, but gonna be picked off. And now the Wiper's still here, just wreaking havoc onto Insecure Connection, forcing yet another jump out as now this penalty is over for them. They're ticking closer and closer to a knockout.
Diamond Rays are holding this zone pretty strong. The Carbon is in there though. Insecure Connection able to reach the zone. The Booyah Bomb is thrown, and it's even. It's enough to just flip the zone to a high penalty. Insecure Connection alive in this game, and right now it's a 2v2 fight for the zone. Nezu on the zone, able to keep it a bit of blue and denying more points for Insecure Connection. With 2 minutes left, it's still a fight for the zone. Both teams just in there, but Insecure Connection at least able to clean up around the zone, secure their position. They need to capture. Okay, they capturing the zone. They have 2 down again. Now they need to get a hold. That's as good as what Diamond Rays just did.
Yeah, they sure do need to. They are going to be running out of penalty very quickly here, so they will be scoring here soon, trying to tick that down, but it's quite a bit of a ways to go. They're playing it just right now, though, just building up those specials, trying to prevent entry into the zone. These tri-strikes now definitely going to be of use for them there, too. As you see 2 members of Diamond Rays rushing up there, trying to find them. They do go down, not quite able to take that zone. Userless stuck in that hammer, trying to make a move, goes down as well. The strikes are getting painted over on the zone. I believe we're going to see a lead flip here now as Insecure Connection takes the lead and game 1.
And that's quite a close game 1 to start it. That was very back and forth, but in the end, Insecure Connection able to stay on the zone, able to brush off an attack, and the second the strikes come on the zone but don't capture it, Insecure Connection know that all they need to do is shoot forward because Diamond Rays has to run at the zone desperately. And both teams were able to get a very, very good hold onto the zone, Thomas. It's just that in the end, Insecure Connection was able to stay there, was able to keep their squids around the zone and deny some more pushes.
Yeah, that's exactly what they needed to do, and I think that they played it out very, very well there, Pat. And I love to see the action from, those non-shooter weapons, the Tri-Slasher, the Wiper that use those corners, those ledges so well. And I think we saw a fun little interaction there between the Carbon and the Wiper, just kind of duking it out on the drop, trying to see who could come out victorious. And those kinds of fights are definitely what makes the difference in who's going to come out victorious there. You see that those kind of one-on-one scraps can be super impactful. Waiting here to see the counter pick. It looks like it's going to be going over to Undertow on Rainmaker, another map that I think works out really, really well. And I think that, Wiper has a really good Rainmaker niche that could be really helpful for Diamond Rays.
I think the Wiper Tri-Slasher combo is going to come back because both of these weapons, they love Undertow Spillway. They love all these nooks and crannies, all these small pathways where you can throw a fizzy bomb, throw a hammer. There's so many plays, and honestly, this is a very, very good counter pick for Diamond Rays. They are playing off all their strengths there. Insecure Connection, they're a bit more with like a secure composition, a bit less like constantly trying to run at the enemy, if you know what I mean. But like that solidity is pretty tough to maintain in 5 minutes of Rainmaker, because if you lose one single fight, you know that Diamond Rays, they're gonna run forward and make as many points as they can.
Yeah, they definitely are. And I mean, we saw that happen time and time again. I'm especially looking at, I believe it was Wet Soap on their team, who kept trying to make those really sneaky plays around the stacks of Insecure Connection and try to kind of come in and on these like really fast pincer plays on them. I think that the aggression that Diamond Rays has is a really good at just kind of creating that go forward pressure, which is going to be even more important in Rainmaker than it is on Zones. Zones, of course, is one of those ones where you kind of just abandon the objective is a little bit once you get in front of it. But Rainmaker, you've really got to guide that Rainmaker. You can't leave them vulnerable. So that kind of forward aggression to clear the way is going to be incredibly important here, especially depending on which side you go through. Those two unequal areas, the big ramp on right or that long unequal stretch on left, those are really important to clear people out of.
Yeah, and Thomas, one thing we probably should mention, we said that this map mode was good for Wiper and Tri-Slasher. There's a Carbon, and you have to be wary of what a Carbon can do on this map mode. This is the good map for them too, and like Diamond Rays, they have to neutralize that Carbon if they want to move forward, because if they don't, the Carbon stops the Rainmaker and they're back to square one.
Absolutely, and I think paint is going to be their biggest friend there. Carbons just thrive when you allow them to have paint to move through and get under, so you have to really try to lock them out. You already saw that Carbon was in such an aggressive position off the get-go, but unfortunately now has been forced back some as Diamond Rays are starting to kind of clear some turf out. You see that they're going to be over here picking off two members of Insecure Connection, leaving just that headed. It's going to be a little bit of a delayed wipe as they're going to get a fast rush and an easy checkpoint break here on the left-hand side.
Diamond Rays out-coordinated Insecure Connection so much there, and right now they're playing off of this very incredibly well right now. 3 down onto Insecure Connection. They're gonna get more points off of that. They just need to re-grab the Rainmaker right now. They have 2 players down, but they could make a bit more points. Oh, wait! Okay, Insecure able to save it, to push things away. The Rainmaker is going to reset the Diamond Rays, showing how dangerous they can be. And Nezu and Useless are still to their sides, forcing them to look to the side and making sure that there is no reprieve. 3 down again onto Insecure. It's a delayed wipe, and Diamond Rays, they're going to move forward again.
Now they don't have to drop for that checkpoint. I think they got a little bit confused there about who's going to pick back up afterwards, and they had so much cleared space, but no one to pick up. Now with the Rainmaker in hand, no need to hesitate again, as you can already see Userless there charging a forward path with that Wiper. I think just waiting around that corner for the correct time, and there comes that hammer out. They're now moving through that uninkable area, going to get it about halfway through there before being stopped by the T-Tech, but you can already see they're getting pincered in and are going to be making a move to go further on, bringing this down now to the single digits left. This is a huge push, Pat.
6 points left now. Insecure Connection know what they have to do, but it's going to be a tough one, especially with Diamond Rays sharking everywhere, laying out traps. Diamond Rays, they know that all they need to do from now on is get trades, is make sure that Insecure Connection can never look forward, can never go forward, and all they need for that is trades, is constant skirmish. And it's going to be a tough one for Insecure Connection. But being said, it's Rainmaker. Do not blink. Whatever happens, there's always a comeback possible, especially with 2 down onto Diamond Rays, and Insecure Connection is their turn to go forward now.
Yeah, they're already up here pressuring that Charger, going to be finding a pick on them and have a strikes to boot as well. Now turning around just to grab that Rainmaker in time. They've got paint forward. They've just got to watch out here on the side. The Tri-Slasher trying to come in and get a pick onto that Rainmaker. Going to be stalling this push a little bit here, and they do ultimately trade that Rainmaker out. Going to be slowing down Insecure Connection as they're going to be forced to kind of back up and regroup here. Just that T-Tech left alive for them, and even they're going to go down now. Insecure Connection going to be having to refresh here just a little bit. Diamond Rays, meanwhile, resting really easily. You see Userless already pushing up, getting a great pick. They are not letting up any pressure, Pat.
And that hammer was powerful. User is finally punished, but it's another trade because there is another Diamond Ray there to confirm the splat. And right now, Diamond Rays are going forward again. That carbon vaccine is punished, is splatted without even getting one themselves. And Diamond Rays, they don't need to push forward. They can take their time as much as they want. All they need to do is create some panic. Tacticaler is deployed. Nezzy is probably going to get jumps. Okay, never mind, no jumps. There's a wipeout. Insecure Connection can breathe a little. These drinks were not taken by much people on the side of Diamond Rays, so Insecure Connection can go forward. They will have more specials, more control, but they need to avoid the splat on the Rainmaker because they want to get the checkpoint now.
They won't. They're going to be messing up a little bit here on this corner, trying to get this checkpoint break, and it looks like they're going to be able to find it. Gonna have to drop it and re-pop, though, regrouping here, using the tri-strikes in order to pop that shield and throwing just the other two forward. You already see a daring push here through the unequal with the hammer coming in just in time to stop it. A devastating hammer play to be able to wipe that push clean for Diamond Rays.
Just 3 points between these two teams. The Diamond Ray right now looking to end it. They drop the Rainmaker away. There's going to be overtime, but that Rainmaker being dropped is going to be sort of for Insecure Connection. They're nowhere to be seen. It's going to be game 2 going to Diamond Rays. We are 1-1.
Oh my gosh, Pat! I thought that was gonna go the other way for just a second. Like what an insanely close game, and I have to give a huge shout out here to Userless, the Splatana player on the Diamond Rays. Absolutely their MVP on both offense and defense. They have been just the path carver for that team.
Ultra Stamp, when it works, when you're able to just run at the enemy, it is so powerful. And on under the spillways, there aren't that many ways to dodge because of all the elevation, the ledges, and the walls. You have to just run away from the stamp, and yeah, exactly. That was really the plays of the game were coming from that wiper, from that ability to just get in, get the splats, and force all of Insecure Connection to just get one less point, because in the end it was just decided by a few frames. 3 points between these two teams. That's how close this is. But now we're going into game number 3 in this best of 3. Insecure Connection, they get the counter pick at least, and they can be pretty happy they get it, but they have to choose right because this is the final game. If they lose this one, whoever loses this one goes home.
Yeah, absolutely. You have to know your counter picks very well. We saw that, Diamond Rays felt very confident in theirs, holding the lead for just the vast majority of that game until Insecure Connection gave them a little bit of a scare there at the end. So now Insecure Connection needs to just pick a map that they are just as confident that they can win. And it looks like it's going to be going to TC Hagglefish Market.
I mean, it's a classic. It's a map that's well known, a bit more like flat, and you can see where the opponent is. For a final game where the nerves are starting to hit pretty much, we're very far in the tournament. That's a pretty good pick, honestly.
Yeah, it definitely is. I am so bad at making predictions. First of all, I'm just gonna put that out there because I'm always like, what am I gonna see? Am I gonna see any changes? I don't know. I honestly think that these two teams that they've been very confident in this set. Even if it's not broke, don't fix it. I don't know if we'll see very many different changes come out as far as comps go, but as far as how these teams play, I think that Insecure Connection really needs to find an answer to Diamond Ray's aggression, and they're really going to have to shut down that wiper because they can do a lot of damage, especially at that second checkpoint.
Yeah, that's again, you have to shut down that annoying player on the other side, being the Wiper for Diamond Rays or the Carbon for Insecure Connection. Once that player is out of the equation, you can push forward, you can prepare something, but if that one Slayer that can pop out of nowhere and get a splat instantly is there, you're in trouble. And as I say that Carbon is out and replaced by a machine, or no, by a Slusher. We have 2 Slushers on the side of Insecure Connection.
Interesting. Not a comp that I actually expect to see come out too often. You know, you usually see like your range blaster or just blasters in general and tower control. But Double Bucket definitely has a lot of nice AoE pressure that it can put on that tower. Strikes, of course, are always going to be a good GG option along with Booyah. But right now, kind of a neutral game at the moment. 2 down on the side of Diamond Rays, but Insecure Connection not quite able to find the space forward to really start pushing the tower yet. They do have 2 specials in their bucket right now, but just as soon as I say that, they're gonna go 2 down, make that 3 down. Diamond Rays gonna get a full wipe, and now they just need to get a user to jump in on that tower. It looks like the Wiper gonna be getting on there just to get it going until maybe someone who is a little more fit for riding that tower can take over for them. And they've already got a Zuka out. They've got a lot of pressure here going forward.
Yep, and we are back to the fight. The Diamond Rays getting to that first checkpoint. There's 3 versus 3, and Nezu is sharking right there, getting 1 and getting a second in a trade. Checkpoint is broken, and Skull is moving the tower to the second one. Right now, it's very great push by Diamond Rays, but it looks like it's pretty over now. Insecure Connection able to get back that control, but they conceded 1 checkpoint. Okay, clean things up right now. Okay, we're back to mid, we are back to the fight to get some momentum. Insecure Connection, they stopped the bleeding. But yeah, 1 checkpoint behind isn't too much. Oh, unless you have 2 players down on Diamond Rays. Diamond Rays are loving this map mode.
Yeah, this is a very scary opening push, I have to say. Second checkpoint here is a really scary, very defender-heavy checkpoint. Looking over at our friends from the CCA who had some interesting stats on it, almost 20% of games get stuck at this second checkpoint here. But you already see that Diamond Rays is just in a commanding position, continuously getting it there, but just unfortunately not quite having the follow-through to be able to find the break, and that is really what can make the difference. I've seen plenty of games here come down to breaking that second checkpoint or not. Diamond Rays just really needs to keep up this pressure, and they certainly are doing that at this moment.
And right now, Diamond Rays able to get to that second checkpoint, but that's not enough. Insecure Connection already moving back forward, trying to get that tower and getting a few picks with that, but a few picks is not enough. Okay, right now they have more numbers, but there's still players fighting for mid. You cannot go forward when there's someone behind you. And Insecure Connection struggling to establish that control, to make sure that there is nobody behind them. Right now, they're back on the map, they're regrouping, they're preparing to push with 3 of them, but they have to down again. There's a flank on them again, and Diamond Rays are not stopping.
They certainly are not stopping here. Just relentless pressure is the only way to describe how they've been playing here, Pat. But just as I say that, Insecure Connection are going to find some excellent picks here. Now getting this tower to checkpoint 1, hopefully looking to break it, but they have to play carefully. They're waiting on jumps in. They're getting picked, especially as Nezu gets in there and finds another, make that the full wipeout. Diamond Rays once again coming in to clutch up that defense. And now just about a minute left in this game. The tower currently in Diamond Rays possession. Insecure Connection needs to get these specials online and find some picks to get this tower back in their control.
Right now they're fighting for that tower. Diamond Rays, they're in the same checkpoint as Insecure Connection now, and they're not happy with that. They're pushing the tower again, and that splash wall onto the tower is not going to be enough for Skull. Insecure Connection taking back their control, 2 down onto Diamond Rays. They need to push forward. It's just the shot. The shot is in mid, is called out, and Insecure are getting in. They have 30 seconds left to get that final push. And with 2 players down, they need to wait a little bit. They need to regroup a little bit more. Strikes are coming in. They have the players. They have the splats. Now they need to go forward. It's just the wiper for the race, Thomas. It's just the wipers, and Insecure Connection are on their way to that second checkpoint. They're pretty close to getting a crazy comeback right there. They're 2 on the tower, 3 on the tower. Oh!
There goes the lead, Pat. Insecure Connection able to clutch it up there at the final seconds, just at the right time. I think that Diamond Rays just got a little bit hungry to try to go forward, stop that tower, and unfortunately just kind of ended up a little too staggered to be able to flush them off in time. But oh my god, what a back and forth set this one was, Pat.
That was so close. I mean, this whole tournament, you look at winners, semifinals, and finals, it's all to a game 5, and now we get to a game 3. The groups had so much parity. This is like the top of the Little Squid League teams are so evenly matched with each other, but in the end, one team must advance and one team has to go home. Insecure Connection are going to fight the Whiprays in losers semifinals, and that's they already fought them in winners semifinals. It was 3-2, so I think we can expect more action, Thomas.
Yeah, we definitely can expect a lot of action coming here, but we're going to go to a quick break first while we get these matches ready and these players in this next lobby. Stay tuned for the face-off between Diamond Rays and, Insecure Connection and the Whiprays. Welcome back, everybody. We're here once again. We're in losers finals now. We got the Whiprays versus Insecure Connection. I'm Toma, once again joined by Pat. We're going to be watching the Whiprays versus Insecure Connection, starting out on Splat Zones, Barnacle, and Dime. Pat, tell me a little bit about this map, what we need to see these teams do for success here as they fight for a spot to get to Grands.
Yeah, and Thomas, first of all, we're back to best of 5. So you're still sweating, but you can sweat a little less if you're insecure connection. You made it to the final part of this tournament. Barnacle and Dime, it's really you really want to keep your players around mid, because if you're pushed out of the middle of the map, if the other team is able to push you away, getting back in takes 50 ticks. It takes 50 ticks at least. You are giving 50 points to the other team minimum, and that's if you're able to farm your special fast. Get back in as fast as you can. You really want to keep your players around that zone. Even if you like just let the other team take the zone, it's better than just losing your players. You really want to stay there, because if you don't, you lose half the game.
Yeah, you definitely do. And I think this is such a like lockout heavy map too at times where if you kind of get pushed up into the opponent's spawn, if you get under their ledges, it can be really difficult to be able to get back out. We see it on clam blitz all the time here, aided only by the fact that you have to go back for more clams, but in spot zones, there's not too much of an incentive to turn back around once you have that zone counting down in your color. So it's definitely going to be a battle of wits here to see who can flush people out from their own base. And we've seen Insecure Connection and the Whiprays on stream before. Both of them have had excellent runs here today. So I'm very excited to see, what they're going to be bringing to the table. We saw that last time in winners semis. It was 3-2 Whiprays taking the victory there over Insecure Connection. So Insecure Connection hoping here maybe to be able to punch their ticket, get a win this time, and try to head to Grands.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one. Both of these teams made it so far for a reason. There isn't much. Like, they know they just lost by a single game in winners semis. They want the comeback. Whiprays, they know they can win. Insecure Connection, they know they were so close. It's going to be decided by a single special, a single fight and a single map, because these two teams are pretty evenly matched. And again, as you said, holding the zone, keeping control of the map once you have it is so good here on Barnacle and Dime. So I expect to see some range coming in and some very strong specials, so you can break that defense and go in.
Yeah, I'm hoping to see those too, and looking at the Zuka, the strikes, I think that's kind of what I've noticed people are running a lot of here today. You're seeing a cooler, you're seeing a Zuka, you're seeing a strike weapon, and that's kind of the, base of their comps that you've been coming out for. You can't have more than one Zuka, you can't have more than a crab, more than one cooler. So these teams have to work around these limitations to try to build something that they can use to be able to break back out, since it limits you a lot more than normal. And then we see loading out, we're going to see a pretty standard comp, I think, out of what we see usually from the Whiprays, except for maybe Rhythm using a little bit of... I'm not sure how much Rhythm has played the Mini before. I'm usually used to seeing them on more longer range flatlings, I believe. Yeah. And Insecure Connection, we're seeing them rock that double bucket comp once again that we saw from last set.
Yeah, I feel like for the flat maps, having that double bucket comp can work better than the carbon option. But right now the Whiprays, they don't care. They're punished and they pushed Insecure Connection away. Insecure Connection, they're still on the map though. They're still fighting for it, and right now with a 2v2, they're just a few paces away from getting the map. But Whiprays, they give the space. They move behind the zone, keep themselves, regroup, get the jumps, and right now both teams are just fighting around the zone again.
Yeah, the Whiprays is doing a good job of holding it out. I think this good combination you see out of the blaster and the bucket is doing awesome for them. But just as I say that, of course, Insecure Connection gonna be able to break in here, find a response, and get this zone capped in their favor. Now it's the Whiprays who are being pushed back, especially if this Trizuka is coming out from in, who's gonna be rushing in, pressuring Soulflicking there, getting a pop as they get the crab out. Huber here inside the Wavebreaker, though, does get the kill on to that member of Insecure Connection. Now gonna be trying to go out, but it quickly falls to a splat bomb.
And right now, Insecure Connection able to get the lead, and what? How they get? Okay, I think that was a bomb, but that was a very, very nice double. And look at that, the Connection right now getting in the spawn, making sure they get the lock as annoying as they can. With just 20 ticks left onto the Whiprays, it's going to be pretty tough to get in. The Whiprays are running at the zone. Every special is thrown there, and Insecure Connection able to keep it, getting game number 1 in a dominating fashion.
Absolutely. I think that once you saw them get that breakthrough and you saw them especially in there take that top left-hand side of the Whiprays base, it was really hard for Whiprays to be able to find the answer there. And that's unfortunately what happens here on some of these really strong lockout heavy maps. It can be really difficult to find that break back in without the correct specials up at the right time, and they did a great job of shutting those down. We saw the pick onto Sofa King right as they got that crab out. Could have been a vital special on the side of Whiprays to be able to turn the tides, but shutting it down in an instant can create such an overwhelming presence for Insecure Connection.
Yeah, it was really a clean and powerful game for Insecure Connection, dominating that. The Whiprays not out of it yet. They still have opportunities to get in, because this is best of 5. This is counter pick. They know what they need to do. But after what Insecure Connection just did, the Whiprays, they have to think, okay, they learned what we were doing in winners semifinals. Now the Whiprays need to adapt, need to understand what Insecure Connection is doing and change what they do to match the pace.
Yeah, that's what they're going to try to do here going into their next game. Looking to see what they're going to be counterpicking, and they're using to go TC Ship Shape Cargo. Very interesting pick. I believe that I might be making something up, but I think I saw on stream, maybe I'm confusing it. I saw it got counterpicked and it lost. Was it the Whiprays? My memory will only be as good as it can be for having commentated 2 hours before this for a different tournament. But this is a good pick for them regardless, I think, with the range that they have, especially using that kind of splatling that they've got in buckets. Buckets are so good here to be able to kind of poke up and around those corners, especially around checkpoint 2, where it's just defender high ground everywhere. But as soon as I say that to you, you have to keep in mind, who else is running buckets on this map? That's right, Insecure Connection. So it's a little bit of a high risk, high reward situation. We do see Rhythm switching back to that Hydra Splatling, the Splatling with more range. I'm a little bit more used to seeing them on. That can definitely be a big key to getting them some more space.
What the Whiprays also have is a Range Blaster with Cubo. A Range Blaster on tower control is always something you have to be wary again. Like, in zones, well, it can't paint the zone. In tower control, it can absolutely destroy the tower from a distance and control the pace of the game. And right now, that Hydra being in position is going to give such a huge positional advantage to the Whiprays. But that advantage does nothing when there's a Zuka flying to your face and Insecure Connection back onto the middle of the map, trying to answer what the Whiprays do.
You can already see how fast they capitalize off that Booyah Bomb and swimming just straight through it to try to create pressure onto the left-hand side here, where the Whiprays are trying to set up their defense for a potential push. But Whiprays has done a good job at getting out of there and making sure to stay alive, and now you've already got Eon in a great aggressive position there, trying to find one. Unfortunately, not able to find the machine and getting picked up from behind by that splatter shot. Now this tower is going to come to a screeching halt as they're able to collapse down on Sofa King, leaving just Rhythm up, and now Insecure Connection's in a great position to start making the push.
But remember, that checkpoint Thomas is 15 seconds long. It's usually gone through by the teams because it's so close to the middle of the map, but it takes a lot of time to break. It's pretty tough, and right now Insecure Connection getting past that checkpoint so early in the game is so important, especially if they get more and more. And right now the Whiprays are struggling to push Insecure Connection away. They're able to do it. 37 isn't too tough, but the Insecure Connection are 1 checkpoint ahead of the Rays.
Yes, they are, Pat, and they're going to be battling it out here to try to see if they can get some footholds in mid. They do have 2 down on Insecure Connection, going to be forcing some dropouts. Our jump out's going to allow Rhythm to get here on this tower, but as soon as Rhythm does, they go 3 down, leaving just Eon, who's going to be forced to back up here as the strikes come in. They're going to be chasing Eon down, forcing them back way into their base. Azuka does come out on the side of the Whiprays, finds one, and Eon is able to come here, but turns around and finds the pick there. Right now, it seems like the Whiprays are able to find picks, but Insecure Connection is just trading them pick for pick for pick. They always seem to have an answer right now to what the Whiprays are doing.
And the Connection is still in control of the tower. The Whiprays not able to take mid, and Blue is pushing forward again with more Syzygia action. Right now, Insecure Connection are going to push the tower. If they just take a bit more control, get one more splat, they should get more points of this. But right now, Tenkai with the tower getting to checkpoint number 2, and once you're past that second checkpoint, the game is pretty much over. Maxim with the strikes gets back on the tower, and they get that second checkpoint. They have to jump away. The Whipray able to keep themselves alive in this game, but they're 2 checkpoints behind Toma, and there's a minute and a half left in the game.
Yeah, and 13, breaking that second checkpoint, as you said there, is so hard to do on this map because of how high up that defender high ground is around it. It's really, really difficult to be able to do that, and like every time I've seen this play out, it's either going to be almost guaranteed win, or you're going to ride it straight into a KO. So a minute left in this game, of course, nothing is off the table. If Whiprays can find some picks and get that second checkpoint, they can snowball it, but going 2 down is not the way to start that. Itch here underneath, trying to create some pressure onto Eon, finds a pick. And now it's 3 down for the Whiprays. Insecure Connection is going to waste no time advancing forward. They have 3 specials under their belt, popping that cooler. They now have a Booyah Bomb and strikes ready to go. Unfortunately, one does go down, but they trade that for Azuka being ready. And of course, thanks to Cooler, that Booyah Bomb is going to be ready immediately upon respawning. They've now firing everything they've got at the Whiprays, and it looks like that Slosher just kind of saving these strikes for these last 10 seconds, trying to have that GG special ready to go, Pat. The Whiprays have to throw everything on the table to get rid of that Slosher, but they can't quite find it.
Right now, the Whiprays need a miracle comeback, because this is going to be a tough one. 2 checkpoints to clear if they want to win this game. And Insecure Connection, they have the strikes ready right now. They have the Syzygia ready too. Everything is thrown at the tower, and it's going to be game number 2 going for Insecure Connection. I believe last time they thought that was how it was. The Insecure Connection was up 2-0 against Whiprays, and Whiprays managed to get the reverse sweep. I mean, they need to do that again, and I'm pretty sure Insecure Connection are pretty intent on not letting them.
Absolutely. You can never count the Whiprays, down and out until it's over. They are a very scrappy team. They've been around the scene for a long time. There's a reason why they've made, top 16 in LSL so many times. They are a team that you just cannot underestimate. I think that last time, maybe that got a little bit of, the best of Insecure Connection. They were up 2-0 in this position. They're like, we got this, and Whiprays were kind of like, hey, don't forget about us, and came from behind. But of course, Insecure Connection, I think, has learned their lessons from that last set, and they don't want to see that slip away this time as we get ready to go into Rainmaker on Undertow Spillway.
Ooh. Where the Whiprays watching loser semifinals? Because that's the map mode where Insecure Connection dropped the game. That's the map mode that Insecure Connection lost in the previous set. So maybe there's a bit of mind game on the side of the Whiprays. Or maybe the Whiprays want to play off of their ledge options. And I mean, it's a fun map. It's a map that everybody loves, and I love to counter pick it too. So I can't blame them.
Absolutely. Who's to say? But it's worth to note it is the game that they dropped in the last round. However, it's also the game where they almost had a huge comeback and they were able to push
Mhm.
it to just 3 points behind the other team. And so if they didn't have that wiper last time, on the side of oh my gosh, I'm blanking on the team name.
Diamond
I'm like
Rays.
Diamond Rays, thank you. I'm like, oh my, what's going on? Yeah, if Diamond Rays hadn't had that wiper ready to clutch up, it could have been an easy win for Insecure Connection. So you don't want to necessarily go to it just because it's a map that Insecure Connection lost, because I think that they've proven that they could do really well on it.
Oh yeah, for sure. And especially, I think Insecure Connection, they're gonna bring back the carbon this time. We probably out of the double slusher territory. And oh no, well, never mind. It's been working so far. No, I mean it's been working so far against the Whiprays. Keep the comp that's working.
Exactly. If it's not broke, why change it? They seem to kind of find their pace, find their rhythm here. So why do anything to jeopardize that, especially in this, very pivotal game 3 that can potentially make the huge difference? They do have coolers on the side of Insecure Connection, but 2 down on both sides mean that this fight is going to be really important here. The Whiprays are going to be the ones who take it into their favor, with Rhythm picking up that kill. Now Whiprays are going to have that Rainmaker in their possession, and they're going to start heading towards this left-hand checkpoint. There is some fire here, trying to take them out from behind, and they are not going to be able to secure that dunk there, just falling short of it. And now Insecure Connection has a lot of time here to defend, but Eon just going to be an absolute menace up there, finding a pick onto Maxim and creating some lore space for the Whiprays to work with.
Yeah, Eon making sure that the Whiprays have to fight just to let the Rainmaker reset. They're gonna get that reset and they're gonna get that punish on the Tri-Slasher, but right now the Whiprays are able to force Insecure Connection into their spawn. It's so tough for them, but right now both teams are back into the back fighting for that Rainmaker, and with that pick, Insecure Connection are back in there. The checkpoint not falling means we're pretty much still even. It's on Insecure Connection to get some control and get forward now.
Yeah, it definitely is on them to try to get that space going. They do have the Rainmaker, and they have 2 down on the Whiprays. This could be a potential big move for them. It's trying to clear some space as Eon is defending this goalpost. Going to be able to bring them back down, and there goes that checkpoint. Now, there's a lot of paint here for Insecure Connection to work with. The Booyah and the Zuka are being held there as they push through this uninkable down to 14 points. And a huge opening that Insecure Connection wasted no time capitalizing off of. And it looks like they're even able to stall it a little bit longer here. The Whiprays base by just picking it up and dying, forcing the Whiprays to repop it one more time.
Yeah, but we've seen earlier, Toba, that 14 is not safe at all on this map, and there's 2 minutes and a half left in this game. The Whiprays are back on the attack. Rainmaker is punished though. Insecure Connection already in the fight for mid right now, and they're the ones who are in the lead. They're the ones who can just deny, get the trades. The Whiprays need to get clean splats. They need to get forward without losing their players, without losing their Rainmaker. And now they need more than anything else to get that checkpoint.
Yeah, they absolutely need to, and it looks like they're trying to fight it out there, but Maxim gonna be able to clean up that fight there on the side of Insecure Connection. Have some space forward for them. They have a Zuka, they have the Tri-Strikes ready to go. No specials meanwhile on the side of the Whiprays. You're gonna have to be building some up here. The Zuka is popped, gonna find at least one there on the side of Whiprays, and now you've got just a lot of space for Insecure Connection to work with. They just keep holding forward the aggression that they've got, but the Whipray is going to answer with a Zuka of their own, finding 1, finding 2. They're going to be popping this Rainmaker and driving it forward here now, looking at this left-hand side, just trying to avoid that bucket, which they are able to do so thanks to that hammer coming in from the Splatling there.
But once again, the Whiprays able to get the fight for the Rainmaker, but not able to get the push yet. They're still waiting for Sofaking to jump back in. Okay, they're grabbing the Rainmaker, trying to get to that checkpoint again, but getting splatted again. The Whiprays cannot catch a break and cannot sustain a push in secure connection, securing completely that game. And with a minute left, they're now all they need to do is Moi, deny, get a few more splats, and if they're able to throw these strikes in the right direction, they should win this game. Shoot down onto the Whiprays again, Thomas. Insecure Connection are doing everything they need to do right now.
They sure are. They've got just excellent control of mid. They've got all the special, right now in their favor. They've got that tri-strikes. They've got the Zuka online. The Zuka's going to come out and find one immediately. Lots of value there on the side of Insecure Connection. You see that they're opting to just go ahead and start pulling this back. The Whiprays still have to break a checkpoint, so they have to grab that Rainmaker from the base of Insecure Connection and bring it forward, but they aren't even going to be able to reach their out in time. You know, Pat, their connection may be insecure, but one thing that is secure is their spot in Grand Finals.
Yeah, they're going to go to Grand Finals with a clean 3-0. That's how you come back from the game 5 in winners bracket. Like, this is like a clean slate and the best way to get into Grand Finals, even though it's from the loser's side. Congratulations to Insecure Connection.
Yeah, huge victory there for them, and definitely a little bit of redemption from their winners semifinals set. But now they have to face Wave Illusions, and that's going to be, quite a scary team to be facing off against. I think they were on the opposite side of bracket earlier today. But looking into the group stage, during the group stage this morning, Wave Illusions versus Insecure Connection. Insecure Connection actually took a 3-0 victory over them, so it's not the first time that they played each other this tournament. But, Pat, this is Grand Finals in a double elim, and you've got Insecure Connection coming from losers, so that means that if they want to win, they have to win the best of 5, not once, but twice, to be able to take home the crown today.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty tough, and we're going to watch that right after the break. Don't go anywhere.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We are now here in grand finals. We've got Wave Illusion versus Insecure Connection fighting it out for the crown here today. Once again, I'm Toma, joined by Pat. Pat, walk me through this. You've got Wave Illusions and Insecure Connection. Insecure Connection coming from that loser's side. Like I said, gonna have to win 2 best of 5, starting out on Mahi Resort Splat Zones. How ready are you for this?
I am so ready, Thomas. And these teams have to be tired. We started with 8 teams, and they fought in groups to get seeded. They fought in double eliminations. And in the end, there were just 2 teams left standing. They've been through a lot. They've fought hard to get there. But now it could be the final set of the tournament. It might not be, Thomas, because Insecure Connection coming from loser's side again in group stage. They showed Wave Illusions who's boss. Wave Illusions though, they had the time to rest. They had the time to study what Wave Illusions is doing, and just like take a bit of a breather. And now we're going to go to Splat Zone on Mahi result to see how these teams are going to do in these grand finals.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see it, and I don't think there's been double elim here in LSL for quite a while, or I don't even know if this is the first time, but a lot of pressure on the line here. They've shown that it's possible to be able to bring this to a bracket reset, so now it's just time for them to put it into action once more. And actually our map, it looks like, just changed to Splat Zones Robo Ramen. So okay, I'm hearing Mahi is for the reset. We're going to start off on Robo Ramen for real this time, which honestly I think is the better map if you ask me.
Ooh, shots fired. I love them both, and they both have difference. I love all the maps in this game because I'm like that. I just like this game.
That's so wholesome.
Yeah, Robo Room, and what I really love about this map is the flank routes. The fact that you can flank by going under the map and just like be as sneaky as can be, and create so many opportunities for your teams thanks to that. There are lots of different ways to play this map between the open space in the middle and all the alleyways on the side. Everybody's happy. Everybody has something to eat at Robo Roman.
Everybody does have something to eat, and like there's that giant bowl of ramen up at the top, which reminds me of the nice bowl of hot pot that I'll be going to eat after this tournament is over. So it's a little bit of foreshadowing for me. So I'm gonna see which team I'm gonna go dedicate my bowl to, whichever team wins here today.
We'll see. Okay, now there's stakes. Now there's real stakes for this game that's about to happen. Forget the tournament.
Forget the tournament. It's about having, my bowl of hot pot being dedicated to you. That's what it's truly. That's the real win here today.
But yeah, here we go. Insecure Connection, keeping with the low backline setup. Meanwhile, Wave Illusions bringing back the Zekofin Charger. Sharky with the Octobrush is going to be a menace. A good Octobrush you cannot count out. You have to constantly know where they are, otherwise you're about to die.
Yeah, you definitely do. Those sharks can be quite deadly. We see a lot of pressure going back and forth here right now as Wave Illusions does have control of this zone. The Booyah Bomb gonna be going out as now you see the machine trying to come around on this flank, and it looks like Wave Illusion, or Insecure Connection, I say it will, and there it goes, finally able to cap that zone, but they've got to be aware of the brush coming in from behind, gonna be picking off Itch, returning just in time to try to get the pick onto that splat lane, but they're gonna continue to hold that zone in favor of Insecure Connection, leaving just the charger online for Wave Illusions.
Yeah, the scrap around the zone is going the way of the insecure connection. Right now, they have it, they have that control, and Wave Illusions are struggling to get back in there with the insecure in their spawn right now, but the Tacticular is deployed. All of Wave the Illusions is back to the zone, trying to get it done with the strikes. That's going to be enough to flip the zone, but 37 is nothing to scoff at, especially that early in the game. That's a very good start for Insecure Connection, especially with a few more splats to that. And right now, Insecure Connection are back at the zone, applying penalty, and getting that control again.
Yes, they are. They have to be careful that Zuka coming in from Insecure Connection 2, just creating a lot of pressure, backing them up, forcing a jump out on the side of Wave Illusions from their Charger, who just isn't quite able to set up without... Oh no! And we actually see a DC happening there. I don't know if it's a full lobby DC or just our spectator, but regardless, is far enough in that game that looks like it'll be played out, even if it was just our spectator.
Yeah. Okay,
Okay.
looks like the lobby crashed. I guess our connection wasn't that secure.
I don't think the connection was that secure. I think we're gonna be waiting for a TO ruling from that.
Yeah. I mean,
Just
depends on what team was hosting the game, but right there, yeah, we have to wait for the TOs and to see what happens. But both these teams showed a lot of fights in what they can do. Insecure Connection able to take control of the zone a bit better, I'd say. So that's kind of a good statement for that start, at least of the set. But we have yet to know who your ball is going to go to.
sorry, I'm like pressing buttons. I'm calling Rob to the set so Rob knows to make a official ruling there. Robert, my beloved, in the TO booth. Rob may not be on mic, but Rob is holding it down to make sure that everything is getting sorted. But I like to see what we had in that set there, at least from what we were able to see. I think that Insecure Connection was able to get things rolling really, really well into their favor. They had a lot of pressure going forward. I like how they kept constant pressure on that Charger from Wave Illusions. That Charger can be really, really scary to look at. You know, you don't have a pencil in these games, so instead you just got one laser that can one-shot you instead of two-shot you. It's also got strikes that can just really take control of that zone. You throw them vertically across that zone and it takes over the entire thing. So not allowing that Charger any room to breathe is absolutely the right move.
Yeah, a Charger is supposed to give your team some stability to allow you to keep the ground, to not lose it, but Insecure Connection didn't care. They were constantly throwing something at that Charger, making sure that that Charger could not stay in position, and completely negating the advantage that the Charger is supposed to get you. That's really how you play with a no backline against a good Charger like that, an Insecure Connection. By doing that, they were making sure that they were going faster, that they had that constant speed advantage, because all four of their players were fighting thanks to that. And yeah, we're still waiting on our wonderful TOs. And by the way, thank you so much for Little Squid League for organizing that and having us. Like, this is such a great tournament, and it's always a pleasure to be here.
Yeah, it definitely is. I mean, I always love being on mic for LSL. Haven't been able to do it as often recently just because of timing, so I'm super excited to be here, especially for this invitational. It's not every day that we get one of these, as you know, from the title LSL Invitational 4, so only our fourth one. And you know, with such a slew of really, really good teams here, it's nice to see how this is going to be, you know, playing out. It looks like the official ruling here, since we're in grand finals, is that we are going to be going into a replay here on Splat Zones Robo.
Well, that's the best. I love it. I want to see more game. I want to see Robo Roman be decided there, and yeah, we'll see how it goes. But I mean, The invites were very well sent. This has been a banger tournament, so close. Both groups had a triangle of teams beating each other. And then the bracket had so many final decider game between each of these teams. It's been so hard fought. And every team that's here can be pretty proud of what they did today. Right now, though, we only have 2 teams left. Insecure Connection. They showed who's boss in the first part of that previous game, but now the score is back to 0. Wave Illusions, they get to understand what Insecure Connection is doing. They get to discuss, okay, how do we stop what they're doing? How do we keep our charger secure? How do we take ground? How do we not let them get ground? So there's a bit of a reset that's given to them. Also, they have a warm up if they stopped playing because they were on winner's side. So lots gonna happen, and yeah, we'll see as soon as both teams are back in the lobby.
Yeah, exactly. I'm really excited to see how these teams adapt. Not often that you get a little bit of a kind of sneak peek of how that's going to go. Of course, there shouldn't be any changes to comps, any changes to builds, or any of that, since it is a replay. Should be all the same. But it's going to be, you have a little bit of a more of a insight to how they're going to play, and you can adapt to that at least, which is definitely a sort of advantage that these teams can leverage. But it goes both ways, just like our Wave Illusions knows now that they may have to protect their charger a little bit more. Insecure Connection has a little bit more information on what angles work, what flanks they can take, what kind of plays worked and what didn't work for them. So it's absolutely something that can benefit both parties.
Yeah, it's a lot can go and a lot can happen, and I don't know what else to say to that. Yeah.
That's so fair. But, so this is what we're going to talk about. This is what we're going to hear me out. I am a master yapper. I love to yap. I can yap all day long. So while we're loading in here, well, okay, I don't have to yap anymore. This is crazy. I was about to go on a whole tangent about food again because we were going back to the restaurant, but no longer is that necessary. We're ready to go. No yapping, only splatting right into our first game.
Yep. And we are back on the game. Same comms are coming in. I think that's the rules. And right now, it's back to the fight. And first down is an Insecure Connection. This time, Wave Illusions trying to establish that control. They get 2 down onto the Insecure. Wait, an Insecure Connection is in orange, Thomas, and we have it mixed match. So it's Insecure Connection are in control of the zone and pushing Wave Illusions away.
Yes, they are. You can already see that pit just catching multiple members of Wave Illusions out there. The charger is trying to get set up once again, but it looks like you can already see Insecure Connection putting a lot of pressure there, trying to stop them. The Zipcast comes in, does find a nice pick to be able to save this zone for Wave Illusions. They have a Zuka out to boot to try to add something else onto it. They have 2 down onto Insecure Connection at the moment. They're going to be trying to flip the lead here, but this is still anybody's game going in right now. They're building up specials. You have a Zuka ready to go for Insecure Connection, as well as a Booyah Bomb that's about to be charged as well, and it's going to be coming out here just in time, it looks like, to try to be able to flip that lead, and they do it with just 1 point remaining to save their lead, but they have a lot of penalty to try to chew through here. 2 down onto the side of Wave Illusions, though, is a good start for them.
Yeah, Insecure Connection securing the lead. They are keeping it, and they're keeping the zone right now, able to push people away. The strikes are going to hold the zone a bit longer, and now they don't have any penalty left. With the Tacticaler onto the zone, they're going to be able to keep the aggression, to stay in the fight a bit longer, make a bit more points. The strikes are coming in, but the strikes are not enough to neutralize. Okay, all of Insecure, all of Wave Illusions are back fighting for the zone right now, able to get it, and the Insecure Connection are pushed away. The bleeding is stopped, but Insecure, they're still all around the zone, trying to fight, trying to get the picks, and they're getting more. They're capturing the zone again, Thomas.
Yeah, they are. They're able to keep up this wonderful pressure here at the moment, trying to get in. And you have the Zuka, though, trying to find a pick, but unfortunately going down. Insecure Connection is just holding this well. They don't have that zone quite yet in their favor, but they are getting these really vital picks that are going to be huge to them getting into that zone. And these tri-strikes are definitely going to be the thing that carves the path for them to break back in. They're now looking at trying to pressure out that charger just like they have done in the past, but unfortunately, one going down does mean they need a little bit of a reset there. The jump back going to be setting them back up for that push back in, and they've got a cooler already to be able to help with that.
And Wave Illusions now trying to defend that zones. Insecure Connection, but not minding, really throwing the strikes at the zones again and getting more and more splats. They're back in control, keeping a very good lead. Wave Illusions though, still in the fight, still right there. The strikes are thrown at the zone again, trying to flip it. And more and more splats are taken, but Wave Illusions, they are struggling. 2 down again. It's going to be so tough. They're able to get the splats. That charger is able to stay in position, but Wave Illusion cannot move forward right now. Insecure are holding, fighting for that zones, and the strikes, are they going to be enough? 2 down onto Wave again, and they didn't flip the zone, Tana.
No, they did not. Now, Insecure Connection just still has a really good control here of this zone, but finally, Wave Illusions breaking back out are going to find it. They have 15 penalty to eat through before they can start scoring again. About 44 seconds left here in this game. It's definitely possible for them to make a comeback, especially as this brush is going in and getting a kill on that Zipcaster. This is a huge moment for Wave Illusions. Now they're ticking down. This lead is about to change, and Insecure Connection just cannot find the breakout. They do come in. It looks like this zone is about to flip, but they are going to have to re-find their lead, Pat.
Yeah, and they've just 15 seconds left in the game. We're pretty close to overtime. That being said, Insecure Connection didn't have that much penalty, but never mind. Wave Illusions are back in control, and with just a few more seconds, they confirm the comeback and get that game. That game started like the game that was reset. It started the same way, but Wave Illusions finally able to crack the code, finally able to push Insecure Connection away and keep the zone long enough.
Yeah, absolutely. That was huge there, Pat, to be able to turn that around. And we saw just how patient they were, because for just the longest time throughout that game, Insecure Connection had them really locked out and locked down. It was looking to be really messy, but just at the right moment, Wave Illusions broke out. They didn't get a huge lead, but at the end, that was all that mattered. It was just a tiny lead that they were able to defend for the rest of that game, and it came in just at what couldn't be a more clutch time.
Oh yeah. And Wave Illusions for 4 minutes in this game, in order to move forward, they needed 2 splats. Whereas in Secure Connection, they got 1 splat, they would move forward, try to get more space. Wave Illusions, they would wait to have at least 2 splats, at least 2 players advantage before going forward. And that made them so slow, so late to the party. But the second they had that control, the second they're able to get in, and then they're able to punish Insecure Connection moving in a bit too fast. Like, it paid off in the long run, in the nick of time. That was so close, and that was just game number 1, Toma.
Yep, just game number 1. We're in for a really good set. I am so excited to see what's going to be going on here as we wait for their counter pick, which looks like it's going to be Mako. The top. That's not okay.
That's Mako Tower
TC.
Control.
They said Mako Tower and then SZ, and I was like, Mako Tower controls splat zones, but it looks like they're choosing Mako splat zones actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was a bit confused there, but splat zones Mako Mart. See, that's officially the counter pick.
We're going to see more buckets.
Yeah, we
That's-
sure are gonna see
I-
buckets.
Yep, we're going to see more buckets on the side of Insecure Connection. They know they were not that fight on a flat map. Now they go on a map with lots more ledges. So that slosher, that sloshing machine, they're going to be happy. They're going to have a bit more. Honestly, like that's all the difference that Insecure Connection needs. That's a very good counter pick.
Yeah, it is a great counter pick for them. I think it works out very, very well into their comp. You see time and time again, Splat Zone's Mako Mart, or just Mako Mart in general, is a map that lends itself to non-shooter options, and those buckets are especially powerful there. It's a talking point that I just had with Saf over on the juniors draft where we saw Mako Mart being played, and it holds true here. We saw buckets there. I'm expecting to see buckets here. Insecure Connection has been doing really great with those bucket picks.
Yeah, it's going to be tough, but let's not waste any time. We are back into the game. Insecure Connection bringing the carbon back. Yes, we love good carbon. And on the other side, we see the brush coming back. That brush is going to flank. I'm calling it. See how good I am at this game to predict that the brush is going to flank.
This is so true. I think that you're just like the absolute prediction master if you see the brush flank. Like they gotta put you on the official Nintendo streams, Bessie.
Yeah, probably, but right now it looks like it's working pretty well for so bad at names, but Insecure Connection are trying to defend, throwing Bouillabon at the zone, trying to defend as much as they can. But Wave Illusions, they're holding pretty well right now. Okay, I expect to see.
Yeah, did a little bit of a commentator's curse there. Done it myself a few times, so know how you feel. But right now, you've got Insecure Connection. Look, there we go. I did it too. I was like, they're holding the zone. No, they're not.
They're not. This is Macromart for you in a nutshell.
In a general, Splatoon flips on its head so fast, and especially with the speed that these two teams are playing, the aggression that they've got behind them, they're so good at making those quick, fast plays. Looking up at that Charger, trying to get one, but the Charger's actually going to take them out. Going to create some space for Wave Illusions to come out here and try to stop this and see if they can get the cap before the lead change happens, which they are able to do. Wave Illusion's going to hold onto their lead just a bit. They have that Zuka out to try to get it picked, but unfortunately not going to quite find any value. The strikes they do have to continue to hold out their lead and be able to stop Insecure Connection from being able to break back out here into this zone. But it looks like mostly they're trying to just hold down this right stack at the moment. You see this bucket trying to approach from here. The shot going to be looking at them, trying to move forward, but unfortunately does not find the pick. Now they've got a Booyah Bomb and strikes on the side of Wave Illusions, trying to take that zone back. It doesn't look like they're quite able to do so successfully. The strikes coming out from Wave Illusions are going to be able to help hold that zone for just a little bit longer, but ultimately Insecure Connection finds that zone flip, and the lead extends for Wave Illusions down to 24.
Wave Illusions held that zone so long, got so much out of that. Insecure Connection now, it's their turn to get it. They're already done with their penalty. They're already trying to flank in, trying to get in, but Wave Illusions is already on the zone with the strikes, with the zap. That's going to be a quick capture, a penalty applied, but Insecure Connection are back in control. They're still around there, and look at that, all of Wave is back in the spawn, trying to find a way in again, and there isn't that much penalty onto Insecure, and they're shoot down onto Wave Illusion. Insecure Connection, now they're making good points to man with the tactical. They're looking pretty.
Yes, they definitely are. They've got this good control going forward, but Insecure Connection is out here on the side, but gets picked out there by the Shot, who now has Azuka online, trying to look into the base of Insecure Connection, but unfortunately not going to find any connections there with those Zuka shots. They do have that heavy edit down, which is going to be no cooler online for Insecure Connection right now, and they have their penalty almost worked through. They've just got to watch out for these specials coming in, and it looks like it is going to flip that zone. Wave Illusions gets just one extra count onto their score, and now Insecure Connection is in this spot to try to take a good lead here. They've got this very small penalty to work through, and then not much more else to try to take the lead. This could be a really dangerous situation for Wave Illusions.
Yeah, so back and forth between these two teams, and with 1 minute left, Insecure Connection is about so close to get the lead, but Wave Illusions has something to say about that. They have 2 players down though, but they only need to paint the zone a little bit longer. Insecure gets the lead, 45 seconds left, and they're in control. Wave Illusions, they need something big right now because there's only 5 ticks left, and Insecure is going to get game number 2.
Absolutely huge win there. They were able to just get that pick, and I thought for a second there, with the strikes and the Zuka coming in, finding a pick onto that zone, I thought for sure it was going to cap in a nice blue there for Wave Illusions, but they were able to hold it out just long enough. I think that Insecure put just enough paint down to be able to keep that push alive. And just those like small plays, deciding to just paint over strikes instead of, you know, giving up that space for free, can really have huge impacts.
Yeah, it's really about that map control, and as you said, like throwing one more special at the zone decides how the zones flip, and this was decided by a penalty, by small pushes being able to deny what the other team is doing. It was pretty close, honestly, a bit too close for comfort if it's your counter pick. Wave Illusions, now they're the ones to counter pick. So map, they get to choose the next map mode, and I believe it cannot be zones.
Yeah, it cannot be zones, cannot be Robo Ramen, since that was the map that they last won on to, but they're free to go on to TC, Rainmaker, and Clam Blitz, anything but Robo Ramen, which I think Robo Ramen is only an option in Clam Blitz anyways. So that's about the only map pick that you won't see out of the valid modes. And I'm interested to see what they're going to be bringing to the table here. I know that you definitely want a pick where they can use that aggression, and it looks like it's going to be choosing Manta TC. I think that that's a map where you can clear those streets, especially their use of strikes, Pat, repeatedly throughout this set has been really vital to their success. And clearing those strikes out of that street area is really, really important, especially because, kind of as I mentioned before, with tower control, I'm going to go back to my lovely friends at the CCA who had that study. Manta Maria is another really hard map to break that second checkpoint. You're kind of covered by defensive high ground everywhere, and that is the most, that 18.8% of games, that is the most unbroken checkpoint as far as second checkpoints go. So it's going to be really a big battle of willpower and specials to be able to break through that street area.
I think what could give the power, what could give the extra edge to Wave Illusions is having a weapon that could run onto grates and then zip cast onto the mast and rain down tons of inks onto you like the Octobrush. That's the kind of, this is the perfect map, and honestly one of the best modes for the Octobrush here. And as I say that, the Octobrush doesn't come back, never mind, okay, sorry.
Sometimes you just gotta go in with the confident predictions and be wrong. I do it all the time, so absolutely no shame there. What is expected to see, that heavy edit coming back out, of course it's going to be an awesome pick on Manta Maria's Grates here as your cooler option. May not put out those coolers quite as fast as that, but I think it does a lot better job at holding space, which is really, really important here. But that Zap, just as soon as I say it, is going to get a pick. They're doing a good job at the moment on the side of Wave Illusions.
Yeah, Wave Illusions moving back, though Insecure Connection able to push forward, and they're gonna get that first checkpoint. That first checkpoint, pretty much a formality. Never mind, that formality is not completed. And that's by just 1 point. That's a bit sad. That was worth losing a few players for. But right now, Wave Illusions, it's their turn to get that first checkpoint again. That first checkpoint is just a bit of time. You can get it, Spoon, just going into forward. But now we're getting to, as you said, Thomas, the hard part. The second checkpoint is a gauntlet to go.
Yeah, it is, and you can see that they're already forced back by Insecure Connection here. As Atsuka now out of their own, trying to create pressure back. They found a pick on the Spoon, but now are finding themselves under a lot of fire here on that left-hand side. They're going to be able to reattempt checkpoint 1 here. And like you said, usually a pretty easy checkpoint to break, but not so much so when you have a crab tank staring directly at you, providing a lot of pressure there. It looks like they are going to finally be able to break it, but just barely. And now they don't have a lot of space to capitalize off of, and it looks like Wave Illusion is going to be taking this tower back in their possession to try to make a second attempt here at checkpoint 2, throwing that very limited time cooler out in front of the tower that will soon be run over if they get back on. But it looks like because Insecure Connection is just, kind of flushed them back out of that area, the cooler is going to be there for a little bit longer for their team to grab. The zap going down, but going to be back really fast as Cooler does. And 3 down. Now this could be a huge opportunity to make some moves if they spot out those jumps there too. That could be really good for them.
Yeah, and right now, Wave Illusions is back on the attack, back to that second checkpoint. Very nice jump to the left side. That's going to open up the game for them, but it's just a shot left. That shot is going to get the jumps though, and
Nice. That is huge. That has to be the absolute play of the game there to get them in. And look, this shot is still giving up no space coming from behind on those masks. This is the kind of distraction that you need to pull attention away from the street to allow that tower to pass through. That's exactly what you needed to see from Wave Illusions. It is an absolutely beautiful textbook play.
Leo with the shot, absolutely clutching this push, giving the checkpoint to their team. That was absolutely key, and right now, Insecure Connection, they need something big, and it's starting right, okay. Well, but it was starting, but Syzygia got a bit, and right now, Insecure Connection are back into mid, back to fighting for mid, but they need to get that first checkpoint, and with 1.5 minutes left, that first checkpoint is not supposed to be hard to get, but they're at least now able to get through it, at least able to get to the second, but they used everything they had, all their specials, just to get there, and now they lose all their players. Wave Illusions go back forward, secure their bunker, and start painting mid.
Unfortunately, just not enough, fuel left in the tank there for that push at the second checkpoint, which is really the struggle there. On this map, it looks like they do have the space to be able to try to attempt this one more time. They do have some strikes in their back pocket here now, and they have 2 down onto Wave Illusions. This is the type of opportunity that they've been waiting for. They need to clear this left-hand side. That's where that splash is right now, looking to maybe potentially build up a crab tank, but the splash is going to move in, finds a pick on the tower there. 2 down. There goes one. There goes another. That is the push stop. They're going to get that jump. A huge defense for Wave Illusions.
Wave Illusions holding there could guarantee them the game. They just need to deny the tower for 10 more seconds, and they're getting their specials ready. They're getting map control. Bazooka is being thrown right there. One more splat on the tower. That's going to be game number 3 going for Wave Illusions.
Huge opportunity there, and the shot. Oh my god, Pat. The play from that shot there to be able to clutch up in the street, get that just wipe out, to get behind Insecure Connection and just cause chaos. from that mast was absolutely huge. And now it pushes Wave Illusions to tournament point here. If Wave Illusions wins one more game in this set, they'll be walking or away today your victors. And here's the thing, even if Insecure Connection wins on their counter pick, Wave Illusions then gets to choose their counter pick for game 5. So Wave Illusions, if they have one really good solid counter pick up their sleeve, that could be over. But of course, Insecure Connection still in this now. They've got a counter pick here to try to be able to take this to game 5. But there's a lot of pressure right now on the line.
Yeah, there's a lot indeed, an Insecure Connection. They were almost getting back in there with that slosher just getting a few more splats. Insecure Connection almost had that push forward. Wave Illusions able to recognize it, able to delay, and in the end clean up the defense a bit faster than what Insecure Connection was doing. And that's the difference between these two teams. Just a few points. Just a few seconds separate these two teams. It's nothing. And Insecure Connection, if they get back to a map mode that they like, they can get to that game 5. And they go to Tower Control on Inkblot. We're going with the classic. We're going with the known quantities. And that far in the tournament, that's what you want.
Well, you say that this is what you want, but I do look at this with a little bit of suspicion, right? Because when you go to such a common map like this, yes, it may be a map that you're really good at, but chances are it's a map that the other team is also pretty dang versed into. So it's kind of a high risk, high reward, pick to make in a spot like this. Because it could very well backfire on you if it's just a map that they've got locked down too. Either way, though, I do think that it works well for Insecure Connections. I think that once again that it's a good for those sloshers that come out. I think it's a good carbon map too, even if they wanted to bring that carbon back out. I think that that's a weapon that really thrives here on this map, but only time will tell what they're going to be bringing.
Yeah, we will know very soon, but right now it is do or die for Insecure Connection. They were back to the wall before in this tournament, though. They've got the comeback before. They were one game away from elimination in loser semifinals. And right now, they're still here. They're still fighting. They're still kicking. They know they can take on Wave Illusions. They've taken games off of them in this set, and they've taken games off of them in group stage where they beat them. So they know what they need to do. They just need to do it. It's about not losing your focus, bringing your A game. This is still grand finals. Do not blink. There's going to be a lot happening.
There definitely is going to be a lot happening here, loading out, seeing how this game goes. We see the double slosher stick on the side of Insecure Connection. We say I don't even think we see any weapon changes coming out here. I think it's just pretty much all the same going around. And right now this fights of course are going to happen on these stacks as iconic for Inkblot Art Academy, and it looks like Insecure Connection is going to be kind of getting that early picks, but the shot coming out here and at least making a little bit of a mess of their offense, and that machine definitely making sure to capitalize off that.
Yeah, very nice coordinated defense by Wave Illusions, and Insecure Connection not really able to stay on the map. It's going to be Wave Illusions' turn to take a dent at the first checkpoint now.
Yeah, and they do have this Booyah Bomb to help them try to break this first checkpoint. The slosher does survive just the outer edge of that Booyah and long enough to be able to come in here and pressure the tower as it breaks that first checkpoint. Not quite able to stop the break, but definitely putting a stop to that push. They've just got to watch out, of course, though, for that splash, trying to make that sneaky play. The shot there, of course, too. It's been so strong, but unfortunately not quite able to find value at this moment, especially now as you're coming to a very dangerous checkpoint here. The Insecure Connection just has a lot of pressure in the right spots, but Azuka quickly changes that Kiki now able to just get pressure out here too for Wave Illusions. Just as I thought this was going to be a really easy checkpoint break for Insecure Connection, Wave Illusions comes in to stop it.
Yeah, Wave Illusions able to... Oh, not too much! They get Zuka to the face! And right now, Insecure Connection are going to bring back the tower to that checkpoint. This time with one extra player going forward onto the bats. But there's nobody on the tower. You need to send someone back on the tower to clear it. Oh, the tower moving away, but at least it did not reset. Just 2 more seconds on the tower would do it. They're able to get the checkpoint, but they paid with their bodies for it. They're not even able to get the lead, and this time Wave Illusions is back on the attack, back forward.
Yeah, now you have a Zuka and you have a Booyah Bomb on the line for the side of Wave Illusions. You can already see that they're moving towards the bats. They got 2 down. This is the perfect situation that you want to see if you're Wave Illusion to make that 3 down. They're holding all the right spots. That Zuka is still online for them to potentially come out. They're almost about halfway to charging up this crab tank as well. But unfortunately, the splash going down there. But they are going to get a really good attempt here at this second checkpoint. Unfortunately, a Zuka from the side of Insecure Connections is, though, going to put that hope for the checkpoint break to rest. But what a scary situation. That was the exact right positions. I just don't think they had somebody on the tower fast enough to really capitalize off that space they had.
Yeah, Wave Illusions playing the space pretty well, but you need someone on the tower. You can't have all 4 of your players taking that space. Right now, Insecure Connection fighting as much as they can to get back in this game, to get that tower again, and they're pushing again. Wave Illusions already in defending positions, ready to defend. The Booyah Bomb is going to catch the shot though, and you know what that shot could have done right now. Insecure Connection getting the lead, getting that checkpoint. Again, losing so many players in the process, but getting that checkpoint is so important. They get the lead off of that, and now Wave Illusions have to run. They have 1 minute to get that checkpoint back.
Yeah, and they got to be careful going 2 down there. They need to make sure they're not staggering out. The pressure is definitely on the line, but unfortunately they can't crack under it quite yet. 2 down, 3 down now on the side of Insecure Connection. Maybe their opportunity to make a play. Gonna find the pick onto the machine there. Jumps coming out onto the tower. This is where the push begins to start, but they've got to watch out. That Slosher already takes one of them down. They have to make sure that they get this right. They are only going to have about 1 opportunity at it. There goes the Zuka trying to find one. Unfortunately, doesn't quite connect with anybody. They're going to be looking at pushing these bats into here soon. Leo making another hero play, but unfortunately going down. They have to regroup here. If they continue to try to push this right now of 1 down, I think this may be game. They've got about 15 seconds left. It's definitely possible. They've got to be careful though, especially as the Booyah's online. And the shred there, I think, is absolutely tragic for Wave Illusions. I think Insecure Connection here is going to be closing this game up, taking us to a game 5.
A game 5 Insecure Connection staying into this game, but as you said earlier, Thomas, now Wave Illusions are going on their counter pick, and they haven't lost. Neither team has lost on their counter pick yet, so it's going to be decided by this last map mode potentially. If Wave Illusions wins this, they are your Little Squid League Invitational champions. If Insecure Connection wins this, we're back to square 1.
Yep, you know, that bracket reset is looming there. Just so close within their grasp. They just have to be able to take away Wave Illusion's counter pick. And that, you know, that is a daunting task, I think, to be in this situation, but they know they can do it. They've done it before. But Wave Illusions, of course, are hungry as ever. They don't want this to go on. They don't want it to slip into a bracket reset. They have the power to stop this here, and they don't want to lose that stamina that they have on their side.
But they can't go in zones. They can't go on tower control. So we have to go to Rainmaker or to Cloud Blitz.
that sure looks like it's going to be it. And we're going to be just kind of peeking in here. No decision made yet. I definitely know that they're giving this a lot of thought because this could be potentially the last map of this tournament. So they want to make sure that they can choose a map that they can win pretty uncontested. And I think it's hard to make that decision, right? Because look at the kind of pressure that Insecure Connection brings to the table. You've got to think about maps that, these buckets aren't going to just absolutely wreak havoc on, and that can leave, a lot of questioning up in the air. As far as what you're going to be going to. I am very interested in what it's going to see. I feel like, with the way that they've been playing, the speed that they've been playing, we might be seeing them go into something, more Rainmaker favored, where they can kind of just get forward, plow those buckets down, give them no space to breathe. But, who knows? I don't know what these teams have been drilling, what they feel quite comfortable with, but I am excited to see what it's going to be.
Yeah, it's going to be just in a second. Wave Illusions, they are thinking hard. They're taking their sweet time, and you can't blame them. The tournament could be completely decided by this single map mode. And I mean, if anything's been shown by this tournament is that every map, every game counts. We've seen so many game 3 and game 5s today. These teams have shown us a lot, and Wave Illusions, they can seal the deal. They can end it here if they get the right map mode where they put Insecure Connection in difficulty.
Yeah, they definitely can. Like you said, it all boils down to this. And, so I'm like thinking about their picks, right? You got Rainmaker, not going to be Humpback Pump Track. That's like a bucket heaven, right? Manta is kind of a scary one as well there. Museum could be done, so could Scorch. I don't know if you go Undertow there. And then on the side of Clam Blitz as well, I don't think they can return to Robo. And it looks actually, the pick is in, no more theorizing, but they're going to be choosing to go to Barnacle and Dime Clam Blitz. That's going to be where their last stand to try to earn this title goes. And I think that that's definitely one of the safer choices. Looking at some of the other stuff they had, like Museum, Mako, Inkblot, these are all things that are very bucket heavy, very scary. And while Barnacle and Dime, I think, could still definitely work for buckets, I think it's one of those ones that's at least a little bit more flat to where they might have a better chance trying to take those fights.
This is where Wave Illusion Splash is going to shine, because it can paint fast, it's lightweight, it can go collect clams incredibly fast, and that crab tank on Barnacle and Dime controls space, can control the whole map for 10 seconds. It could be very, very huge, and Insecure Connection will have to deny that Splash from taking position if they want to get the bracket reset.
Yeah, that's going to be really very vital here, because I think especially, getting this late into the tournament. The tournament has been running for like how long now? I'm going to take a little sneaky peek at stream. This is 5 hours, 5.5 hours, basically. Teams are beginning to run out of stamina. So you want this to kind of shut down fast. You want this to end soon. So they've got to try to bring it all to the stage here, make sure that they're leaving nothing left on that field. We see, of course, the same double bucket comp coming out from the side of Wave Illusions, or not Wave Illusions, from Insecure Connection. We see the Inkback Charger actually coming out on the side of Wave Illusions, maybe hoping that that can kind of provide them an opportunity to be able to push those clams in without much being contested. But one of them does go down early on the side of Insecure Connection. Right now, Wave Illusions needs to try to capitalize off that as best as they can.
And right now, both teams are fighting for mid. Oh, that's a very, very nice section right there. That's going to be a bit of an edge to Wave Illusions. Getting in, going forward, shaking, control, painting the ground. And right now, they have a super clam at the ready, but they have to move back because Insecure Connection is in there, activating the specials to put them away. But right now, Wave Illusions are looking to get back in. They have 2 specials at the ready. The Crab and the Vacuum are ready to be deployed, but Wave Illusions has no ground to go forward. Insecure are really keeping them on their side of the map and making sure that they are not moving forward. The game is pretty much as a stalemate, and with Super Clam thrown in the basket, Insecure Connection just getting in, only able to get 20 points, but at least dealing the first blow.
Yeah, but that one and done kind of deal can sometimes backfire. You see that they've lost 2 members, now going to allow Wave Illusions to really kind of run them down, take a lot of space. You have to be careful though. I think they know some members of Wave Illusions are sharking there, but couldn't quite pinpoint their location. The trade goes off with a bucket, and the shot unfortunately falls there. Means that Insecure Connection's going to have a little bit of a man advantage there in mid, and even more so now as they find a pick onto that charger. So quickly that lead kind of flips on its head, and you're now in a much more scary situation if you are Wave Illusions, where you're still constantly being moved. You see that Kiki here is just back, forth, trying to keep that ball alive. Insecure Connection, on the other hand, is looking geared up to make another potential push here. The heavy edit going to be going up this left-hand side, trying to make the throw, but unfortunately misses before jumping back. The bucket does manage to pick it up and find the break before they jump back out. Going to be able to extend that lead just a little bit more, but that could have been a scary miss.
A scary miss, but right now Insecure Connection are holding that control. Look at that, Wave Illusions managed to get the basket to close, but they didn't manage to push Insecure away. The basket is going to be instantly reopened, and we get a few more points for Insecure Connection. And here comes a few more clams again. We're now at 49, and Wave Illusions, they're struggling to get out of their spawn. They're struggling to get back into mid. It's like Insecure Connection. They're playing Splat Zones, and they're winning the Splat Zones game, and that's all they need to do, because as long as they're in control, look at that! 3 down onto Wave Illusions. Again, Insecure Connection in such control of this map.
Yeah, and you see that they keep funneling those clams up into their top left, where they've got just members waiting to make that power clam. Very excellent move there. The bucket going to be able to add some more here, potentially trying to get that power clam jump in. They are able to, gearing their score down now to 20, and it has just been relentless pressure on the side of Insecure Connection, who's been able to just hold this basket open for so long and give Wave Illusions absolutely no space, showing that they are hungry for that bracket reset.
Yeah, Wave Illusions finally back into mid, finally back into the fight, but now they have an 80-point lead to get back from, and they have a minute to do so. It's going to be a big push, but they have 2 players down again, and Insecure Connection not wasting any time, already going forward, trying to get a few more picks, trying to paint the map orange and make sure that they deny, and with 2 super clams on to them, Wave Illusions, they have targets on their backs. It's so hard to shark when you have so many clams right there. Insecure Connection is just eating good right now, and with 30 seconds left, Wave Illusions has no way into now.
No, they do not. It's looking really bad for them right now at this moment. They're trying desperately to get out here. They have power clams on their side, but no way to find them forward. The overtime is about to trigger. They will have an opportunity to make it. However, they have got to get these power clams in their possession and a lot more to be able to take the lead there. One going down here in a trade in this corner, leaving just 2 of them being forced back by their strikes. Not going to be good. The back comes out, but no one there able to support it as it goes down. And this is going to be game, Pat. We're going to be seeing this set go to a bracket reset.
Bracket reset. Your hotpot is going to have to wait, Thomas. We're here for the long run.
My hotpot is going to have to wait. They are wanting to bring this all the way. Who knows? Maybe this is going to go all the way to a game 10, Pat.
Let's go! Let's go! More action. These two teams have shown us great games, and I love it. And I believe we're going to go to Mahi Mahi zones.
Yeah, yeah, we saw a little sneak peek
Yeah,
before
we
what the
had a
map was
sneak peek.
supposed to be. So at least we know what's going to be coming up, and these teams definitely have a little bit more information now on what to be counterpicking against each other as well.
Oh yeah. Yeah, lots of info for these teams, lots of ways in, lots of things to do. But yeah, we are back to square number one. Insecure connection, able to reset the map and forget what happened into groups. Forget what happened in winners bracket. Forget what happened in the last set. We are 0-0. Both of these teams are back to 0 point, and the first team to get 3 wins this whole tournament.
Yeah, the player who wins this whole tournament now is just, oh my gosh, I had to like, my mind is blown. I have seen so much Splatoon today, Pat, and these sets have been so close. Like, no shade to juniors draft, right? Those teams are very new to comp. And so when you're balancing them, when you're choosing matches, you never know what you're gonna see there. And some of them were close, some of them weren't close at all. But these games, Pat, are on a different level than what I've seen earlier today. The intensity of the sets, the way that these players are giving it their all is staggering, and they know how to play this game so well. You saw there the insecure connection took Wave Illusion's counter pick and just flipped it on their head. They're like, hey, we know that you picked this, but wrong choice. And that's sometimes what can happen here, and that's the beauty of these things, is just because you lost it, it's not your pick, doesn't mean you're out of it. But
Yep. Yeah, it's the back and forth. It's all that can happen, and yeah, between these teams, I mean, that's why this invitational is so good. We see teams that have proven themselves time and again, and yes, so much that can go there, and really love to see it. Really loved watching all of this tournament. It's been incredible.
it has been incredible, and there is still more to go as they get ready for this game in Splat Zone's Mahi. And I mean, Splat Zone seems to be a favorite from these two teams. We saw that they opened with Splat Zones, and then they immediately counterpicked Splat Zones after losing. It's a map that they both feel strong on. It's a map that was back and forth really strongly both of those games. So interested to see how they're going to be adapting here now that they've gotten, I think it's 10 games already against each other today under their belt. We see the Viper coming back out. And
love to see the Viper.
We do, and that's going to be, I think, a really key player here. It's going to be really great with its poking power, with its twerps, and Hammer can be really dangerous on this zone too, especially right now when you see how crowded and claustrophobic this map is until it opens up.
Well, it's going to close down with a crab tank on the zone right there, raining terror on to Insecure Connection. That's going to be the zone for Wave Illusions, baiting it all blue, pushing Insecure away. But Insecure, they have the special ready. They're throwing the Booyah Bomb, and the strikes in the splash is not going to be enough to stop it. And right now, both teams are back to the fight for the zone. Back and forth so much. Insecure able to get the zone. We're still in the small map, and right now, shoot down onto Wave. Insecure Connection are going to try to go forward.
Yeah, they are going to try to go forward. There is that lead change. The stamp is going to be coming out and trying to pick up that zone. So you did get the kill on the stamp, so good job there, but unfortunately just slipping into that water afterwards, really unfortunate. Now Wave Illusions has plenty of space to work forward. They've got this crab tank out to just provide a lot of pressure forward into the base of Insecure Connection, and this could be dangerous for them. The map has opened up, so a lot more space to work with on the sides here now that the water levels have dropped, Pat. But still anybody's game, but Insecure Connection needs to find their path back in.
Yeah, they need to, especially since Wave Illusions is just a few points away from taking the zone 2 versus 2 right now. But Insecure is able to paint the zone in the nick of time. Get forward, get the splats, and right now Insecure Connection are back in control. And I believe for the first time in this grand final they could be ahead if they win this game, but Wave Illusions, they're back to the fight, and with 2 players down, with lots of players down, I think it's a delayed wipe onto Insecure Connection, and with not that much penalty left, Wave Illusions are getting back into this game.
Yes, they certainly are. This timer ticking down, and we are going to see the lead change come out just in time there. 2 down, though, on the side of Wave Illusions means that Insecure Connection is going to find a way back into the zone. They do find the lead flip there about halfway through this game. They need to now work through that penalty to try to steal that lead back, and it's not a huge penalty to work through, especially as they're able to find the zap there on the side of Wave Illusions and help keep a lot of paint off that zone. The zone does go neutral here for just a minute, and they are able to get another 2. That is huge for Insecure Connection.
Insecure Connection right now, just a few more points to get the lead, and they have more than the lead. They have the position, they have the whole map painted their color, and right now Insecure just getting more and more, but Wave not wasting any time, getting in, punishing the strikes, punishing everything, getting a delayed wipe, but you need to paint the zone though. Okay, they're on the zone, the game is alive. Wave Illusions have a minute and a half to get back.
Yes, they do, Pat. They're out here trying to fight this out. The hammer finds 2, Pat. That could be huge. I don't even think they had a line of sight there. I think they just threw it, and it just happened to run into 2 people. But that could be a clutch play. Now, the splash there trying to pick out that machine, finds a pick onto it, unfortunately trades, but will it matter? The Zuka pick, though, huge! Pat, that is going to be the key. That stops the lead from flipping. Huge Zuka play.
What a comeback by Insecure Connection, just 4 points from losing the lead. They get back, and they get back into control. Wave Illusions now, they need to get a push. They have 40 seconds to get back in this game. Meanwhile, Insecure Connection are looking to just get the KO right there. They are punishing everything that's going forward. 2 down, 3 down, wipeout! Wipeout and Insecure Connection are in control. No more penalty. Wave Illusions has to run. And all Insecure Connection needs to do is paint that square for 1 more seconds. That's game number 1. Insecure Connection are finally in the lead in this grand final.
That is huge there, Pat, and notably now Insecure Connection does have that counter pick advantage towards them. If every team wins their own counter pick, Insecure Connection will be the ones coming out on top here today. But of course, like we saw last set, you know, just because you counter pick doesn't always mean that you're gonna win it, but it definitely is a nice advantage to have in your pocket.
Yeah, for sure. And now it's time to see Wave Illusions. In the last set, they didn't counter pick zones. They won on zones, they didn't counter pick zones. And now the question is, do they go back on zones, or do they counter pick a different mode right away?
You know, that's a great question, and I think that, you know, you got to debate whether you use your good counter picks early or later. And I think the thing that is definitely their safe mode is Clamblitz. And so it's going to be a matter of, do they just want to get Clamblitz here? Do they just want to get, you know, I'm thinking the other way. Oh my God, the other way. Oh.
Yeah, Clamblitz did not work for Wave Illusions.
This is the wrong way. Okay, they want to avoid Clamblitz. This is my bad. I literally looked at the score and then I was like, wait a second. I'm thinking the other way. Your brain turns to mush after 4 hours of commentating. But they want, the idea is that I think that Insecure Connection, not that they're making the counter pick right now, but is going to have to save Clamblitz. And if you're Wave Illusion right now, you want to avoid it at all costs. So that in mind, I don't think that going back to splat zones is a super bad idea. You don't want to start locking yourself out of other modes.
Yeah.
But it's kind of a mentality thing at this point, right? You've lost to splat zones just now. Do you want to try to attempt it again? It was really close. for what it's worth noting there. And, I think that they can still have an opportunity to flip it on its head. They kind of just have to figure out, if they do go back, which map works out best for them. They want to avoid, again, once again, those really heavy bucket maps. But it looks instead that they're going to choose to go Tower Control Manta Maria. If you'll remember, that is where they had a really huge clutch by their shot player. But Insecure Connection did give them quite a run for their money there last time, too. They were able to stop that tower push just in time to be able to save their lead there. And I think now that they know just a little bit more what to look out for, I think they're in a better situation to be able to clutch this game up firmly.
Yeah, Insecure Connection, the last time we played this, they were learning what Wave Illusions was doing. They were slowly getting to what Wave Illusions was able to do. They were almost got the comeback on there. Wave Illusions, going on a map mode where you won is a solid pick. Like, you won on that map, go back there again. But the other team, they had the time to think. So you have to know that it's not going to go the same. Insecure Connection, same comp, and Wave Illusions bring back the Viper again.
Yeah, I definitely think that it worked out well for them last game, even if they didn't win. I think that they saw a lot of value, and look at that hammer that got a nice double. Yeah. They're gonna definitely be looking to try to replicate something like that, but it's an all-out rush to the tower right now as these teams are getting set up here in a mid. You already see that Insecure Connection kind of playing around here near this cut area, and it looks like wisely this shot is turning around to make sure that no one is coming over that cut. They find one. They're trying to find a two, unfortunately going down, and now it leaves Insecure Connection in a great spot to be able to begin pushing. You can see that they're wasting no time getting into that street, but Wave Illusions isn't going to have any of that, punishing it as soon as they come in. The strikes go out in the bunker, but again, those are kind of easily punished as they just walk straight up to them and are able to pick them out. And now we're kind of seeing a little bit of what happened in the last time. Insecure Connection took an early tower control, but wasn't able to quite break first checkpoint. And then that's when Wave Illusions was able to snowball everything. Wave Illusions, I think, really hoping to try to recreate that success here now.
Yeah, but this time, look, Insecure Connection, they broke the checkpoint. They're not letting much happen. Okay, never mind. Right now, Wave Illusions, they're back on the attack. They're back full steam ahead, going forward, getting one, getting another. And right now, the tower is back to that second checkpoint that is so key, that decided everything in the last time they played here. And look at that, Wave Illusions relaying each other on the tower, thanks to the cooler, are going to get a bit more, and breaking that second checkpoint just 2 minutes into the game is so good for Wave. Insecure Connection, they got checkpoint 1 though. They should be able to push forward much faster this time, provided they get the push.
Yeah, that was really good for them there. The hammer coming out, trying to get a little cheeky pick, but isn't quite able to find a connection there. But this is a good spot, I think, now for Wave Illusions to be in. They just have to kind of play this carefully, and they are able to get a nice pick, but unfortunately go down, trading a lot of yellow ink going down on this field as Insecure Connection is finding their footing. Notably, like you said, they don't have to break that first checkpoint. They did break it on their first run this time, but they are using a lot of their resources before this tower even touches that second checkpoint. All of their specials are already popped, and a crab tank on the side of Wave Illusions is going to be really key in making sure that that second checkpoint doesn't even get touched by Insecure Connection.
Insecure Connection pushed away, but they're already back at the attack. All 4 players moving with that tower, trying to get a bit more shaky with the Viper, though, denying, forcing, dividing, and right now Wave Illusions is back into mid, but back into spawn as well. They get shredded the second they get to mid, and Insecure Connection back at it again, back on the tower. Okay, back splatted. This is such a fight between these two checkpoints by these two teams, and we see splat after splat after splat, but Insecure Connection able to get Just 1 more second and they get past that checkpoint. They just 1 point and they get the lead right there. This is huge, Thomas. And Insecure Connection, they're still pushing forward. They're still getting the jumps in. They're still trying to push that tower. And now they're gonna get to that 3rd checkpoint where things start to snowball incredibly fast. Wave Illusions, they don't know how to defend here. And Insecure Connection looking to change, to flip the script completely, getting that KO.
Huge for them, and a lot of pressure now on the line. Just Pat, the way that these games have played out are crazy. We see that earlier in the day they had that 3-0 victory over Insecure Connection early in the day. It comes back out here to to grand finals, and they get the bracket reset in a 3-2 victory. Notably, in that game that really mattered was that first game where you had that DC. It ended up being a TO rolling to overturn that, to replay that game, and Wave Illusions was able to take that game on the replay, even though Insecure Connection had the lead. Yet, despite that, they were able to persevere through that set, come out victorious in the 3-2 for the victory in the bracket reset. And now they're sitting up high and mighty on a 2-0 lead with a commanding presence right now in this bracket reset. Things have absolutely flipped on its head, and Insecure Connection has all of this momentum in their sails at the moment.
Yeah, and it's Insecure Connection's turn to be 1 game away from winning the tournament. Wave Illusions back to the wall, back 2 games. Now they need a monster counterpick. If they have a secret trap card that they've been hiding in their back, they need to play it now. It's all or nothing. They need to do it all, and they need to revert the momentum, because Insecure Connection right now, they have all the mental edge. They've been beating Wave Illusions all day.
Yeah, and that mental edge is just really important. In this, especially right now, Wave Illusions, if you're down, you need to win the next 3 games in a row, and 2 of them are gonna have to be on Insecure Connections counter picks. And that mental difference can truly be the difference maker. Because if you go into this thinking that you're already defeated, then you're gonna get defeated. It becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy at that point.
Yeah.
You gotta kind of calm down, remain cool under pressure, and take this 1 game at a time. You gotta take that first step, choose your counter pick that you know you're gonna solidly win, and then you have to, after that, know that while the other team may have that counter pick advantage, you just gotta stay cool under pressure and try to come back for that win. It looks like they're going to be counterpicking into Hagglefish splat zones, going back to that kind of more safe zones picks that have been working out well for them and that they've had much better results on against Insecure Connection, hoping to try to get their first step in the door here to getting back into this set.
This is what you want. You want a flat map where these buckets cannot bully you all the time, where your crab tank and your ultra stamp can do their worst. And this is the kind of map where Wave Illusions can reset mentally, get their head back in the game, and get some momentum of their own. But it's do or die. Insecure Connection, all they need to do right now is to win that 1 game of Splat Zones.
Yep. That is all they need to do, and Insecure Connection is in an absolutely great spot to be able to try to take a crack at this. I think that they're feeling stronger than ever, and I think that you kind of have these situations in grand finals where teams don't ever replicate what they have in grands of these, that they just get that momentum going, and it's at some point it kind of just becomes all instinct. Everybody is locked in, and they perform better than ever. And I think that's kind of, we've seen Insecure Connection through multiple sets now, and their performance slowly but surely has just been on the rise, and they are definitely at their peak at the moment.
Yeah, it's really like when you play in a scrim, you play game after game, and it's back and forth. You win some, you lose some. In this tournament, the moment the scoreboard says you lost the set, it hits you, and it hits you hard. And right now, Wave Illusions, they need to come back from that hit, and let's see what they do. Connection bringing a 52 gal right there. Meanwhile, okay, there's a lot of changes in what we can see, Toma. I see a Splatana Stamper and a Zekofin Charger.
Yeah, and we actually see on the side of Insecure Connection, they're dropping the double bucket in favor of bringing out this 52 gal as well. Going to be getting that wall and that killer whale out to just provide, you know, more chip, more pressure than maybe that slosher can in some certain scenarios. 52's always been a great pick. At the moment, they did get that early cap on the zone, but Wave Illusions is able to answer them back and able to cap it back. You know, so you hear Sharky trying to move in, trying to find some picks, but ultimately falling back, especially as the Whale and the Zuka come out on the side of Insecure Connection to be able to try to get that zone flip in their favor. There goes that cap. Strikes force them back further. You just see this unrelenting pressure that Insecure Connection has, and they're not ready to back off. They want this.
They want this indeed. Both teams still fighting for the zone, not getting much of a lead right there. But 2 down onto Insecure. Wave Illusions able to get the edge, able to get the zone back. But I mean, the jumps are coming in, the specials are flying left and right, and the zone is probably going to flip. No, it stays. Okay, well, it flips. And both teams are just trying to push the other away, but we see trade after trade after... Oh, very nice snipe, and with 2 down onto Insecure right there. Wave Illusions is probably going to be able to push forward.
Yeah, that's going to be really good for them, and they are going to be trying to recap this zone here. Wave Illusions does find it. The Charger here trying to look out on that left-hand side. They have 2 down onto Insecure Connection. This is a great opportunity, but unfortunately they go 2 down just as I say that. Little bit of a commentator's curse. Now Insecure Connection going to find that zone flip, get another 2 down onto Wave Illusions as they're able to just paint over this zone. It looks like they're going to be lead flipping here very, very soon, but still just not much score on either side for the game, almost being halfway through.
Not much score because it's going back and forth, and that means we won't have much penalty between these teams. This could go very, very fast. And right now, Wave Illusions getting 2 down. They're gonna go forward again with the tactical, with the strikes. They're gonna flip the zone again, apply a bit more of penalty, and we're back to the team fight around the zone. Both teams trying to get a bit more than the other team. And we still get trade after trade. We are more than halfway through that game. Insecure Connection keeping their lead, and with that Zuka right there, point blank. They're going to get that control, and now they're ahead of the zone and completely keeping Wave Illusions in their spawn.
They sure are keeping Wave Illusions in their spawn, and they're almost through their penalty as well. Just 9 counts left remaining, 2 down on the side of Wave Illusions. This could be a turning point for this match if they're able to keep the stagger up. 3 down. Pat, this could be it. This could be the final moments of LSL Invitational 4. Here the Stampers trying to carve a path out for Wave Illusions, but isn't going to be able to do so. The strikes come onto the zone. They turn around. Are they going to be able to paint it? Oh my!
They got
there
it!
goes the Zuka! Pat, they're able to close it off here. Insecure Connection gonna be able to come from behind, make their way through losers bracket, force a bracket reset, and then 3-0 Wave Illusions to be able to take your tournament. They are your LSL champions today.
The boost that Insecure Connection got from winning that bracket reset was insane. They were just flying through these 3 games, taking everything. And now with a 3-0, they are your little Squid League Invitational 4 champions. Congratulations to Insecure Connection. It is a well-deserved victory in an incredibly tough tournament, incredibly close between all of these teams.
Yes, absolutely. Gosh, what a, 8-team tournament being this close, this exciting. Wow. I don't think you could have asked for a better final set. Just, gosh, Pat, It was incredible. And of course, I love being here with LSL. I love sharing this mic with you. Before we sign off for this awesome invitational, Pat, tell me, where can the good people find you?
Well, it's written on your screen right now. You can find me at BattleTom on Twitter with underscores in between, on Blue Skies if you remove the underscore. And Toma, where can we find you?
Yeah, you can find me at Twitter at Crest of Gautier or here at Twitch at twitch.tv/Toma_. But once again, huge congratulations to Insecure Connection. They're going to be your LSL 39 champions. And thank you so much for LSL for having us on mic, for setting up this awesome invitational with all these great teams. We hope to see you back here next month for LSL 40.